Hallo? Hallo, hallo? Welcome to Perry, Devil, Old, TL, TYLB. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna look at some Last Epoch stuff today first. And then maybe we're gonna play some Grand Dawn. Let's see. Could also play some Ellie, yeah, that's actually true. Maybe even play some Ellie. Hello, hello. Okay. Let's start out with this stuff. Okay, so first of all, thank you EHG for sponsoring this part of this video, or like this part of the stream. We're gonna look at the fully revealed Warlock Mastery now. The Warlock Mastery has been revealed in the last week, like over the last week on icywains.com, and Aaron, Mr. ARPG, Action RPG on YouTube, has done like videos as well for like all of these skills. Yo, welcome in, Megafer, welcome in, thanks for the raid. So if we look at the actual summary of all of this, which unfortunately is not in icywains, we can look at that on Maxroll real quick. Blizzard and some others have made like a pretty nice overview here as well, so we can like look at all the stuff like in one page here. It's a bit easier to check out, but of course so icywains also has like all the stuff here if you like to prefer, like if you prefer this website. Okay, so first of all, what is the Warlock, right? So the Warlock is the third mastery for the Acolyte class, and the Acolyte class is kind of like the Dark Mage class in Last Epoch. You have the Necromancer, the Lich, and now the Warlock. The Warlock specializes in curses, and also specializes in mostly necrotic and fire, but also physical and bleed damage, and there are a couple of nodes that also like convert your skills to cold damage. But mostly it's basically necrotic, physical, and like fire, right? And bleed is basically like physical damage over time in a way. So yeah, those are like the three like big damage types here. Then you got the 4 curses, or like the 5 curses rather: Anguish, Penance, Sacred Fire, Acid Skin, and Torment, which all do different things and are applied in different ways. We can probably check out the curses over here. Anguish is a curse that lasts for 10 seconds, reduces damage over time dealt by the afflicted enemy, and also deals necrotic damage to all enemies afflicted with it whenever you kill an enemy. So like whenever you kill an enemy around you, all enemies cursed by this curse are gonna take more damage. It's kind of like a corpse explosion mechanic, but like a little bit different. And you can apply this with Encroaching Darkness, which is a skill from... that doesn't really like say what skill this is. And Duskbringer, right? Okay, so Duskbringer is a passive in the Warlock tree, and Encroaching Darkness is actually also a passive in the Warlock tree, I think. So this is at 30 points deep here, over here. When they directly cast a curse skill, it also afflicts a number of enemies around you with anguish. And then Duskbringer is a bit deeper down here, right? Hitting a boss or a rare enemy also triggers the damage from anguish. So this is the only way you basically apply anguish. So you apply the anguish curse by casting another curse skill, like for example Bone Curse, and if you have this passive tree as well, like if they have this passive skill in the Warlock tree. In the Warlock tree you will see that basically here is the divider, right? Everything left of this is available for all Acolyte classes, and everything right of this is available only to the Warlocks, like only if you are spec'd into the Warlock tree. Welcome Gromianism, Zeph, Naomi, welcome Ellie, about to redefine the RPG genre. I mean, Last Epoch has done trading in a certain way, and that certain way might or might not actually affect Path of Exile 2, right? Like Path of Exile 2 will actually change their trading system a little bit. Whether Last Epoch has an influence on that, or whether or not all the PoE trading drama has an influence on that or not, is another topic though. Let's move on to the next curse. Penance is a curse that lasts 15 seconds. This basically is like retaliation damage, right? So like whenever you curse an enemy with this curse and the enemy hits any other target, so in like yourself or like your pets for example, then they will take 20 spell fire damage, which you can scale up of course as well. The penance itself does not stack, but of course you can scale the damage here. This is more or less a curse, I would say, focused around pet retaliation, right? Because you need the enemy to like hit as many targets as possible, and how do you do that? If you're alone, you can't really like have the enemy like hit more than one target, so you want to have pets, and you want to ideally have lots of pets. And then also ideally you want like enemies to have high attack speed, right? So like this will kind of suck against like a slow boss unless you can like somehow enrage the boss, right? Like in Grim Dawn you have for example Fevered Rage on Bloody Pox from the Occultist tree, which enables like, which basically like enrages enemies, right? Like which like frenzies enemies. So if something like that exists in this game on release, then Penance could be good. Otherwise I think it's gonna be rather underwhelming. Also Penance you can only inflict with one single skill. This is the Penitent Tanget node from, I believe it is the Profane Veil skill actually over here, right? So only Profane Veil can apply penance on enemies. That is the only way you can like apply penance on enemies, the penance curse. Decrepify is the next curse. This one deals physical damage over 10 seconds with added damage applying at 100% effectiveness per second. I don't know why like effectiveness is not shown for these two curses, but I mean that's what we know so far. Maybe this will be like updated later. This curse causes the target to take more damage from damage over time effects based on the caster's missing health. So this is great for, well, dot damage builds, and it's also great for low life builds. So low life dot damage Warlock is going to be a thing, probably just because of this curse existing. And you get this from Decrepit Morals, which I believe is from the Ghost Flame, right? So you need to play Ghost Flame, and you need to grab this node down here, the Decrepit Morals, to apply Decrepify on your enemies. Next up we have the Acid Skin. Acid Skin is basically 20% crit vulnerability, right? Deals poison damage over time, has some effectiveness on top. This affliction deals 20% chance, adds 20% chance for cursed enemies to be critically hit. So yeah, all enemies cursed by Acid Skin will have a 20% chance to get crit as well, which is either good for builds that are dot based that want to proc some stuff on crits, or builds that are just crit based and you need like that additional like 20% crit chance, because you haven't hit like 100% crit chance yet. And I believe you get this one from Cthonic Fissure. Where is that? This one over here from Forbidden Chasm, right? The Fissure's initial hit now curses enemies with Acid Skin, which causes them to take poison damage over time and a chance to be critically struck by any hit. Okay. Then Torment is a curse which deals 120 necrotic damage over 3 seconds, with added damage applying at 200% effectiveness per second. This curse reduces the movement speed of afflicted enemies by 12%, and also it does not stack. So this one seems kind of like uninteresting, honestly, just like it's a slow, right? But it does have the highest damage, it's necrotic damage, and you can get this from Cthonic Fissure and from Spirit Gale, which is... yeah, good question. I think that was from... Yeah, where the fuck is this from even? Tormented enemies die. When tormented enemies die. Is it here? Dude, how do you know? 0 out of 2. It's like some passive with like 2 points. Maybe it's like from... I mean, I have honestly no idea. Like, how are you supposed to know? Anyway, we know like Cthonic fissure. Oh yeah, wait, it should be maybe like in here, right? So like Cthonic fissure itself, right? The spirits from the fissure that seek nearby enemies, afflict enemies with torment. Okay, so maybe it's in here somewhere. Where is it? No? Spirit Gale? Ah, this one right here. Okay, when tormented enemies die, they have a chance to release the spirit inflicted with torment. Okay, it's just like to spread it, right? Just spreads the curse easier. Okay, now why are these curses so interesting? Because the passive from Warlock, right? Is it even shown here? The passive from Warlock, like the very first passive, that's apparently not shown here. Let me actually look at this maybe. Yeah, right here, you can see it, right? 5% more damage per curse on the target. So you want like more different curses on the target to deal more damage multiplicatively. I don't know if like it's gonna be worth to like try to apply every single curse just to like get this bonus, but it is like an incentive to try to apply more and more curses on your target. I also get like more fire necrotic res. Let's check out the rest of the tree though. So the tree is gonna be obviously poison, bleed, necrotic, and fire focused. But mostly necrotic, fire, and physical. Poison being there more like as a bit like of a secondary. So you have first of all like some generic nodes like Chaos Flames, this is like necrotic and fire damage. Which also can apply to minions, so like some minion support here. Soul Stealer, so this is like a node you can also like play as a necromancer, right? Like if you want like to play necrotic or like fire damage minions, this is going to be very nice for a necromancer as well. Soul Stealer regen, this is like your regen node, basic for mana regen. They get like mana per curse, so like also the more curses you have, the more mana you get. Very nice. Occultist Mind for just intelligence, you're going to get mana per intelligence. Intelligence is going to be like your primary attribute, I think, on this class pretty much every single time as well. There seems like almost no incentive to like go for anything else than intelligence for the most part, to be honest. Unholy Torment. Spell damage for curses, increased area for curses. So if you want to like actually scale the damage of your curses, this is the node you want to get, right? So yeah, depending on whether or not you want to like play around damage on curses, you would probably like put points here or not. Then we have the first of 4 different like overload like skill classes, you could say. There's one for like the 4 damage types like physical, bleed, necrotic, and fire. This one is the one for bleed, right here. Cauldron of Blood, when you cast a physical skill and enemies within 50 meters have at least 25 or more stacks of bleed, you cast Rip Blood and you gain Bleed Overload. Now Bleed Overload basically gives you gives you what? Gives you more stuff, right? What? Why do you not see it here? Basically, okay, each second when you have Bleed Overload as well, you cast more Rip Bloods. So if you want to like play Bleed, right, you want to probably play also the Rip Blood skill, which is a base Acolyte skill, in combination with like this stuff here. Also Spiteful Decay just like gives you more dot damage and more health, I mean, and also like more damage to Cursed. So this one might be a node you want to get like no matter what, like as long as you're playing a dot build at least, right? Like doesn't matter which like damage type you want to play, you always want to play this. And then of course this would be like bleed specific and like Rip Blood specific. This is more like poison specific and poison overload specific, and also like it casts Defiling Nova, which if I press Alt here nothing happens. So I guess it's just, wait, what's Defiling Nova? Is it like part of the one. Okay, let's bring up like elite tools as well, honestly. Like, what is this? You can see more than an icy veins here, but like it's still not that much. Like it's not everything still, I feel like. What is going on here? Let's go for like a lich here, and then... Wait, Defiling Nova has nothing to do with Aura of Decay, does it? No, apparently not. So as far as I know, Defiling Nova is basically just like an AoE, like explosion Nova attack around you that gets cast and like deals poison damage. So yeah. While you have Poison Overload, using a potion spreads stacks of poison from all enemies within 50 meters up to 2 other like enemies, right? So that's kind of nice because, well, so like the Poison Warlock has more like potion mechanics. It's kind of interesting. Also like gives you another way to like spread poison. You can also again like take these like bleed or poison nodes also on a lich, for example, and poison lich is, as far as I know, like a pretty good build, or like was at some point at least a very good build. So these nodes, these like poison overload nodes and the potion stuff can be very interesting on a lich as well, in my opinion. Alos Brain, welcome. D4 stream when? I heard season 3 made D4 better than Grim Dawn. I mean, I have to buy Diablo 4 first though. I don't know if it's worth the money. Poison Lich was nerfed to the ground though. Yeah, I think for release, like Bleed is probably gonna be like one of the better like damage types to play in general, like on Warlock or on Lich maybe as well. But like whenever like the balance shifts, then keep in mind Poison Overload is here and can be also great for Lich. Spirit Leech, a portion of the damage you do is returned to your health, just like some generic leech. And more leech against curse as well. It's basically like 3% leech, right? Like, why would you never have any curse on any enemy? Like, you're gonna have like at least one of all the curses, right? There's so many curses. It could even just be like standard like bone curse, or like what's the one called? Like spirit curse. Spirit plague, right? Spirit plague is a curse as well. It's like a base acolyte skill. This one right here, Spirit Plague. This also counts as a curse, right? So like as long as the enemy has like this, or Bone Curse, or any of these curses, any of these curses on the enemy, right? You're gonna have like 3% leech instead of like 1.5. So you basically always have 3% leech. D4 is worse for the season. I mean, they changed the season, right? Like it got a bit better now, but I don't know if it's like good enough. Anyway, we got some defensive note here. The Ward of Malevolence. Gain additional ward decay threshold and you gain a ward on kill. So, and also you get like ward per second per 2 intelligence while channeling. So yeah, if you're channeling, you get tons of ward per second per intelligence. Another reason why you want to like stack intelligence, at least if you're channeling. Also there's Doom Herald, which is insane for channeling, right? Like 24% less damage taken while channeling. And more damage to Damned while channeling. Damned is like the necrotic ailment, debuff ailment, more or less, usually. But I mean, you can have like Damned on any damage type, I guess. You mostly get it on like necrotic stuff, as far as I know, though. And also here, on Imperishable, you can get on 3 points, you don't only get like 3 vitality, but you also get ward decay threshold per 1% necrotic resistance. And this class gets 95% necrotic resistance for free, right? Because you get 35 here if you choose Warlock. And the base Acolyte class and the passives has 40% necrotic res here. And another 20% necrotic res here. So you have 60% plus 35. So you got like 95% for free already. So you're gonna have like at least like 100 necrotic rest all the time, right? Like every time. So you get like 100 decay or decay threshold already for free. I mean, by like putting 3 points here. That's pretty nice. Enjoying the Charge Barb, to be fair, pretty satisfying to play. Isn't like Charge Barb like buffed like completely giga crazy and it's like completely imbalanced? I mean, it can still be fun, of course, to play, but like balance-wise, it's like way too fucking broken, apparently. As far as I've heard. But yeah. Harrying Armor gives you armored HP, you have more armor, multiplicative per unique curse on the attacker when they hit you. yeah, another reason to like stack curses, right, to get more defense. And then here also less damage taken per curse on target, 2%. You take less damage per unique curse on the target. I mean, this is damage reduction, and damage reduction is like usually very hard to get. And how many curses are there? Like 5 here, and then like Bone Curse and Spirit Plague, like already 7, right? So you can have like 14% less damage taken. Probably more, right? Probably even more. But like, it's gonna be interesting whether or not you want to like actually like get all these curses just to like get those bonuses. Like some of them, like this node, you might not want to get this node, for example. This seems kind of like bad to play if you're not playing pets, for example. Maybe you don't even want to like play the skill itself, right? So there's gonna be like a trade-off between like forcing as many curses as possible into your build and like actually min-maxing your damage and defense. So it's gonna be interesting to Theorycraft for sure. Now let's move on to the Warlock like only passives. These are exclusive to the Warlock. First of all, Malefic Body gives you 10 Vitality and 10 Intelligence, which is, I mean, they nerf Vitality a little bit, but this is still pretty insane, right? Like this is, I mean, main stat, arrow up, and then like Vitality, which is more HP. And which is also great for like ward generation if you like have items that like give you ward depending on like missing health and stuff like that. Chains of Ruin gives you damned chance. When you cast a necrotic skill, enemies within 15 meters have a combined 20 stacks or more of damned. You chain all damned enemies to the ground for 2 seconds and gain damned overload for 12 seconds. This is like the necrotic themed like ailment. Okay, damned. So you can also have like damned chance, of course, if you're not playing necrotic damage, right? Like the damned chance is just like basically on hit, I believe. I don't know if it says like, is it like on hit or is it like on spell hit as well? It just says like chance. I mean, I would assume it's usually like on hit, maybe also like on spell hit. Could be both, right? Anyway, so you can have damned. Where was the damned synergy again? Damned. Damned chance of necrotic skills as well. More damage to damned. Yeah. Okay, so like when shielding, and even if you're like not playing a necrotic channel, you could like probably pick up this one to apply damned to your enemies and then get like more damage to damned from Doom Herald as well. So yeah, Damned Overload Cluster, also with the Grasping Damnation. The chains from Chains of Ruin node last longer. Additionally, damned that you inflict lasts longer. Okay. I'm interested in like how this actually is gonna be good or not, because I feel like chaining enemies, like it doesn't do any damage, right? I mean, sure, it like roots them, which can be good in certain situations, I guess, for like maybe like arena pushing and so on. But it's no damage, is like no actual like tankiness. I'm not sure like if it's actually like worth. Like this could be either broken or like useless, right? Depending on like how strong like chaining enemies is. Anyway, we have the Ashen one, which like combines the fire and the necrotic cluster, which just gives you like necrotic and elemental damage. The fire cluster, the ignite overload cluster is this one over here, right? This just gives you like ignite chance, and then like you get ignite overload when 25 enemies, 15, or like all enemies combined have 25 or more stacks of ignite around you, which honestly, if you have like a skill that like applies tons of ignite, it shouldn't be that hard to get this, right? And then you get Flame Whip and Ignite Overload, right? Flame Whip is like another skill, just like whips out of the enemy, which deals damage. I don't know quite the scaling of this, we'll see, right? Also, this one gives you another like chance to use Flame Whip on hit or kill against ignited, right? So if you have Ignite Overload, you kill or an ignited enemy or hit an ignited boss or rare enemy, you cast Flame Whip at a nearby enemy as well. It also gives you more fire damage. Oh yeah, Necrotic Cluster, Fire Cluster, Combined Cluster, which also gives you Witchfire. Like another debuff damage thing. There's like so many curses and debuffs and skills that proc off skills on this class. It's actually kind of insane. But also cool. You cannot play Death Seal on Warlock. Yes, that's true. Like, low life, because of Death Seal being bound to Lich, might be overall like still more interesting on Lich. I mean, you can like play low life Warlock as well, of course, but I feel like the what's it, like this Decrepify curse is probably more interesting on Lich, right, than Warlock. When do you actually get Witchfire? Was it a Warlock only? Yeah, the spoon seems pretty strong for Warlock, like insanely strong. Oh my god, why did they like not show it? Like, holy shit, dude. What's the point of a reveal when you don't show the stuff? Okay, how deep into the tree is Ghost Flame? Can you please tell me? Oh my god, dude, why does nobody tell you like when you unlock the skills? Look at it on the max roll side. I mean, max roll doesn't tell you either. It's just like, is this? Where does it say, like, at which level do you get the skills? Yeah, the Icy Veins one is not that great, but the max roll one also is, like, missing, like, 1 or 2 stuff. You can mouse over. Okay, mouse over what? And you can mouse over the passes, but, like, you don't see, what I'm looking for is this window right here. This window, but like with the skills shown here instead of like censored out. But max roll doesn't have that either. But okay, if I look at this and this like order, right? This is the one you get right away once you spec to Warlock. This is the one I think at like 5 points deep, like the first one. Like this is Chaos Bolts, right? This one is Ghost Flame. So okay, Ghost Flame is accessible for Liches as well. So Liches have access to Decrepify as well. So you can play like low life Lich with Decrepify as well. Then this is like 30 or 25, and this is like... Wait, no, this is only 5 deeper. This is like 30 or 30... I don't know, this is maybe like 30, this is 35 or 25 and 30. And those two are gonna be like Soul Feast and Profane Veil. So like these two are Warlock exclusive. And of course, Cthonic Fissure is also like Warlock exclusive. And Chaos Bolt and Ghost Flame can also be used by Necromancers and Lich. And Ghost Flame being the skill that applies Decrepify means you can play around Decrepify, Low Life, Curse on a Lich as well. Which is probably pretty interesting. Anyway. Also we have this node up like after Witchfire, right? Witchfire that you inflict deals more damage per global chance of ignite with fire skills and per global chance to inflict damned with necrotic skills. Okay, so yeah, just like more damage depending on what theme you're playing basically. Additionally, while you have ignite or damned overload, your hits spread Witchfire to a number of enemies within 10 meters. I mean, this like remains to be seen like how strong actual Witchfire's damage is, like whether this is worth to invest points in or not. So yeah. Oh yeah, it's actually like worth to stack ignite and damn chance. Wait. Witchfire that you inflict deals more damage per global chance to ignite with fire skills and per global chance to inflict damage with necrotic skills. Okay, but like if your skill has like necrotic and fire tag, right? If it has both tags, like it scales with both, right? That's actually pretty nice. Yeah. I say global. Wait, where did I say global? Fire necrotic, that is Chaos Bolt, Fissure. And it's also Witch, like Ghost Flame as well, right? Ghost Flame is also fire necrotic. Yeah. This one is not fire necrotic. But yeah, it's basically Cthonic Fissure, Chaos Bolts, and Ghost Flame, right? These three can do it. Yo, Klimo, welcome on. Yeah, we're gonna check this out first, and then we can play some games, like either LA or GD. Diablo 4 is worth the money if it's like on sale, like maybe when it's like 60% off? Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, Farnsworth, welcome, good evening. Vermonge, welcome on, good evening. It's not that the charge barb is OP, more like other specs and classes should be on that level to be sooner satisfying. And that's what you always say, like whenever something is like the strongest build in the game, right? I don't know. It's like classic Diablo balancing, like just always like whatever is the best last season, make everything else as good as that, and then like something is always better, and then like I don't know. I mean that's like how Diablo 3 balancing works. Like you get like down to the trillions like so easily. I don't know. Yeah, Sophie's is going to Warlock from Lich, and Lich might get a new skill. We have like no information on it. Like some people say it is gonna get a new skill, some people say it's not gonna get a new skill on release, but like later post-release. But like if it's not gonna get a new skill on release, like when then? Like why would you play Lich on release? Like what the fuck? It's weird. Anyway, next passive, Chaotic Strikes. Your hits have a chance to deal double damage. Additionally, your hits have a chance to deal double damage per curse on the target. Yeah, I mean, this is like for crit builds, right? It has a chance to deal double damage. It's not a chance to hit twice, so it doesn't apply dots twice. Overall, this build has like tons of stuff for dots, but Chaotic Strike is like for a hit-based like crit build, right? And you get like more crit basically, like more damage on hits whenever you have like curses on enemies. Is this gonna be actually good? I don't know. 5 points invested gives you like 10% maybe? If you have like 5 curses? Are you gonna have 5 curses? I mean, maybe. Like 10% chance for double damage. Is that good? It seems a bit underwhelming in my opinion, like compared to some other nodes, but maybe it's actually great. Maybe I'm like underestimating this. Then also you have Wreak Havoc. Critical multiplier plus 40%. I mean, that's pretty good though. The double damage from Chaotic Strike node has additional critical strike multiplier though. Now this makes it a bit better, right? Critical strike multiplier with Chaotic Strike plus 30. So like the double damage, like when you trigger the double damage from Chaotic Strikes, right, you get 70% crit multi. That's pretty good. Next one we have Vessel of Chaos, which just like gives you more dot damage. Okay. More damage over time per overload. For each FTIF. That's the typo. For each FTIF ailment overload. This is probably easiest and best for like necrotic fire overloads, right? Because like these are combined. There's like, it's easier to like stack ignite and damned overload, I guess, compared to like poison or like rip bleed overload. But maybe you can also like do bleed and poison easily together. I'll have to like check out the skills later. Like right now from the passive tree alone, like the skills I've seen so far, it seems to be easiest to apply multiple overloads when you're like playing necrotic and fire, but it might be true for others as well. Like bleed and poison, for example, it's chat saying, might be easy to get as well, like combined. Fleeting Crone, you have a chance to gain haste for 2 seconds when you kill a cursed enemies or hit a cursed boss or rare enemy. And haste is always nice, right? Very nice. Additionally, haste on you has increased effect. I mean, apart from this class seems very slow. There was no movement speed, no haste whatsoever so far. So Fleeting Crone is like the only like speed you have in this class, I feel like, so far. So this might have to be picked up on like every single Warlock. Because you're always gonna have like cursed boss, right? But you always will have at least one curse, right? So you will always pick at least 1 point here. Like whether or not you're gonna like pick 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 points, it's gonna depend on like how reliable it feels to proc this. Encroaching Darkness. When you directly cast a curse skill, you also afflict a number of enemies around the target location with Anguish. So yeah, this is the only way to apply this Anguish skill, which makes enemies deal less dot and deals necrotic to all enemies whenever you kill another enemy. So like the win more mechanic. Do I like this personally? Like, this on its own seems kind of useless to me personally, but you have Dustbringer, which gives you, first of all, more spell damage to curses. So this, together with this one, is a way to scale the damage of your curses. And then also, hitting a boss or rare enemy now also triggers the base from Anguish, the base damage from Anguish. So every boss will always be triggered with the Anguish's damage, which we don't know the value of, whenever you hit a boss or rare mob as well. So like Dustbringer and Unholy Torment could potentially be really good, right? And also more spell damage to curses means, if I'm not mistaken, that not only all of these curses get more damage, but also curses like Spirit Plague, right, should get more damage, because this has a curse tag, right? This should get more damage, and but I don't know if the normal like bone curse is even gonna get damage. I mean, it should, right? Yeah, like bone curse should also get more damage. So you could play like a bone curse, Spirit Plague, and then like whatever like you want to play to apply like all of these as well. And then basically play like a curse Warlock on, right? Like you only play around the curses. That might be interesting. So like you play Cthonic Fissure, right, to apply Torment. You play wait, Acid Skin is also from Cthonic Fissure, right? Yeah, so you play Cthonic Fissure to apply Torment and Acid Skin. Decrepify is from Witchfire, right? From Ghost Flame. Penance would be from Profane Veil. Anguish is from the skill tree. So your last two nodes that you play could be Bone Curse and Spirit Plague, right? And then you would have 7 different curses for which you just like scale their base damage. The problem now though is that like the damage is all over the place, right? This is necrotic damage, this is fire damage, this is physical damage, this is poison damage, this is necrotic damage. So I don't know. And then you have no transplant. Yeah. I mean, you could use... You can use like Profane Veil as your like movement ability kinda, right? But yeah, transplant is like really fucking good, right? You can use Fissure as movement too, true. With this node over here. We're gonna look at the skills in a moment though, like, let me finish this real quick. There's 2 more nodes, right? You have the Accursed Seer, increasing casting speed for curses. So the only 2 curses you actually like cast are... Wait, I mean, by default are Spirit Plague and Bone Curse, but I believe there's like another skill in here that also like gains the curse tag when you have it apply curses, but we'll check that out in a second. When damage leaves you below 35% HP, you cleanse all of your curses on you and on enemies within 15 meters, and you gain ward per curse cleansed this way. You cleanse all of your curses on you and on enemies within 15 meters. You gain a ward per curse cleansed this way. Cleanse all curses. Ward gain per cleansed curse. So it's kind of like a panic button in a way. Like a circuit breaker rather, right? Aspect of Death, you have increased health and you deal more damage multiplicatively per stack of negative ailment on you, up to a maximum of 90. Up to 90 stacks, dude, what the fuck, dude? So you have 45% multiplicative damage when you have 90 stacks on yourself. And also you inflict damage on yourself when you or your minions kill a target or take a hit. Okay, so you can damn yourself with this, and then you will have like many other ways to curse yourself, or like to inflict ailments on yourself in the skill trees in a second as well. Okay, yeah, this is the passive tree. Looks overall pretty cool. Obviously like support for many 3, but also, I mean, 4 damage types, not like actually physical bleed, poison, necrotic, and fire. And like their corresponding like ailments like fire, ignite, damned. Well, poison is only a dot, right? And physical damage over time / bleed. Poison has no flat damage, right? It's only dot. Yeah. It's not like in Grand Dawn where there's like flat poison damage, aka acid damage. Okay. So I mean, overall, like very dot focused. Actually, I forgot to check out Wither. Withering chance on hit, you take less damage from withered enemies. Oh. This is another 8% damage reduction you can have, actually. So you always are gonna pick this, right? And this. These are like must-haves for DR. And then this one you can also pick, of course, if you're like playing a channeling ability. Whether you need to like put 5 points here or not, probably not 5. Like you don't need to have like 100% withering chance on a hit, probably. Something like 20 or 40%, or like maybe you get like withering from like other gear or like skills anyway. But you always want at least... Wait, no, you need 5-point bonus. Never mind, you always need 5 points. I didn't read this as a 5-point bonus. Never mind, okay. Yeah, okay, that's even more boring. That's not as interesting then, right? Okay, you just always put 5 points here. Honestly, I wish this was more like maybe a 3-point bonus, but you get like only 6% DR. That would be like a bit more choice there. But now it's just like you always put 5 points here, and if you don't put 5 points here, you're basically trolling, right? But okay. Let's check out the skills. First of all, I think we should start with the Warlock exclusive skills you get right away when you pick the skill, right? When you pick the class. The Cthonic Fissure. You can roleplay as an eldritch creature as you sunder the ground, unleashing unearthly horrors. This class skill is extremely versatile, offering warlocks a lot of options to forge their own path. This is the roleplayer skill, eh? Okay, so Cthonic Fissure opens an infernal fissure in the ground, dealing fire damage over time to enemies on top of it, as well as releasing spirits from the fissure that seek nearby enemies, which inflict torment on enemies, right? A curse that slows and deals necrotic damage over time. Okay. So that's curse number 1 that you can get here, and then you can also get acid skin from Forbidden Chasm, right? Forbidden Chasm gives you acid skin, the second curse. So you can use a skill to apply 2 curses. Now, what else can the skill do if you don't want to like play too much around curses? You have Death from Below. This one basically makes you, or like makes the skill deal 10%, or rather 20% more damage, right? Because at some point, eventually, I think every warlock is going to be cursed, right? Like you're always going to at least damn yourself, right? With this aspect of death, right? Spirits, those are not minions, no. They're more like projectiles, just like projectiles. Okay, so it deals more damage, and it shoots out projectiles. And you deal 20% more damage with this. This seems, I mean, it's a more damage node, right? So if you want to like play the skill for damage, this seems like a must-have, right? Then we have Pyrochasm. Fissure damage. Fissure deals fire damage on hit, right? So by default, doesn't deal like any instant damage, it only deals like fire damage over time, and then it deals like the necrotic damage with the spirits via the torment curse. But with this skill, you can have it deal instant damage, right? But it's only the initial impact. And it has 300% damage effectiveness, which is a decent amount. The Cthonic Passage. When directly casting Cthonic Fissure, you now travel along the fissure as it opens, but this adds a cooldown to Cthonic Fissure. So yeah, you have a cooldown now. This is a traversal skill, and now you can travel along the fissure if you want. I would only pick this if you want to use this probably only like as a debuff, like to apply the curses, like Forbidden Chasm and like the Torment, right? And if you don't want to play Transplant, right? Or like if you don't have room to play Transplant. Because you can't have like more than one traversal skill basically, because if you use like one traversal skill, it will put all other traversal skills on cooldown as well. So yeah, only use this if you don't plan on using Cthonic Fissure as a main damage skill in my opinion. Right? Otherwise this makes no sense, right? And also if you like play around Pyrochasm, right? and you want to like play around the hit damage, you want to be able to like spam the skill, right, more often than like only once every 3.5 seconds. The fissure's initial impact now spreads all of your ignite stacks from the target to nearby enemies up to a maximum. Okay, basically more AoE. This doesn't really like give you more damage, right? It just like spreads the ignite stacks. I mean, it could be a nice way to actually stack the damage as well, like on a target, right? Like if you hit a target, right, with the initial Cthonic fissure, it has like ignite stacks, and then you hit it again, right? You will basically like make the ignites like jump from enemy to enemy. So it actually should also like spread. I mean, that should be good. Yeah, never mind. It should be actually pretty good. Especially for, well, not for single target, but like if you have at least 2 enemies, right? Then the ignite could like jump from enemy A to enemy B, back and forth. That should be pretty nice. Okay, what we have here? Fissure of Wrath. The fissure's initial hit now deals additional spell damage with a higher chance of stun per 2% ignite chance. Okay. This effect scales with bleed or poison if the fissure is converted to physical or poison damage, respectively. Okay, so we can convert this to bleed or poison as well. More on that later. Fissure spell damage per ignite, 2% chance. Per 2% chance plus 1, right? I mean, yeah, if you like want to play hit-based, you always play this, right? This seems insane, like one of the only ways to get like more damage. Then Acid Skin, of course, yeah, makes the fissure, first of all, apply another curse, and second of all, it also gives you more crit chance, basically. Like 20% crit vulnerability on enemies means you have a 20% higher chance to crit the enemy. And then here we have Acid Bane. Your hits against enemies cursed by Acid Skin have additional base critical strike chance per 10% of your global increased poison damage. This bonus critical strike chance is not affected by other critical strike chance modifiers. So your hits get more crit, like base crit strike. By the way, base crit strike is pretty good because like base crit strike will scale with like percent crit strike, right? So like if a skill has like what, like 4% base crit by default, for example, and you have 100% crit chance, that skill has now an 8% crit chance, right? Because it doubles the base crit chance. But if you get like more base crit chance, say like you get another like 10% base crit chance, and then you have 100% increased crit chance, then you go from 14 to 28%. So if you had like 100% global increased poison damage, that's what would happen, right? So this is actually pretty interesting. Like even for non-poison builds, potentially, like if you want to like play hit-based, like fire or physical hit-based, right? Then this could be interesting. And the interesting thing is like it scales with poison damage, right? So it only scales with the one dot damage type that has no corresponding flat type, right? So if you want to like scale your crit damage of your fire hits, you need to get poison damage. If you scale your crit from your physical hit, you would also have like to get poison damage. And not like bleed or fire, from which this node would actually benefit, right? So there's like a trade-off to do here, right? Like if you want to, you can either gear for ignite chance or for poison chance, for example, to scale like your like fire hit damage. I mean, ideally you want to get both, but like it's gonna be interesting like which one you want to prioritize at some point. Let's go up here. Metal of Flames, the fissure gains a percentage of your global chance to ignite on hit as ignite chance per second. Additionally, the fissure has a base chance to ignite enemies each second. So this is more like dot damage based, right? Okay, does this one affect this though? Like it says, deal additional spell damage with a higher chance to stun per 2% ignite chance. Okay, but is it like 2% ignite chance of the skill? Or is it 2% like of the global added like ignite chance? Question mark. Oh wait, no. This is ignite chance per second. So this is always, okay, no, it's always the global ignite chance, right? The percent ignite chance. And this is also ignite on hit. Wait, is this also like ignite on hit chance, or is it like ignite on spell hit chance? Or is it like both of them combined? The fissure has a base chance to ignite enemies each second. Okay. Blood Gulch. Base fire damage is converted to physical. And yeah, the fire is gonna be converted, like the ignite is converted to bleed, right? Okay. So here you have your physical bleed conversion up here. Here you have your poison conversion, right? Valley of Defilement converts fire to poison. Ignite to poison chance. Yeah, so you have base fire damage over time, which is converted to poison. But there is no like hit poison damage, right? Like there's no initial hit. Like this one, you wouldn't be able to convert, I think. Chronicles of Ruin, Torment lasts longer, and any ignite, poison, and bleed inflicted by Cthonic Fissure also lasts longer. Okay. So higher ailment duration. I mean, that seems good against bosses. Otherwise, against clearing trash, it seems useless. Torment deals more damage to ignited, poisoned, or bleeding damage enemies. Okay, but it doesn't like deal more damage like per like unique ailment or like per stack of ailment. So like it only matters that the enemy is ignited, poisoned, or bleeding, right? That's another way to like scale the curse, by the way, if you like want to scale the curse damage, right? Tormenting an ignited enemy spreads all of your ignite stacks from it to a number of other enemies around it. And I would assume like if you are converted to poison, right, then it would like spread the poison or the bleed stacks as well. Okay, so yeah, better AoE, and can also be like more damage if you have like only 2 or 3 enemies around you, right? Could also be like good boss damage if like there's a boss with like mobs around him. But most of them I think don't have that much. Like not that many at least. Fragile Cross, Cthonic Fissure costs less mana and has refunded some of its mana cost if there is a cursed player, rare enemy, or boss within 20 meters when you cast it. This effect also works if you are cursed. Mana cost, mana refunded. A cursed player, boss, or enemy within 20 meters when you cast it. Cursed player also means yourself, right? So as long as you are self-cursing yourself, you get the mana back. Okay, this should be great if you play, like, if you don't play this, right? If you want to, like, spam this to, like, either... wait, you can only have, like, 1 active at a time, right? I think so, right? Like, when you open another one, the first one closes. Yeah, max 1 active fissure, it says. So, like, for ignite stacking, this doesn't seem that great, unless you can, like, somehow get more than 1. For hit chance based, this seems to be always pretty good. Unless you have, like, for some reason, like, insane mana regen already. Stygian Current. Spirit frequency plus 50%. Fissure releases spirits more frequently. Okay, but the spirits only apply Torment, and Torment cannot stack, right? It's a curse that cannot stack. So this doesn't even seem that useful so far. What do we have here? Of Glooms and Flames. Cthonic Fissure now creates a secondary fissure in the opposite direction and casts its own spirits. Enemies can take damage from both fissures if they stand on both, but Cthonic Fissure costs significantly more mana. I'm gonna have to like check out in-game how reliable it is to have enemies like stand on both of them. Because otherwise, it's basically just like more AoE, right? Like a longer fissure. But, like, I don't know, if it's only like a longer fissure, I feel like the mana cost is probably not worth it. But if it's like easy to like make enemies like stand on top of each other, like on top of like both of them, then of course like 80% more mana is fine because you get like 100% more damage. We'll see. Chthonic Rupture. Spirits now have a chance to be replaced by a cast of Chaos Bolts that consumes a portion of its mana cost and scales with your Chaos Bolts tree. Chaos Bolts cast this way have a chance to have no additional projectiles. Chance to replace spirits with Chaos Bolts, 60%. Chaos Bolt, mana consumption, 60%. Chance for no extra projectiles, 60%. Okay, so yeah, if you want to like chain another skill to this, you can now chain Chaos Bolts to your Cthonic Fissure. I mean, we're gonna have to like check out the Chaos Bolt tree to like know how good this really is or not. Spirit Gate, when tormented enemies die, they have a chance to release the spirit to inflict torment on another enemy. I mean, I don't think this is that great either, because I mean, torment doesn't stack anyway, right? The spirits hits shred enemy necrotic resistance. This is obviously great if you're like playing necrotic. Spirits hit shred fire resistance. Well, great if you're playing fire or ignite. Return below. When spirits torment an enemy afflicted by an infernal shade, they consume the shade, causing it to instantly deal its remaining damage and increases all existing Chthonic Fissures' frequency of releasing spirits up to a maximum. This whole like increasing spirit activation chance doesn't seem like all that crazy to me, because like they only okay, they can like trigger stuff like Infernal Shade here, but you can also do what? I mean, they only like apply torment otherwise, right? Okay, but if you like playing Infernal Shade, it seems pretty interesting. Because you get like the damage instantly, basically, right? Debated by Discord message? Huh? Yeah, I mean, React, yeah. I mean, this is not like a true React, I guess it's just like looking over the skills and so on. Just a reading stream? Damned Waters. The spirits hits inflict enemies with damned. Okay. So this makes like frequency actually makes sense now, right? Because damned. Wait, what does damned do on its own, by the way? Like, does it make enemies like take more necrotic damage or something? I have my videos named currently corrected this time, guys. Please. Cthonic Fissure and ailments it afflicts deal more necrotic damage per added critical strike multiplier. Okay, so this basically means your dots scale with crit multi now. But only for necrotic. Ailments it inflicts means it also counts for torment though, right? My Discord title is wrong. What the fuck? Huh? You guys are fucking trolling. Twisted Waves. Torment deals more damage per uncapped necrotic resistance. Okay. So if you have 100% necrotic res, you get like 50% more damage on Torment Curse. What the fuck? No Pal World? Yo, Boreal, welcome on. Just search more. Just pick all the... Dude, holy shit, there's so many more nodes. What the hell? Can't even get all of them. Oh, more frequently. Wait, you gotta like deal... Actually, that's... Nah, we can't search for more damage either. But this is more damage, right? Cthonic Fissure deals more damage to rare enemies and bosses. You got Pal Word yesterday? Damage to rares and bosses, 24%. Double diff curse, plus 48% more damage, dude. Okay, when it says like Chthonic Fissure deals more damage. And here it says Chthonic Fissure and ailments it inflicts deal more damage. Like, this one is for the Fissure, for the Ignites, which, well, obviously don't do necrotic damage, and it's going to be also for the spirits and the torment, right? And this one is not for torment and the spirits, it's only for the fissure itself, so like only for the ignite and the fire damage? Or like, well, physical or bleed or poison? I mean, I guess that's how it is. The thing is, like, ignite is also an ailment, right? And by default, the skill only deals... Oh wait, no, it deals fire damage over time, which is not ignite. Ignite is an ailment, and fire damage over time is not ignite, but it's also fire damage over time, and it also scales with like fire damage. Like, this is... Dude, how is it so convoluted already? Like, this is like pre-release, right? Come on. Can't they like make it a bit like less convoluted? And yeah, you also don't know, like maybe they like just forgot to like add Cthonic Fissure and its ailments deal more damage here. Who knows, right? Who knows? Beacon of Torment. Spirits now target you instead of enemies, and whenever you are tormented or torment's duration on you is refreshed, you gain additional spell damage and endurance threshold. It's intuitive, just like in PoE. I don't know, like, they could, like, cut down, like, half of the ailments, I feel like. Each element has an ailment. I mean, it has an ailment and a dot, right? And the ailment is also a dot. So, like, every element has, like, 3 damage types, right? It has, like, for example, fire damage has... like fire hit damage, fire spell damage, fire damage over time, which is not an ailment, and ignite, which is an ailment. And ignite is also fire damage over time. Yeah, but like, does PoE also have like chaos damage over time and fire damage over time and physical damage over time? It does, right? Yeah, it does. And I think that's like just like why, huh? Like, what's the difference? That's the thing, right? Anyway, Grasp of the Undying. The fissure deals more direct damage for each second it is active. What does direct mean here? Direct is... it's referring to the fire damage over time that's directly applied by the fissure, right? It's not like direct as in like the initial hit damage, because otherwise that wouldn't scale per second, right? Fissure direct damage bonus per second plus 8%, Fissure health leech. Okay, I mean, that seems nice. More damage, right? More damage. I mean, this is like Blackwater Cocktail, right? Like, the longer the enemy stands inside, it takes more damage. I mean, it's not really like true for Grim Dawn's Cocktail, but... this is an incentive to like have enemies that like stand longer inside the thing. Okay, like, what is the direct damage? The direct damage is the fire damage over time and the initial fire damage here, which obviously doesn't scale with us because it only like hits once on the initial hit, right? That only scales the fire damage over time. But does it scale the ignite? No, right? Because ignite is not direct damage. Please help. You can now have additional fissures active at a time, but spirits are released less frequently. If a fissure is placed over an existing one, the new fissure closes after 1 second. Pog, +2 fissures. Let's go. Wait, +2 means you can have 2, right? I mean 3. Or is it only 2? Like in the video that Aaron showed, he only had 2 when he used this node, but if it says maximum fissures +2, right, and has 1 by default, it should be 3, right? Rekindling graves. Rekindled graves. Fissures now cast volatile zombies every 2 seconds, but consume mana equal to the potion of volatile zombies mana cost. Volatile zombies cast this way has a chance to not create multiple zombies if it would otherwise. Okay, so if you wanna play like pets with this skill, let's go, right? Let's go. You pick Rekindled Graves. Deepest Ravin. Cthonic Fissure deals more damage, but it no longer releases any spirits at all. Okay, so if you wanna play like hit-based Fissure, right? You play like pure like fire hit-based. You don't care about Torment. Okay, so here's for example a good example for this passive. 5% more damage per curse on a target. Not always being that good, right? Like in this case, you lose 5% damage, right? Because you can't apply Torment anymore because you cannot release any spirits anymore. And spirits from this skill is the only way in the entire game to like apply Torment, right? But you get 25% more damage. So this is basically a 20% more damage node. More or less. It is always 25% more damage on the initial hit of the first like fissure that you cast though, because the first fissure is gonna like deal damage to an enemy that hasn't been tormented before. So it is better than just 20%. It depends, right? Like it's more like 20% against bosses, but it's like 25% more against trash. So if I just want to like basically imitate Blackwater Cocktail and like don't care about any curses and nothing like that, I just pick like this stuff here, right? More damage. More damage. I mean, this is Ignite. Maybe I want to Ignite as well, depends. This one, of course, for like damage here. Spreads Ignite stacks. I mean, this one is like kind of like you only play this if you also play this, right? Then you would definitely play this if you like play hit damage based, right? You would play Acid Skin if you play hit damage based. You probably play Acid Bane if you play hit damage based, and then you get some poison damage for crit chance. Then you pick this, more damage here. You pick this, more damage here. You want the mana. You don't do this, you don't do this, you don't do this, no. This is like if you play around like Torment, right? Yeah, this is like all about Torment. You might want to have to get the Fire Shred there. Like you might want to have like 1 point here, 1 point here, 3 here. This is like 5 points for Fire Shred though. Oh wait, no, this is the spirits, never mind. You can't play that even then. So for hit damage and no spirits, you would only play, okay, 2 here, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 17. This is also tricky. Like, Beacon of Torment gives you a spell damage buff, which like increases the damage of Cthonic Fissure. But this one makes you not release spirits anymore, so it's like either this or this. Like, both could be good, right? They could have just tied Cold up to Chill. They couldn't. Chill does more. Does not deal damage, but it could. That's my point. Yeah. It leads to stagnation of game design like we're seeing right now in LA. I don't know if it's like stagnation of game design. It's basically like about being like having the game have more different ailments and being more convoluted in a way. And the game, on the other hand, at the same time, having more ailments that like do different things, and then you can like, as a developer, say, okay, this thing does like only that, and this thing does only that. Like you have like more control over like what scales in what way and so on. But understand how having 3 dots with different colors is less stagnation. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't mind it too much. It's just like every time I go back to this game, it's a bit confusing at first, but I mean, it's not like that hard to learn as well. I think it's fine for the most part. Anyway, this is Cthonic Fissure. So I can see like basically like a hit damage based build, right? You do like crit, you do like fire damage crit. You could also switch to for physical or like poison, but you need like more nodes for that. Or if you like play like this is a procer for Chaos Bolts, you obviously play like a Chthonic Chaotic Rupture over here, sorry. And then you also want like spirit frequency up, because you want the spirits to also be replaced by Chaos Bolts, and the Chaos Bolts like proccing your maybe other stuff, or like just proccing the Chaos Bolts damage. Or you could try to play around the curses, right? Like just stack like the Torment damage, for example. Then you want like stuff like Twisted Waves, Grimtide, Damned Waters, Spirit Gale, Severed Wards for sure as well. This stuff here could be interesting if you like also play Fire, but you play Beacon of Torment instead of like Deepest Ravine, right? And whether or not you pick like Acid Skin on top as well, if you like play around curses only, is questionable in my opinion. Because it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Which does give you like another like curse, which does give you like another 5% more damage per curse on a target. And of course, you play around Torment, you also need like Tomb Gorger, right? Okay, so Torment spec would be... I don't think you need Chronicles of Ruin for Torment. You need Chronicles of Ruin if you like want to stack your ailments, but Torment can't stack anyway, right? So you don't need Torment, right? Because if you like, you only need more duration against something like bosses. And against something like bosses, you're gonna have like at least one spirit like inflict torment pretty much all the time anyway. Like this lasts for 3 seconds, right? You're gonna have at least like one spirit hit the enemy like every 3 seconds, 100%, right? 100%. New Holy Trail? Yeah, in a way. It seems like that. So yeah, if you play around this Torment stuff, right, you play like one down here, right? 1 here, 3 here. I mean, this one only if it like actually affects Torment, but probably it doesn't. So like 3, 4, no, I mean 1, 2, 5, 6, maybe 7, maybe like put 2 here. 10, right? You want the Damned. 11, 14, 17. Like all of this 100%. And then the spirit frequency is like much better if you... Wait, how many shreds can you have? You can have like more than just 3 stacks, right? This stacks like almost infinitely, or like up to 100 or something like that. So you probably want more frequency as well, yeah. You could like put as many as you want up here as well, and then... Yeah, you don't need any of those, right? Okay, and then there's like an Ignite build, right, like with this stuff here. Like with this, and this, and this, probably, and Infernal Shade. Because you are playing Spirits if you're like... Yeah, like you don't play this if you play Ignite. So you can play this stuff over here. And spell damage doesn't affect Ignites, right? So like... Or does it? It's been a while I've played this game, holy shit. And then there would be like a bleed version with Blood Gulch. And the poison version with Valley of Defilement. Okay, next skill. Next skill, Chaos Bolts, right? Chaos Bolts can also proc from Cthonic Fissure. Twisted Waves is the best node. What is Twisted Waves? Torment deals more damage per uncapped necrotic resistance. I mean, yeah, if you're playing Torment, then this is the best node, yeah. You get like 50%. Wait, no, damage per 2% necrotic res plus 3%. Wait, no, you get a... I thought it's 1% damage, it's 3% damage. It's actually, you get like 150% for free, right? 150% for free from this Twisted Waves. Yeah. When will this be on full release? It will release on February 21st. It's the full release of Last Epoch. February 21st. It says uncapped. Yeah, uncapped in Last Epoch means... like if you have 95... Right? The cap is 75, but if you have like 95, it would mean like 75 plus 20, right? But the uncapped is 95, right? It's not like the over the cap, but it's like uncapped. So if you have like 200% necrotic res, it counts the 200 for this, right? So if you have 200% necrotic res, you would have 300% more damage. Really crazy way to scale Torment. Yeah. So I can see like Torment working as well. Like Torment curse damage working. It's already like the highest damage curse industry already. Yeah, you get 60 for free in Acolyte, and you get another like 35% for free in Warlock. So you always have 95% for free as a Warlock, right? You start off with 95% necrotic res, and then you can of course like get more in gear if you want. I mean, more, yeah. I mean, this game has like so many like more modifiers. It's like, it's not even funny anymore. Chaos Bolts. Okay, so Chaos Bolts. You can proc this from Cthonic Fissure, right? And you can also cast it, and it's more or less like an Ice Claw from the Mage class. Like 3 kind of like fireballs you shoot and then like explode, and can shotgun as well on explosion. How important is multiplayer for this game? You can play multiplayer if the servers hold up. Hopefully they will, we'll see. You can play up to 4 players, multiplayer. You can do all content solo if you want. But you can of course also play multiplayer, which will make the content easier, generally. Okay, let's check out the notes for Chaos Bolts. We have Mania in Flames. Chaos Bolts hit, have a chance to ignite enemies. Okay, so ignite chance on Chaos Bolts. This is 100% at 5 points, right? So like 20% per point. Okay. This has, I think, 3 projectiles by the defaults. So if all 3 hit the enemy, we'll have like 3 ignite chance per cast. Then you have Call of Mortitas. This one swaps fire for cold. So here you also have actually like cold support for a Warlock, which I'm pretty sure it's going to be like very gear dependent. There's like a couple of items that you can get, I think, in the Blood, Frost, whatever it's called, Death, Blood and Frost timeline, that are basically like for like cold damage, like acolytes, and those items can be like really interesting with like these nodes here. You get like more chill chance of double hit damage against chilled. It's like good for a crit build, of course. And then Torment of the Red Tundra. Freeze rate multiplier and physical damage over time per 4% cold resistance. Yeah, this is like good for bleed, right? So you get more physical dot and bleed damage, because bleed is also physical damage over time, per uncapped cold resistance, right? So again, here you get yeah, like again, if you have like 200% cold resistance, in this case you would get 50% more damage on all like bleed and internal trauma, like physical damage over time, right? Okay. Which means you probably would like to combine this with this node over here, right? Sanguine Revelry, which swaps your necrotic damage to physical and your damned to bleed chance. Before that you have Condemned to Chaos, which gives you damned chance, so like bleed chance, right? So yeah, for bleed you might want to like get like this, and then like all the bleed stuff here. You also have more hit chance, like hit damage. This is for like crit builds again. For damned, against damned, ignited, bleeding, and frostbitten. So if the enemy is damned, ignited, bleeding, and frostbitten all at the same time, right? You get all of these modifiers, right? Like you get what, 48% more? You would argue that adding multiplayer kind of like ruined the development process of this game. So many game-breaking things out in the multiplayer patch. Yeah, hopefully they like fixed most of those. It definitely like slowed down the development for like single-player content for this game a lot. A grave for 2. Chaos bolts deal more damage over time, equal to a portion of your missing health. Okay. Okay, so yeah, like, again, damage over time, low life, synergy right here. For like, yeah, bleed. Yeah, I can see like, I mean, bleed, low life, chaos bolts are probably pretty crazy actually. The gate hitting your minions with chaos bolts grants them any damned, ignite, bleed, or frostbite chance that chaos bolts gains from this tree. So you can hit your minions with chaos bolts and like give them the dot chance. Okay. Yo, Ilva, welcome. Wait, but if you have like 5 billion minions, right? Wouldn't that like make the dot damage of the minions like go completely out of control? I mean, probably. The burn. Directly casting chaos bolts extends the duration of your active Cthonic fissures and infernal shades. Okay, so Cthonic fissures, like these just go. It's gonna last longer. Wait, how long does it last by default? Do we know? We don't know. It's gonna last 2 seconds longer, at least, that's for sure. And you can extend the duration of your fissures and infernal shades, which is like a, I think like a base skill somewhere in here, right? Infernal shade. This one right here. So you can extend the duration of both of those by 2 seconds every 3 seconds. Okay, I mean, is that worth it? Maybe. I don't see this like being that crazy right now. It could be maybe like, okay, it could be good for, yeah, for some kind of like burn stacker maybe. Ignite and fire damage over time stacker. Might be good for that. Hybrid build, log in. This node, I'm pretty sure you're just gonna like play a Necromancer and then like play Chaos Bolts on top and then like play like dots. Like if you play like a Necromancer that like has tons of minions, like not like just one golem, but like tons of like skeletons or so on, right? And then you like use Chaos Bolt to like shoot your like all of your skeletons, right? Or like your specters or spirits or whatever, right? And then like you give all of them the buff, and then they all have like giga buffed dot damage, and like dot chance rather. And you basically like scale like the minion damage and not your own damage. I don't think it's like a... I mean, it's a pet build. It's a bit more interactive because you're shooting your minions all the time, but it's still like a pet build. Let's move over here next to this like physical conversion node. We got blood, teeth. Chaos bolts cost less mana but now consumes a portion of your current health and ward on cast. Okay, so yeah, this is probably not that great if you're playing like low life. Maybe it is. I mean, it could also work with low life probably. Maybe, I don't know if you're gonna kill yourself with this or not. I mean, it definitely like works if you're just like playing like standard like leech and so on. But also you can only play this if you play physical, right? Physical bleed, otherwise you cannot play this. If you're playing necrotic, you can't play this. This is a great way probably to like enable casting, like spamming this skill early on if you have like mana problems though. Another affliction, Chaos Bolts hits against cursed enemies, cast Bone Curse at their location. That is very convenient, right? Like you don't have to like cast that Bone Curse yourself anymore. That seems pretty convenient. We also have Exacted Libation. Chaos Bolts have a chance per intelligence to cast Rip Blood at target enemies. This effect can occur a maximum of 3 times per second as well. Too bad this game punishes build experimentation giga hard early game. Yeah, I think like... I don't know. I think like skills should not like lose levels when you respec before like level 60 or 70 or something like that. Like it's just like why? Launch is 21st February. Yes. The focus wrong with that Falconer passive tree. It got like nothing. Passive tree of Falconer got nothing. Oh boy, I don't think that. I don't think so. But we can check it out. I think the passives on Falconer are like crazy actually. They seem rather generic, but I think that's crazy. Like some of the nodes are like just insane power creep actually. The best 2-man team excluding pet classes. You probably want to play like one Paladin, I guess. Because of like Holy Aura and so on. There are no 2 non-pet classes. No. Paladin has no pets, right? Paladin has no pets, and then you could play like a... you can play like a Warlock or a Lich and like play no pets. Yeah, I mean, if you want to like play a mix of like a good like multiplayer class, that's like for example Paladin, and you want to play like some new class that's also like not necessarily pet centric, you can also play a Warlock, right? Skills gain levels when you use them at level, yes, but if you respec, they lose set levels. Yeah, if you... Okay, so there's like 2 ways to respec in this game. You can either respec like a single node, then you remove the node, and you basically like de-level the skill by 1 level, right? You can't like assign the skill point, it's just like respec right away to like another way. Like to another node. That's like the first thing. You can also respec the entire tree, and then it will like go down to the new minimum skill level. The minimum skill level also levels with you, but it's something like 8, I think, when the skill can be like level 20. And they buffed that a little bit at some point. But the minimum skill level should, at least for lower levels, in my opinion, just like be the max level that you're like at, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. Or maybe like 1 or 2 levels below only. And like that's it, right? Or, right, like if you level a skill, it should like keep the experience. like how devotions in Grim Dawn keep their experience as well, right? Just thinking about it makes you want to level, like, to never level another last Epoch character again. Like, I think they could, like, make it like devotions in Grim Dawn as well. Like, if you, for example, played Chaos Bolts, you leveled Chaos Bolts up to level 20, then, like, if you respec Chaos Bolts completely to, like, another skill, and then, like, choose another skill, and, like, go back to Chaos Bolts later, Chaos Bolts will already be, like, level 20, right? Because you really, like, leveled it once. This at least wouldn't punish respecking, like, nodes within a skill tree all too much while leveling as well, because you would always keep your experience, right? You would be punished by, like, going for another skill, going down to the minimum skill level there, but I think, I mean, that wouldn't be, like, as punishing, at least, I don't know. You also get bursts of skill XP when you actually level, which does make swapping skills during campaign extra painful. Wait, do you? And you just, like, I mean, every skill just, like, gets XP, just like you get XP from, like, killing mobs and doing quests and so, right? So I don't think you get, like, bursts. I have, like, at least never, like, noticed that. If you have 4 skills at level 20 and 1 skill reset to level 10, it takes you, like, 5 maps to get 1 back to level 18, so the respec of a single thing is not that problematic. For endgame, that's true, yes. Like, once you are in empowered monos, that's true. Before that point, it is atrocious, in my opinion. And in my opinion, in an RPG, to make an RPG, like, beginner-friendly or, like, accessible and fun for people that are new to the game to, like, try out skills, respecking should be easy early and hard later. In Last Epoch, it's hard early and easy later. It's, like, the wrong way around, in my opinion. Stop defending a flawed system, bad as bad. I don't think it's, like, all bad. I think it, like, having the skill, like, level up with you is fine. I mean, skill jumps and PoE also level with you. Like, it's not, like, wrong per se, but the way it's done right now, it's, like, unnecessarily punishing for a new player. It's fine later, like, once you level, like, 70 plus in empowered monos, right? Like, or, like, 80 plus in empowered monos, then it's, like, totally fine. But, like, during leveling, like, don't you want your players to, like, play, like, try out new skills, or, like, at least try out, like, new nodes within the skill that they're playing? Like, you get, like, punished so hard, man, I don't know. In PoE, you can reskill the way you want. I mean, the passive tree also has, like, its limits when it comes to respecking, right? At least during campaign, when you don't have, like, all too many like, scouring orbs and so, well, no, whatever they're called, like, the respec thingies. In SSF, PoE is the same, hard early, easy later. Yeah, but, like, is that a good system? I don't think so. I mean, it's also a bad system in PoE, I would say. You get, like, 20-ish free respecs, yeah. I mean, they could make it so that, like, for example, in PoE, right, they could make it so that, like, your first 20 or 30 nodes, they cost nothing to respec, right? Like, 0, they just cost nothing. Yo, Quiet, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on, welcome on. What are you doing? Good to see you. PoE has the worst respecting out of any game for new players and the easiest respecting for rich players. More importantly, alternative skill gems level in the vendor shop with you. That's also true, like, if you, like, buy a new skill gem, right? It's not, like, reset to, like, the minimum level. Like, it's gonna be a bit higher than that, usually. Yeah, switching skills is, like, easier in PoE, you could say. Yeah. I mean, switching the passives in Last Epoch is, like, as easy as, like, respecking stuff in Grim Dawn, right? So, I mean, respecting the passives is way easier in this game compared to PoE, in my opinion. Of course, like, at some point, it's also going to be expensive, but that goes kind of in line with, like, how it's easy to respec early and, like, harder to respec later. Like, the passive tree kind of follows that logic, which is, I mean, fine, I would say. As a new player, if you break your character and you're too poor, of course you need to start a new one. Releveling the same thing better, but casuals won't do that. Yeah, Kanar, that's also, like, the reason why I quit PoE when I was, like, first trying to play PoE, right? I played a character up to, like, Act 4 or something like that. And then, like, I was like, yeah, I mean, I wanna, like, respec, right? Like, also, like, I did, like, choose the wrong bandit in Act 2 and stuff, and, like, I fucked up a bit. And then, like, I was asking like, okay, how can I respec, right? There's gonna be like an easy way to respec, right? Because it was like early into the game, right? And then like people said like, no, just make a new character. I was like, what do you mean make a new character? Like, okay, for like an experienced player, like getting to Act 4 or 5 doesn't seem like a big time investment, right? But for me, like for a first time player like Giga Noob, it was like frustrating to like having to restart. So instead of restarting, I just uninstalled the game, right? I never played the game again. I played it like later again, but like at that point I was like, no, fuck this game, right? And in LE, I mean, it's not that bad, of course, like it's not like it's gonna be unplayable, but getting like punished unnecessarily, like level-wise in the skill trees, like for, like you wanna like check out a node, right? And you might not exactly understand how it works, because either the wording is a bit confusing, or maybe the wording is right, but like the player just doesn't understand the wording, even though it's like clear, or like clear within the mechanics of the game. And he tries the node, right, and he sees the node actually sucks, and he wants to respec the node to something else, and it's like, wait, where's my skill point, right? I don't have it. Like, why is it gone, right? Like, I don't know. You will do 0 DPS on your new skill in LE. I mean, there's like tons of power within skills in LE, right? And a bit less on gear and so on. Like, so if you respec a skill, right, it hurts a lot during the campaign, because like the skills and the nodes on the skills have like a shit ton of damage in them. Which isn't the biggest problem, you could say, because the campaign is a joke in LE for the most part. Like, except for like certain areas, like the campaign is pretty face roll easy. Maybe it's gonna be harder on actual release, because they're gonna like rework some new areas, like some other older areas or other. But also like, I don't know, balancing the campaign to be like an absolute joke, because respecing makes you deal no damage. I don't think that's the right approach either, but okay. In last Epoch, you have to keep one full power skill rolling to reset the others without too much problems. Yeah, exactly. Like you need like to have one skill ideally that's like early into your mastery, right? Like for example, I don't know, something like maybe Rip Blood or Marrow Shards or Harvest, right? And you kind of like gotta try to not respect this all too much before you can like switch over to like other skills. I mean, or like you have to like be ready for that when you actually do the switch from like Rip Blood to, say, I don't know, like Hungering Souls or Spirited Plague, or I don't know, like what do we have here, like Aura of Decay, or what's gonna be like Chaos Bolts or Chthonic Fissure, right? Once you do that switch, that you like you have to know that you're gonna suck for like a bit, right? Like your character's gonna be like bad for a bit. I mean, either way, it kind of feels bad, right, to do that, in my opinion. So in my opinion, yeah, like early minimum level should either be even higher, or they could do, as I just said, like when you level a skill and you respect like single nodes, you keep your level. I don't know. Like basically you keep the experience on a skill forever. Kind of like how you keep the experience on Devotions and Grim Dawn forever. For Acolyte, for example, early 100% to just run around with Wandering Spirits. Yeah, that's true. That's like the, I think like still the smoothest leveling skill, actually, Wandering Spirits, with like the poison stuff and so on. I think that was like really crazy for AoE at least. Yeah, so like one skill that like also like always is like nice, and then I don't know, experiment like with the other slots. But I don't know, like it's not like, I think it's suboptimal. Like I don't think that feels like all that great. Because what if you want like to, you know, have a different like main skill? Like what if you go into like this class thinking like, oh my god, this skill looks like really cool, right? I want to be like a Ghost Flame main like Warlock, right? And then like once you get access to Ghost Flame, you like respec all your entire build to like Ghost Flame, and then it's gonna be like Z DPS, right? The synergy with Rip Blood on the skill is insane. Yeah, let's actually like keep talking about the skill, right? So you get like the Rip Blood, right? Have a chance on hit to cast Rip Blood at target. And you can also get like Rip Blood in like via Bleed Overload, right? And then you can also cast Chaos Bolts if you want via Cthonic fissure over here. So you can have like tons of bleed going on for via like rip blood there on this tree for sure. What else do we have here? Doom's Vindication. Chaos Bolts deal more damage, and its hits deal more damage on cursed enemies, multiplicative. I mean, you're always gonna have at least one curse, right? Maybe the Bone Curse, maybe something else, but you're always gonna have like one curse at least as a Warlock, I think. There is no way you're not cursing something. So yeah, Chaos Bolts deal more damage, and its hits deal more damage. So this also means, the first part means also like the dots from this deal more damage. So this would also be great for bleed, right? Basically like 32% more damage multiplicatively. Auto-cast Wandering Spirits can give you automated mana regeneration, so that way I can automate fulfilling your mana costs early for whatever you do. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, you can put like mini skills and auto-cast in this game, that's pretty nice. Yeah, if you want like max bleed, right, you pick up like this, then you get like physical damage over time per like uncapped Kodras. You pick 1 here, or actually like 5 here probably. You convert all of the damage chance to bleed chance. To fix mana cost, you can just pick like Blood Teeth, I guess. And you get like some leech. You get exacted libation. You get another affliction, a Bone Curse. You get this because it's just like more damage, right? You could get this for casting speed if you cast it yourself, or have it cast via Cthonic fissure. And you probably like want to get this either way. Okay, what else do we have here? Wasn't there like a way to like double or triple the amount of Chaos Bolts you shoot? Whenever you cast Chaos Bolts, you gain a stack of destructive intensity up to a maximum. Each stack reduces the target area, and improves Chaos Bolts' base critical strike chance. If you go 2 seconds without gaining a stack, all stacks are lost. Okay, so this is like for crit and not for dot, right? You play this when you play crit, not with dot. I also have increased area here. I mean, that can be good for like shotgunning, like overlapping and like applying more stacks. Can be good for like hit and dot. Fear chance and target area. Chaos Bolt hits now have a chance to fear enemies, but the projectiles target a wider area. This is not like chance based, right? This one is chance based. And then here you have the extra projectiles. Okay. So here you can get up to 4 extra projectiles. So then you have 7 projectiles, which all can like, well, apply bleed themselves and cast rip blood as well. At least like up to 3 times per second. It's so wild how the skill trees of the new skills are compared to the old skills. Yeah, like some of the new skill trees are, I think they are usually very interesting, like more interesting than the old ones, but also sometimes a bit like overloaded, or like some things are just like, what the fuck, how's this so fucking broken, right? And then meanwhile you have, where is it, Shaman, freaking like Avalanche, right? Where you have to like pick these nodes to even like have it playable and stuff like that. Shaman rework when? Hopefully for release, right? We're gonna have like Shaman rework. Like these skill trees are like literally like 4 years old, or like 3 years old. I don't think they've like changed like almost a single thing. Like sorry, I played an Avalanche like auto-cast Shaman, I think in 2020. And it had like the same skill tree. Or 2021 maybe, I don't know. Actually, let me check. Shaman last Epoch. Yeah, I played this build right here. This is like old graphics, by the way. Just if you like wanna see how bad the game looked like 3 or 4 years ago. This was when exactly? Yeah, April 2020. So like 3 years and 9 months ago. And the skill tree... Other skills I'm using are thorns. Rest in peace, Ice Thorns, by the way. Rest in peace. Where's the Avalanche skill tree? Yeah, it's literally the same skill tree, right? It's literally still the same skill tree. Like it's still the same, literally the same skill tree. So yeah, this is hopefully getting a rework, right? Like they're gonna rework Shaman for release, right? Surely. They promised. If not, I'll be mad. I think generally respecking should be in like the early levels. It shouldn't be that punishing. Like early, like until level, I don't know, 50 for example. Like level 50 is still early in an RPG, honestly. Yo, Shazba, welcome. Doom's Vindication. Already looked at this, right? Reaper of Mayhem. Chaos Bolt hits also have a chance per dexterity to cause you to attack with Harvest. Will location enemy hit. Hitting them and enemies around them. Now, this seems like another cool procer, right? You have like Rip Blood, Harvest, and Bone Curse. There's one problem though. This requires dexterity. And I'm not sure how good like dexterity stacking is gonna be on this class or like on a Lich. I mean, you can also play this on a Lich, of course, but like... Is there like any like dexterity build? Maybe there is. Maybe you can play like a dexterity harvest Lich somewhere there. But if there is not... I mean, there has to be like actual gear support for this, right? Otherwise it's not gonna be like good in any way. Because like the skill trees themselves are basically like only like int scaling, so... This seems kind of trash unless you have like a full dex build. Harvest scales with dexterity also, yeah, but like doesn't Harvest like scale with dex and int? Like even if you're playing like a Harvest build, wouldn't you like usually like rather stack int because like all your other skills and stuff like scale better with int, like your ward retention and everything else, right? I don't know. Like this is int and dex, yeah. Is there like more dex? There's like no additional like dex scaling in the tree, is there? But there is more int, yeah, okay. Necrotic damage per intelligence -1. Oh, but it's bleed chance, okay. Yeah, like you see this, like even in the Harvest tree there's like more int synergy. Like even if it's only like Life Eater, then there's like dex scaling, like dex synergy. It just doesn't exist. Not enough there. Yeah, I'm thinking there might be some like unique gear, like a weapon or maybe some set or like some armor or whatever, that's gonna like enable like dex harvest. I mean, I hope there is. I mean, there should be, right? Otherwise it's just like, yeah, just forget about it, right? Okay, Cursed Blood. Chaos Bolts hits refreshes the duration of your curses on them and grants you health per curse. Okay. I mean, it's a 1-pointer, that seems pretty decent. Well, it's all the curses, right? So even stuff like Torment and so on, right? And it seems good against bossing, like for bosses. Like for bossing against bosses. And also sustain, right? What did I say? You can have up to 7 different curses. Maybe like 4 or 5 on average. 3, 4, 5. So that's gonna be like 25, 30 health gain per hit. I mean, your leech is gonna be more impactful than that, right? Usually. Like health gain per hit or like something like this for like fixed values. That's always like way better early than it's like later, so... The refresh could be nice though. Devour the Damned, health against cursed. mana gain against Cursed. The mana gain is nice, the health gain, again, is probably going to be weaker than Leech at some point. Unless you stack, like, what is it, like healing effectiveness or something like that? What is it called again? Isn't there like healing effectiveness in this game? Like, doesn't the Paladin, for example, have that? What's it called again? Yeah, increased healing effectiveness. This should be... Does this increase also like health on hit gain? If it does, then these could scale, right? If it doesn't, then it's gonna trash later. Seed of Chaos. Chaos Bolts hit against cursed enemies has a chance to cause you to recast Chaos Bolts from their location towards another nearby enemy, consuming a portion of its mana cost. The recast has a minimum range of 5 meters and will not cast at enemies within that range. Chance to recast 10%, Chaos Bolts, mana consumption 80%. Wait, so you can recast another Chaos Bolt, which like also recasts another Rip Blood and like recast... And if you can sustain the mana. Otherwise...
Good,
you get back. The mana here. Yo, Full Moons, thanks for the sub. Welcome back, welcome back. I appreciate the support. I'm not sure if this is that great, right? Because it's obviously like useless against bossing. Could be good for like additional clear if you have like the mana. Otherwise, meh. Chaos Bolts hitting one of your volatile zombies causes them to instantly explode. Zombies exploding this way deal more damage. Okay. If you pick this together with this, do the zombies get the ailment chances before they explode and then like apply insane ailments in an AoE? Like in their explosion AoE? That would be sick, right? That would be crazy. Yeah, that sounds pretty crazy. Like you play Fissure, right? You spawn zombies. Or maybe you don't play Fissure, right? Maybe you just play like Necromancer. Depends, right? Yo, Mythical Mary, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome. The direct hit is also higher. Yeah, that's... Wait, the direct hit is higher? What do you mean it's higher? Higher on what? Volatile zombies exploding from volatile kindling node deal more damage in a larger area and poisons enemies. Okay. Direct hit is higher, the zombie explosions multiplier. I mean, yeah, of course. Like the direct hit with Chaos Bolts on the zombie, causing the explosion, makes the zombie deal more damage, obviously. But if you use Cthonic Fissure to... Oh yeah, okay, I was thinking about like something else that I didn't talk about actually. So like if you use Cthonic Fissure to like spawn zombies, right? But you also use Cthonic Fissure to spawn Chaos Bolts, and then the Chaos Bolts from the Cthonic Fissure happen to hit your zombies, then they would also get the multiplier, right? But I mean, is that a good thing to do? Maybe, maybe not. It might be like unreliable anyway, right? Probably not that great. Yeah, now I can read. I saw the area. Saw the area. It's a bigger area. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna... That seems good, yeah, for sure. Seems great. Volatile zombies with Chaos Bolts seem great. I mean, I don't know like Necromancer that well, honestly. Like Necromancer is literally the only class I've never played because Necromancer is minions only and I don't play minions. So Necromancer, I would assume it's probably on average better than picking Warlock and like going for Chthonic Fissure and this, Because, I mean, you can only play this when you are a Warlock, right? Volatile Zombies is less like playing a Necro? Like, less likely playing a Necro? Maybe, yeah. I mean, I can see both being good, but I don't know minions well enough, so I have, like, honestly no idea. But I mean, both can work, probably. Mana Anarchy. Chaos Bolts projectiles have a chance to consume additional mana, causing it to deal more damage. So 39% more mana to get 30% more damage. Wait, no. 13 mana consumption. This is 10 by default. So it, like, doubles your mana. Right, this is also... already going to 15 mana. Is this worth it? Wait, okay, so if you have like 7 projectiles, right, you have 30 mana per cast, then you go from 30 to 43%. I mean, then it's worth it, right? I mean, from 30 to 43, that's like 40% more mana, basically. And you get 30% more damage. And if you have this node is great when you have like all the flat mana on top, right? Because like -% mana cost is like, you know, more impactful when you have like higher base mana. Spell damage per max mana. Whenever mana is consumed by the Mana Anarchy node, your minions gain additional spell damage based on your maximum mana. And they also gain increased casting speed. That is only for minions, okay. Chaos Bolts no longer shoot multiple projectiles, but now instead shoot one large projectile, causing it to deal more damage in a larger area. These effects scale with the amount of projectiles Chaos Bolts would have shot. Interesting. Interesting, why? Because Cthonic Fissure has Chaotic Rupture, right? And has a chance to replace the spirits with Chaos Bolts, which consumes less mana and has a lesser chance for extra projectiles, right? But if you only have one projectile, then who cares, right? So yeah, it's 750% more, 350% more damage, yeah. 350% more damage, and 35 times 7 is like what? 245% bigger area. And you can have it shoot from the fissure. And you pick like all the frequency stuff, right? Huh. It's gonna be some big bada boom, right? You don't go Fissure, you go Lich with us? Wait, why do you go Lich with us? More damage in low life? Yeah, I'm not like, I don't know the optimization all too well, to be honest. I only see like skill and passive synergy from the skill trees. I'm like, you go Warlock and you just play Cthonic Fissure here, but this might be even better for like a Lich build out there, yeah. Like with certain items. Or you play like Death Seal, right? That's the thing, right? Like Lich is always gonna be like the king of low life because of Death Seal, whatever it's called, right? And they have more crit. Yeah, true, they have like more crit synergy, I guess. It's true. So then you play like Reperform and you cast this and Reperform, right? I mean, yeah, you also obviously like play only one bolt if you play like crit and damage, right? Like if you play hit and crit. For dots, this makes no sense because you have like less hits, which means like less applications of like dot stuff. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, builds we can see here are like crit-based single bolt, which either you play it with Rupture and you play Warlock, but then you have like less crit synergy, or you play like Lich and Reperform with low life. Or you play this as like a proc, right? You play like this to proc this, and this to proc this, and this, and then you basically like play bleed, right? You also have, I mean, dot low life synergy is okay on Warlock, right? You can also play this, of course, if you have like low life stuff. Is this good? This is probably only good if you like play something like dot-based fissures, actually. Ignite chance, frostbitten chance. Oh yeah, you have the first like the bleed damage here as well, right? I think this setup right here can be really strong as well for bleed, but you need like some items. There were like some items that had like some bleed code synergy. And then Curse Refresh can be good. This over here seems... I don't know. The zombie explosion stuff seems pretty cool if you like play zombies, seems pretty strong. I mean, of course you play like multiple projectiles, right? If you play dots, and you play one if you play hit. Increased area. This will depend on like how it feels, right? Like how easily it will like shotgun and so on. If you play like one, you don't need like too much area, I think. If you play like only one, you only need like 2 points here, 2 points here, 1 point... No, 4 points here for the projectiles, 1 here, then like 1 here, right? Maybe you play 3 here as well, actually. This doesn't seem too bad. And then scatter. Scatter should be good if you play like multiple projectiles, right? So you have like an easier time making them overlap and shotgun. For single projectile, it's probably not needed. And then Doom's Vindication. I mean, this seems like a must-have, right? It's just like 32% more damage all the time. $30 to 35 mana cost. Yeah, it's pretty high, isn't it? Also, this is great for a single blob, right? This is for crit as well, destructive intensity. Okay, next skill. Let's check out Ghost Flame, right? So Ghost Flame is a channeling ability. Channel to release a continuous jet of horrid flames in front of you, dealing fire and necrotic damage over time. You have no mana regen while channeling. You have passive with mana on the Warlock tree? Yeah, there's like some mana here and there. You would have to like basically balance it out. It's gonna be fine in some way. So I mean, yeah, channeling abilities by default. This also makes you stand still by default, so I mean, standing still kind of sucks, but Warlock has some pretty nice passes for like standing still, like for channeling rather. Like 24% less damage taken here. Then like less damage taken per curse here, right? And 8% less damage taken here from Withered, right? So this is less damage taken per curse, so that's like what, like usually maybe like 5 curses, so like 10% less DR, 24% less DR here, 8% less damage taken from Withered. And then inside this skill tree, you also have 40% less damage taken while channeling. So with this way, you can still be very fucking tanky, right? So this could be nice for tanking, right? People have been comparing this to Rebuke. Rebuke is like a skill from the Sentinel, right? That basically like makes you stand still and channel as well, and take you less damage. And in a way, this could be, well, if you don't want to use it for damage, it could be just that as well, like just for like standing still, taking less damage. But there are also nodes here that like make it do some other stuff. And there's also nodes over here, I believe, that give you movement speed while channeling, right? So over here you get movement speed while channeling, so you can actually move. And here you can move even quicker. But it also like means you will need to get more mana, like you need to invest more mana to channel this. And here you also need even more mana to channel this, right? And I think with Rebuke, you could actually like gain mana while channeling or something like that, if I remember correctly. And here you would always need to use mana to channel. So I'm not sure. Anyway, let's check out all the nodes. So you have the more damage and more area nodes here. I mean, more damage. I mean, why wouldn't you pick this if you want, like, at least want to have this like deal damage itself? But maybe you just want to like use this for like other things, right? Then you can have it like deal damage in a circle, right? By default, it's more like a cone, like Plains of Ignafar from Grim Dawn, for example, from the Inquisitor tree. And if you don't want it to be just a cone, but like a ring around you, then you can play Fiery Desecration, which leads up to Spirit of Dread, which gives you the movement speed, which allows you to move while using this, which also enables like more movement speed and less channeling cost while reducing your movement speed again. These numbers on these feel a little bad, I feel like. Like, what is this? Like, you have plus 60% channel cost and 20% more movement speed, right? You could pick this node, right? Have plus 60 channel cost, plus 20 movement speed. And then pick like one node here again, right? It would be back to 0% movement speed, but you get like plus 45% channel cost for nothing. I mean, obviously you should never do that, so it's just like giga trolling, right? I mean, this node is obviously like nice to get like more movement speed, like actual movement speed, to make it like feel decent. This node, I mean, you might have to pick it, right, to sustain your mana, but you really don't want to pick this, right, because it feels so bad. Like might as well like not move at all then, right, if you like pick this. So instead you should probably like, try to fix your mana in other ways, right? And also dealing damage in a circle, which is cool, but it also has 50% more cost, which makes sense in one way. Like this node, like the 50% more channel cost makes sense in one single way, and that way is that you play around the description of the skill at the very bottom, right? Here it says added damage applied at 600% effectiveness, which seems like a lot, but damage reduces while rotating, right? So if you're using the cone by default and you want to like hit something to the right or to the left of you, you have to rotate, and that means you lose damage. But if you have this, right, you can always like look into one direction, channel it always like in one direction, and you don't lose damage. So this one is actually giving you damage like behind you and to the left and to the right of you. And that's kind of like why the channeling cost is warranted here. But I mean, I want to see the build that can like sustain 50% more, 60% more channeling cost with a base channeling cost of 40 in this game. Because in this game, whenever you're using a channeling ability, right, you have, at least most of them, you have no mana regen while channeling, which is like the weirdest design decision ever in my opinion, but that's how it is. Let's look at the left side of the tree. You get ignite chance and damn chance here. You get the DR that I was talking about over here. You get Arteries of Malice, right? Necrotic and fire to physical conversion, damned and ignite to bleed conversion. And now you have current health drain per second. Ghost Flame now drains a portion of your health each second. Now, the big question, or like the speculation here now is, does this health drain replace the mana regen, like the mana cost or not? If it does, then the skill is like way easier to use because you can just like play around health drain, and with your damage that you deal, you can leech as well, right? But if you need health drain on top of the regen, the mana regen, then it does not solve the problem. And right now, this wording says it does not replace the mana regen, like the mana cost rather. So questionable, yeah. Anyway, Phantom Transfusion, right here you get your leech back, like you get your health back. You leech a portion of the physical damage you deal as health while channeling Ghost Flame, and also a portion of your global bleed chance on hit now applies as bleed chance per second for Ghost Flame. So here you get your leech and you get your bleed. Then there is Feast of Bones. Damaging an enemy with Ghost Flame causes you to cast mirror shards towards them. This effect can only occur a maximum number of times each second. So maximum mirror shards per second 2, maximum mirror shards per second against the target 1. And Marrow Shards obviously has like its own skill tree, right? Let's check out Marrow Shards. That's the skill, which also costs health to cast, right? So you're gonna lose even more health when you use this. But okay, even more health costs here. You can drop Marrow Orbs, which grant you health back. And they can give you more health back. You can double cast this. You can get more hit damage. You gain health when you kill one of your own minions. Physical leech, here we go. Okay, so like you leech with a skill over here. Create bone splinters on hit. I don't know how good that is actually, no idea. And more health cost, more bone splinters on hit. Might be good, I don't know. Targeted destruction of projectile. Mirror shards are destroyed at the location you target if it is within their maximum range. I mean, we're not doing that, are we? The moral offering. Crit multiplier, okay. You get mana back in the bottom left. So the Marrow Orbs that you drop, right? You can get mana here. Marrow Orb, mana gain 15. Marrow Orb, chance to gain mana 33%. So like every third Marrow Orb is gonna give you 15 mana. So you get like 5 mana on average per Marrow Orb. And you have like a 40% chance to drop a Marrow Orb. It's like per hit, right? So we're looking at a 13.2% chance per Mirror Orb to give us mana back. Like 15 mana back. And you can have this times 2. Right, 2 mirror shards per second. So you gain like 4 mana per second if you like pick up all the orbs, basically, right? Yeah, there's like Leech in the Lich tree, there's like Leech in this as well, right? Like this affects all damage, right? This is like 3% Leech here. How much does Lich have? Lich has like another 4%. No, yeah, 4% actually. So then we have basically like what, 7% Leech. I'm sure the accidental leak of the Falconer passive tree is for them to get feedback if it's alright. I don't think so quite, but maybe, yeah. Why do you go HP and not low life? Low life synergy with mirror shard is better anyway. I mean, probably. I have no idea. You will need Flayer's Pride as a shield to offset the health gain. Flayer's Shield, eh? Flayer's Pride, rather. Let's check it out. Flayer's Pride. Up to 90% reduced health cost of spells. Yeah, I mean, that seems pretty good. Yeah, then it's like no more problem, right? Wait, but if you go low life, where the fuck is Mirror Shard again? Ah, yeah, it's only current health. Like, losing current health is fine if you go low life, right? Like, you can't ever die, like, with low life, of course, right? The hell is this? This for PoE. Chill, freeze, brittle, scorch, burn, shock, sap, bleeding, poison, poison. What? There's 2 poison, one is chaos, one is physical? Huh? Did you copy and paste this? Ah, this is like, this can apply that, okay. I see. Okay. You can also increase the frequency of mirror shards per second from the Feast of Bone node. Okay. You get crit chance per missing health. Okay, I mean, yeah, that's why like low life is great, right? I mean, then you don't need all the, like, you don't care about like any of this, right? Like, you don't want mirror orbs to even, like, you don't want leech, right, if you're playing low life. Like, leech is like counterproductive for low life. You just want int and like, I guess you want the mana, yeah. But leech would be terrible. You can convert leech to damage. Can you now? As what? As this guy? Health leech equals increased damage. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, that's convenient then. You just like get rid of all the leech in one node. I mean, that's like super convenient, yeah. Do the bosses in LE fuck? There's no like uber bosses or anything like that. There's no like actual hard bosses in LE, I think. I mean, Ouroboros can be like, I mean, the bosses become hard like because of mutators and corruption scaling, right? They're not hard by themselves. When is the Warlock reveal? It's already basically out. Like Icy Veins and Max Roll have it like both out. Bosses are worse than Shaper. They're like, I feel like LE, I mean, I don't know, Grim Dawn has better bosses than last Epoch, I would say, for the most part. And bosses are worse than Shaper? No, bosses are like worse than Kitava. Like, bosses in LE aren't even like... They're like less interesting than Kitava, I think. The only one that's like somewhat interesting is maybe Shaper, right? It's maybe like Ouroboros. What's the test for builds then? Grinding, corruption... I mean, okay, there's dungeon bosses, I guess, like Jura. Jura is like a dungeon boss. She's okay, I guess. Jura's okay, actually. But like, Jura is like mostly about like whether or not your latency allows you to like press the time travel button like quickly or not, right? Like, for example, I died on online at least once because I pressed the button to like go to the other timeline, but it didn't work because of like latency or something like that. And also there was like a bug back then that like if you press the button and you press another skill after that, it would like basically think you pressed the button twice. So like I went to the other timeline and then like back again and then I died. Such bullshit, dude. I mean, there's like a 90% chance I'll just play offline on release, honestly. Like, I'll just play offline. Like, I'll not play online. It's like a 90% chance for me, personally. Because I'm not gonna play trade anyway, right? I don't play trade. I play SSF anyway. So... I don't wanna like deal with like... I'm not gonna play multiplayer, right? I'm not gonna play trade. I don't wanna like deal with like 5 years of like loading screens. Hopefully they fix that though, but we'll see. So yeah, I'll just play offline probably. But we'll see, right? We'll see. I think I'll try actually online on day one, but if it's like bad, I'll just like go offline instantly. I mean, the Raya boss honestly is not too bad either actually. I think the Raya boss has like some mechanics. Like Raya boss is like okay. Like Raya is like probably like one of the better bosses like design wise actually. Raya is kind of fine. What about Lagon? What about Lag On? Yeah. Lagon is a boss you meet like twice, right? You meet him once in the campaign and like once in the monolith. But you should never ever fight him in main campaign, right? Just don't, right? Because you just stop at Act 7 after Huboria, right? You just go to monoliths and then you hope you get a key for Sanctum to like just skip the entire Act 8 so you can get to Act 9 instantly, right? And you like never have to fight him in campaign ever. Yeah. I mean, you might have to do him though on the release, right? Because if you want to like get to your faction ASAP. Like, you need the fucking factions in Act 9 now, right? The new campaign strat is to stop at Oracle's abode, like Act 5. So you skip 6, 7, and 8 as well now. Oh yeah, true. If you go to like Oracle's abode, right? You stop in Act 5, then you go Monos, and then you hope for the Temporal Sanctum key to go then from Act 5 straight to Act 9, and you skip 6, 7, and 8, right? Probably. I mean, yes, the thing is though, like, the one thing that I don't like about this, right, is you are RNG dependent. Like, you need to hope that you get the key, right? If you don't get the key, you don't get your faction, right? Make a game and let the players skip your game. Works well for WoW. I mean, WoW is also a 20-year-old game by now, right? So, like, I don't know. Yeah, the key is very rare though, yeah. Like, I mean, I've played Monos a lot, and like, usually I feel like I get maybe like one key by the time I like an empowered Monos, right? Like, if I do like all non-empowered before that, I get like maybe one key, right? Is it really faster to get a key than push through chapters? I don't know, maybe it is. I mean, it might not be fast. I mean, for like character progression overall, it will be faster, right? Because you just like level way faster. Did you just give a lot of keys now? The key objectives make like a lot faster now? So you just like farm the key Monos. Okay. You get all missing passes idle slots at Act 9 now? Wow. Yeah, Ground Zero, that was like confusing to me at first as well, but like it's not, you don't read the chart as in like poison is like a dot of physical and chaos. It's physical damage can apply poison dot. It has not the same damage type. But like the poison itself will always scale with chaos damage, right? It's never gonna scale with physical damage. It also scales of physical damage? Okay, the PoE just makes no sense, dude. What the fuck, dude? I can do all my idols and unlock in power sub 9 hours deathless. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's pretty crazy. Grim Dawn is like 9 years old already. Is it? I thought it's 2016. It should be 8 years, right? 7.5, 8 years. I mean, I guess like some early alpha was like 9 years ago, yeah. They don't scale off the inflicted hit, but they scale off the base damage. Why don't they just like scale off percent poison damage though? Like, if they actually would make it like intuitive, you know? They also do that. Oh my fucking god, dude. Why though? No, it's not simple, it's unnecessarily convoluted. If a hit applies poison damage, the poison damage should scale with poison damage and nothing else. Everything else is convoluted and unnecessary, in my opinion. Like, the physical hit should scale with physical damage, and the poison that is applied should scale with poison damage, right? Everything else makes no sense. How does the poison do any damage then? Because you scaled it with poison damage, right? You just get percent poison damage. Where's the base damage? Does it not have any base damage? Physical also scales bleed in Epoch? Yeah. And also in PoE as well, yeah. The dot damage is based on the base damage of the hit that it's poisons. Well, yeah, that's true. That's how it works in PoE. Which I think is also convoluted, but yeah. I think it's also like unintuitive, I think, but yeah. I mean, yeah, like now, I mean, of course, like when you know like how the system works, it makes sense. I just didn't even remember that like it scales of the base damage of the flat hit. Which to me makes like no sense, but yeah. But like once you know that, it does all make sense, of course, right? But if you like don't know that, then it makes no sense. Yo, Dying Hermit, welcome. Anyway, let's move on to the next skill, right? We are... Actually, no, Ghost Flame is not done yet. We have like this stuff over here, right? Occult Embers, Ghost Flame has increased ignite and damage duration per point of intelligence. Okay. What does Damned do, by the way? Like, does Damned have like a base damage that you can stack or something like that? Or does it like only have like a debuff that like makes necrotic hits deal more damage? Like Ignite, I know, right? It just like has like a base damage that it deals, and you skate it with like fire damage and so on, or like dot damage. And you can stack it. What the fuck is Damned again? A potion of your global ignite chance is now applied as ignite chance per second for Ghost Flame. A potion of your global damage chance on hit is now applied as damage chance for Ghost Flame. Okay. It lowers enemy healing effectiveness and deals damage. 35 necrotic, 2.5. Damn does 35 necrotic damage per second. Okay. Yeah, let's go to ailment real quick. So damage is 35 necrotic, ignite is 40 fire, and bleed is 53 physical. Where's poison? Poison is 28 poison. So if you have like the same chance of everything, then like bleed is just like the fucking best. Right, it's just the best. And kind of always has been in a way, I feel like. Frostbite is 36 cold, Future Strike is 60 void. Okay, and duration is like, oh yeah, 3 duration here. Damn is only 2.5 duration, Ignite is 2.5 as well only. And then maximum stacks, unlimited. I mean, yeah, also duration is like the best for bleed, right? Like on paper, if you just look at this, you think like, okay, bleed is like the best for damage, right? But bleed gets reduced by armor and Ignite, for example, does not. Right. Okay, if you put this in like perspective, right, with the curses, like 200, 120 and so on. Like for example, when it says 200 physical damage over 10 seconds, does that mean like 20 damage per second, or does it mean 200 damage per second? This is also like unclear. Like 200 physical damage over 10 seconds to me would mean 20 damage per second. Right? And if you look at that compared to these, and it's like absolute garbage. Because it can't stack, right? It can't even stack. But you can add stuff here, right? You can add damage here 100%, 80%, and 200%. So Torment is like the best for damage, obviously. Wait. Damage applying at 100% effectiveness per second, but like this is... This means like it scales with like physical damage, right? It scales with damage over time. And it scales with like spell damage added to curses, right? It scales with those 3 things, right? Oh, Penance cannot stack, Anguish cannot stack, Decrepify. Wait, Decrepify can stack? Oh. Wait, and this one stacks as well? Wait, these 2 stack? Huh? What? No way. Okay, but like good luck stacking that, right? You only get Decrepify from Decrepit Mortals over here, Mortals. And you only... Okay, so you have to play Ghost Flame, right? You would have to like get 2 points here, you would have to like get this, right? And you have to like get Decrepit Mortals. After channeling Ghost Flame for a short duration, the skull releases a terrible screech, cursing all nearby enemies with Decrepify. Ghost Flame gains the curse tag, but its direct damage still does not scale with increased curse damage. Why does it even get the curse tag then? Anyway, Decrepify Screech after 1.5 seconds. The thing is... Wait, so you have to like channel for 1.5 seconds, then release, then rechannel, then release, then rechannel, then release, then rechannel, then release? Yeah, I mean, I've seen that in the video as well, like when Aaron like showcased his skill, like he was channeling for like 5 seconds, but he only procced it once, so I was like, okay, then you have to like rechannel, right, all the time. So you can channel this like, yeah, like every 1.5 seconds. And that's how you can stack the Crepify Curse, right? But you need to play this as low life, otherwise this is a meme anyway, right? Yeah, for your skater it would suck. This is better for like... Honestly, this is good if you like play stationary, right? Because like repositioning like every 2 seconds is like fine. The Screech from Decrepit Mortal's node has a shorter delay before being released and a larger area. 60%. So it procs every 0.6 seconds. So you cast and release, cast, release, cast, release, cast, release, cast, release. So you can get it maybe like down to like every second. So you can like stack this 10 times then. The Screech from Decrepit Mortals also now fears, and Ghost Flame deals more direct damage to feared enemies. If you play around Decrepify, you don't even need this, right? You wouldn't even do this. Pay a lot of mana for releasing. There's like a bigger upfront like mana cost whenever you like start channeling, right? With the amount of debuffs and curses, you can get like 20% more damage from Warlock, on Warlock from Mad Alchemist's Ladle, you guess? Mad Alchemist. Is it like damage? Oh yeah. People are like speculating that this one is getting nerfed. But we'll see. Like 8% more spell damage per negative ailment on the target, right? It's kinda interesting. What do we have here? More damage and more channel cost. 48% more damage. I mean, this is again great like when you keep channeling, right? For like maximum duration. And okay, so I can see like stuff like Disdain or like Atrocity and like maybe the stuff up here, if you go for Bleed, right? And then also like dodge rating per intelligence while channel. This is insane dodge that you also get here, actually. This is absolutely insane. Like this dodge is absolutely nuts. This is nuts. You can also have it as armor instead, which can also be good, right? Lower channel cost and you gain portion of your current mana as a ward each second while channeling Ghost Flame. Direct damage bonus every second, 30%. Maximum direct damage bonus. Deals more damage per second you spend channeling Ghost Flame. Wait, 30% more damage? Okay, what does direct damage mean in this game, by the way? Like, what the fuck is direct damage? The hit part of it. So no dots? Like what is okay, what's a hit in this game? Is it the flat damage and the dot damage like from the initial hit? That's what it means, right? Because like direct damage in other games would like mean only flat damage and not dots, like in Grim Dawn, for example, usually. Here direct damage is like the damage directly from the skill itself and not from procs, right? So it is also dot damage, but like only from Ghost Flame itself and not from, for example, Marrow Shards and so on. It does its own icon on the enemy and the shit shows you a number once. I mean, I know that part, but it doesn't explain anything about like direct or not, right? Does it have its eternal dot or just ailments? Okay, channel to release a continuous jet of horrid flames in front of you, dealing fire necrotic damage over time. It has actually no, like what I would call direct damage. It has only damage over time, right? But this is direct damage because it's like coming directly from the skill. It just has like no flat damage, right? It has like no flat hit damage. It has only like dot damage. So it has direct dot damage in the form of fire and necrotic damage, which you can... Wait, where the fuck is it again? Can't you like convert it? Yeah, here, to physical and bleed, right? So... Okay, so this node increases the fire and necrotic damage or the physical damage over time, but it does not increase the bleed damage and so on. So you don't play this with dots, with ailments rather, but you play this with like the base dot damage of the skill. Okay. Okay, got it. So, okay, if we have a skill like this, right? Domain of Torment. Ghost Flame deals more damage in a larger area. This doesn't say more direct damage, this says more damage in general. So this will affect the direct damage and the ailments, right? Like this affects direct damage and ailments from the skill as well, right? Or not? Yes, okay. Okay, I got it. The terminology in this game is like a bit... I mean, it's not like that confusing, but like you have to know it once and then it's... Okay. This also affects all the procs. Like this also makes Mirror Shards deal more damage. Like Mirror Shards get all the more damage from the Mirror Shards skill tree and then another 25% on top from this. So Mirror Shards procced by this when you have Domain of Torment deals more damage than Mirror Shards cast directly. Okay. Enfeebled Prey. You leech a portion of the damage you deal as health against cursed enemies while channeling Ghost Flame. Does this also include the damage from Mirror Shards or not? Additionally, you take less damage from cursed enemies while channeling Ghost Flame. Oh yes, another 20% DR here, like holy fuck, dude. Lingering Warmth. When you stop channeling Ghost Flame after having channeled for at least 1 second, you gain the haste buff for a short duration. Now this one can be pretty cool with like this like one second spam thing, right? You're like 1 second spam does get haste, 1 second spam get haste to reposition all the time, right? You don't want leech if you go fizz though? Because you go low life? I mean, if you have the low life items, then you go low life, right? If you don't have the low life items, then you can't play low life items, right? Like, I think like low life is always like gear dependent, right? You always need to gear first, otherwise you can't play it, right? Whereas you can always play leech without gear, really. Like, you don't need gear to play leech. I mean, sure, there's gear that makes it even better, but you could just play it like right away, right? Trade? Ah, fuck trade, dude. I'm not playing that. Memorial Flames. After channeling for 1.1 seconds, Ghost Flame detaches itself and persists for short duration without you needing to channel. Wait. You can overlap with us, right? Yo, Mark Melee, welcome on. Yeah, trade is gonna be not on like day 1 or like day 2 or 3, but like it's gonna be like pretty quickly that you have like all items available for you, right? Is there still offline? Yeah, there is. Some things are a bit confusing. Falconer. Yeah, we're gonna look at Falconer later. Braden Lancer 24 crits. I mean, it's like increased critical chance and there's base crit chance, right? Need to finish before the next PoE leaks, so like 1 week. Yeah, you gotta go hard then. You don't have to play with other people for trade, right? You just have to like trade with people. And you don't even have to like interact with them. You just have to like interact with the like trading menu, right? The Merchants Guild UI. Yeah, there's offline on like online, like always online offline mode. I don't know. Ghostflame has an upfront mana cost of 60. What the fuck? Huh? 60 mana? In what world do you sustain that? Detached Ghostflame now slowly seeks out nearby enemies. After length, detached duration scales with more points, right? So, okay. The effect ends early if you start channeling Ghostflame again. Oh, why? So you can't actually overlap damage, right? That's boring. Silver Oblation. After channeling for 1 second, Ghostflame consumes a portion of your current ward and deals damage in a larger area per ward consumed. Ward consumption of current ward, area per 10 ward consumed, maximum ward consumption. Is that good? That seems tricky. Tricky. All your wraiths, specters, and revenants gain a stack of spirit kindling every 0.5 seconds while they are inside of Ghostflame's area of effect. Each stack of spirit kindling lasts 5 seconds, drains health per second, and grants increased movement speed and attack speed, and ignite chance equal to a portion of your ignite chance. So you want to stack ignite chance to get all this stuff. Okay, I mean, minions, who cares, right? Stygian beams. For each 200 ward consumed by Silver Oblation node, you now gain a Stygian beam at the nearby enemy, dealing spell necrotic damage. This is a very, very narrow beam, like a lightning bolt, basically. Enemies cannot be hit by more than 1 beam. Wait, what? But you only get 1 beam anyway, right? Oh wait, like it doesn't, like you can't hit it like with... What does that mean? Like enemies cannot be hit by more than 1 beam. Maybe for multiple... maybe it's like a... That's weird. Does this like actually... Okay, how much damage does it deal? You don't know? You can't see? You can't press Alt to like see the skill? From what I've seen in the video, it seemed... Unless this damage is crazy on this beam, it seemed rather underwhelming. We'll see. Area... Ward consumed... Might be cool if you play like Skater and like play Fiery Desecration. I don't know. If you consume 400 in 1 second, 2 will proc, but only 1 will hit. But like if it's in the same, like will they hit like in different directions? Because like it looked like it always like just hits in front of you, right? I mean, if there's like more beams in different directions, then that it makes sense, right? But if it's like only 1 in 1 direction, like that makes no sense. Wait, no. It casts beam more frequently, right? If you consume ward quicker. There's no world where you like consume 400 ward. You always like consume, like whenever you consume 200 you zap, right? And you can consume another 200 like zap, 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 right? It just zaps quicker. Might aim to nearest target now. I mean the last, okay, like it just like zaps quicker, right? So like the last line still doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway. So there is obviously like the one world where you just play like defense, like you just like play dodge rating and no damage taken and no damage taken here. And I guess you could like add some movement on that and you just basically like use this as a rebuke skill. Maybe you don't even use the rebuke, the movement, I don't know. Then there's a world where you can use this skill as a skill to move around and skate around, and then you also can like proc mirror shards and play like bleed mostly. And then I could see, I mean, there's only this skill that can apply Decrepify, right? So if you want to play around Decrepify, you need to pick this skill and this node. And if you pick this node and this skill, you probably also want to pick this skill and this node. And then you probably also want to pick this node to get more haste during the casts, right? Because you would have to like basically cast this skill for like 0.6 seconds and then like release it again, recast it again, release it, recast it, release it, recast it, release it, right? Which will cost a tremendous amount of mana. So maybe you also want this node then, right? Like the lower channel cost over here. But you also, if you play this, you need to play low life, right? Because the skill, like this curse, the Decrepify, is pretty much only useful if you play low life, otherwise it's useless. Like this line right here, cause the target to deal more damage over time. The target to take more damage over time over, what? More damage from over time? Oh my god, I can't read. This curse causes the target to take more damage from damage over time effects based on their cast's missing health. There we go. So with this, you gotta play low life, which means it would be like a low life Lich question mark or Warlock. And it's gonna be dot based, Decrepify, and you have to like cast like every 2 seconds, or like every second actually. You like your trade implementation for the Grim Dawn League? I like it too, yeah. Dude, there's so many nodes though. Like there's so many nodes here. How do you get all these nodes? This is like, it has 79 points, dude, like holy fuck. I mean, some like this one, for example, I guess you only like need to put 2 points ever, like it's not that insane. This is... Okay, I mean, I think very cool skill. I'm not sure. It obviously has insane damage reduction and getting like 2 plus 6, like 10, maybe 11 if you play armor instead of dodge. 12, 13 points. Like 13 points here give you like insane damage reduction, right? That's kind of like rebuke in a way. But if you want to like actually use it for damage, you either like proc mirror shards, I guess, and play bleed, or you gotta try to like be able to channel a lot and maybe like proc the Stygian beam a lot. I don't know how much damage this will deal. I mean, if this deals like good damage, then that could be like a good necrotic damage. Like Ghost Flame Bolt, I don't know. This stuff here... I have no idea about this stuff, dude. Like, this effect ends early if you start channeling Ghost Flame again. Means you cannot have more than one Ghost Flame, like, flying around. It looks cool, like the flying Ghost Flames, but like... This node here, for example, seems absolutely useless. You could mana maintain the channel if you invest a lot with Mirror Shards, mana back, and mana gain with Transplant. Probably, yeah. Like 24 is the max for most skills usually nowadays. You can also get 26 points with Twisted Heart. So in your skater means I can proc Decrepify once every 10 seconds on a boss, meaning I can skate for 10 seconds before I need to reset, which is still fine, even not on low life, but because I'm using it to proc passes in Warlock 3, not for damage, so it still has major utility. Yeah, I mean... I'm still curious, like, whether this one stacks or not, right? And if it stacks, does it only stack the damage itself? Or does it also stack its effect? Because, like, here it says Anguish cannot stack, Penance does not stack, Torment does not stack. But on these two, it doesn't say it doesn't stack. And if they do stack, indeed, does it only stack the damage? Or does it also stack the curse, like the debuff, right? Question mark. Anyway, next skill, Soul Feast. Soul Feast is a skill that was formerly a Lich skill, now it's moved over to Warlock. And Lich is gonna get a new skill eventually. Whether on release or later, we have no idea. At least I have no idea, we'll see. And this is the Soul Feast skill, right? So like it feasts on souls of cursed enemies. It's just like it only works if the enemy is cursed by default. Unless you pick this node over here, right? Now it like feasts on every soul in a cone, even if they're not cursed. And yeah, it looks kind of snappy if you have seen the videos. Feast on the souls of cursed enemies, dealing necrotic damage to them and drawing fragments of their souls back to you. The soul fragments grant 3 ward when they reach you. Feast on up to 13 enemies, prioritizing those closest to you. Necrotic damage, spell, and intelligence scaling. You get more cast speed and efficiency here. Poison chance here. Damned chance per int. Necrotic pen with damned. That's pretty good. 100% with 4 points. And then you have Frenzy for your minions. When you kill a damned enemy with Soul Feast, you have a chance to grant your minions Frenzy for 3 seconds. This seems like absolute trash, in my opinion. Because like, if you're playing a minion build, right? Isn't it like the minion gonna be the one that kills the enemy? Like it says when you kill a damned enemy with Soul Feast, right? It's you, the player, having to kill an enemy with Soul Feast, like only with this skill, and the enemy has to be damned. Then you have a chance to give your minions Frenzy. That seems like utter trash to me. Like this is like so many conditions, and it's not your minions being able to proc this. Like this is just utter garbage, I think. And also this is like Warlock only, right? So you can't even play like a Necromancer and play this. Does Soul Feast have an execute? Okay, that might be a reliable way to proc it now. That is true. Does Soul Feast have an execute? I don't see it. I don't know. Yeah, but an executed would make sense, right? Actually, if you had like an executed would make sense. You had like kill all enemies like below 20% or 15% or 10%, I don't know, like instantly, or 5%, I don't know, like something, right? Some percent. It would make sense, right? But like this, I don't know. Deceased Soul. Casting Soul Feast grants you a chance to poison enemies with all hits for 4 seconds, but also inflicts you with poison. This buff cannot stack. This gives you global poison chance, so like it will give you poison chance to like all your skills, not only the skill. Which is pretty decent. Doesn't scale with points allocated, buff duration 4 seconds. And this can be nice like to be used as like a buff skill to like also like buff another skill that you're using that like applies poison, right? Or if you just like have like multiple skills that have like just multiple hits, right? Can be nice. You can give Soul Feast a 10% execute with Lich. Well, this one is Warlock only, so... Toxic Craving. Soul Feast consumes poison stacks you applied on a target, granting you more armor and additional poison rest per stack. This buff lasts 6 seconds and can stack an unlimited amount of times. Poison stacks applied by minions or other party members are not cleansed and are not counted for the buff. So consume poison stacks and you gain armor per stack and poison rest per stack. Was there anything like scaling of like uncapped poison rest? No, it was only like with code and necrotic, right? No uncapped poison rest scaling. Okay, and you can't use minions to get this. I mean, this is basically like nice to just make you tankier if you're playing a non-poison build, right? Because otherwise, why would you cleanse your poison? Poison chance from all sources is converted to Armor Shred for Soul Feast, and Armor Shred applied by Soul Feast has increased effect. Deceased Soul node now inflicts you with Armor Shred on cast instead of poison. Poison self on cast into Armor Shred. Armor Shred like always seemed like a crazy, scary modifier in Monos, honestly. So I really don't know about this. And I think it's like with poison, right? If you have like poison stacks on you, I think it's like way easier as a player at least to react to that. Like to cleanse yourself with like a potion, for example. Right? Because you see like your damage ticking, like your health ticking down with poison. And you just like click the button to like cleanse yourself. Whereas Armor Shred, you don't see, like, I mean, you see the number, of course, of like Armor Shred stacks, but unless you have like tons of experience in this game, you don't like know how scary that really is until you get hit by something, right? And then you get hit and like die unless you cleanse before the hit, but you have to like have very good game knowledge to like know when you should cleanse them and when not, right? So yeah. But I mean, applying Armor Shred to enemies is still like a great way if you like play hit and crit, right? You wanna press a potion every 10 stacks. I mean, you get like 10 stacks like with one hit though, right? Huh? Like, if you have like all your poison chance... I mean, okay, say you don't invest into poison chance at all otherwise, and you have like 2 Armor Shred per hit, right? So like every 5 hits you have to like cleanse yourself. Wait, no. You receive 3 poison stacks. It doesn't scale with the chance. I didn't read properly. So you just get like 3 stacks of Armor Shred every hit. So you would have to cleanse yourself like every 4 hits. I mean, that's no problem for like running through, but like, what do you do against a boss where you have like only limited amount of potions? Huh? I mean, once you have like crazy damage, I guess it makes doesn't matter that much anymore, but like if you don't get potions, like what do? You need to like have other means of like cleansing yourself as well, maybe. Queen of Flies. When you hit a poisoned enemy with Soul Feast, it spreads all stacks of your stacks of poison from that enemy to a number of other enemies within 5 meters. Okay, just like AoE spread, basically. If you have 2 beefy enemies, does it like spread between the 2 all the time? So you get like insane stacks like crazy? Yeah, it's true, the cleanse... But like the low life cleanse does nothing for armor shred. Like again, that node is like good for the poison, but like it's not good for armor shred. Because armor shred, the scary thing about armor shred is like you getting one shot, right? So like the Warlock thing does nothing. The passive does like nothing. Like the thing I'm afraid of here, if you have like too many armor shred stuff on yourself, is like getting one shot, right? That's the scary part about this, in my opinion. Like getting one shot by like, for example, physical damage. Maybe I'm like overestimating the one shot potential here, not sure. Okay, spread poison. Cool. Original Sin. If the number of cursed enemies within 50 meters is at or below a threshold shortly after you cast Soul Feast, then a number of enemies within that range are marked for death to reach the threshold of cursed enemies. Huh? So, if you have at or below 5 cursed enemies, then those enemies are getting marked for death. So you basically like only mark for death like enemies, like bosses and like very small groups. Which is I guess where marks for death, like mark for death like matters the most. I mean that's fine. Yo, by the weapon. I was stacking with AoD, whatever AoD is, so I'll have self-poison stacks around 20, and it would take around 20 to 30 stacks of armor shred to kill most builds' armor. I guess. Or of Decay. Grim Affliction. Soul Feast deals more damage, but Soul Fragments grant less ward. Okay. I mean, it's just like 35% more damage, right? Like, if this is your main ability, you just pick the skill, right? You just play the skill. Infernal Hunger. If you go 2 seconds without directly casting Soul Feast, you gain a stack of Infernal Hunger. When your next cast of Soul Feast happens, all stacks of Infernal Hunger are consumed to cast Soul Feast on additional time. An additional time per stack. So, like if you want to like use this as a cooldown burst skill, you can use this node, I guess. I mean, the damage is gonna be like weaker if you spam the skill, right? The 3 stack Unleash from PoE encoded Infernal Hunger. It's a support skill from PoE. Yeah, when you run from pack to pack, this is nice. That's true. Bones of the Accursed. For each curse on a target, Soul Feast hits grant more ward and deal more damage. I mean, you just picked us, right? This is good. Soul Feast costs less mana and can hit more targets. I mean... It has 13 targets already by default, right? I think you... I don't know, do you really like need more AoE even? I think the mana efficiency is more important there, probably. What's the mana cost? 17? 24%. How does it work again? 24% mana efficiency does reduce it by how much? Like, it's not just normal multiplicative. Mana efficiency is like... I forgot. How does it work again? It's less, but it's not like 24% less, it's like less than that. Soul fragments return to you faster, and Sophie's has a chance to grant you haste for 4 seconds. Haste, okay. It takes out 24% of 17. Wait, but if you have 100% mana efficiency, it doesn't make it cost 0 mana, right? There are skills that have like more than 100% mana efficiency, right? Or not? Maybe not. Maybe I'm confusing it for like another skill. Maybe it was like you say. Okay, I mean, okay, let's assume it's actually like that then. That's just like 17 times 0.76, right? So like 13. Okay, maybe they change it, or like maybe I'm confusing it with like something else. Sophie's inflicts withering, an ailment which increases the curse damage taken. Interesting. Engorged. Soul Feast costs less mana and has a chance based on your current mana to draw back greater soul fragments, which grant more ward. Wait, but like this node is way better than this node. Unless you, well, like, want more AoE, I guess. Ward granted from rares or bosses, 200% more. And here, mana granted from rares or bosses, plus 6 as well. Okay. And then here we have, when Soul Feast hits an enemy cursed with Spirit, Plague, Decrepify, Marked for Death, or Penance, it spreads those curses from that enemy to a number of other enemies within 5 meters. Spreads Decrepify, Spirit, Plague, Marked for Death, and Penance. Okay, I gotta like look into the Spirit Plague skill more. I've never played Spirit Plague before. And now with like Warlock being there, it should be a skill that you like should know how to play around, I guess. What does Spirit Plague do? We check out Spirit Plague after finishing the tree here. Okay, so this is like basically more ward gain and like mana gain and so on, right? This was spreading the curses. Blood Feast is necrotic to physical damage, ward gain to health gain. Bleed chance, physical ailment, damage per 100 missing health. Blood Tether chance, Blood Feast has a chance to cast Blood Tether, which is a spell that attaches to an enemy, drawing blood from them to deal physical damage over time. 25% of the damage dealt as leeches health. Yeah, this is gonna be like nice for boss healing, I guess, but you can only have like one tether at a time. You can have up to, I guess, infinite tethers, right? And it's gonna be like good against like beefier enemies, like bosses, or like, I don't know, some beefier crap. When you kill an enemy with Soul Feast, it has a chance to create a blood splatter around the target. Whatever blood splatter does. Soul Feast can hit more targets, up to 12 more targets. But you can get a total of like what? 12 plus 13 plus 6, 31 targets. Interesting. Oh, that's kind of funny. But only if you play physical and you play like bleed, right? I mean, physical damage over time, right? Wait, no, this is flat necrotic, right? Actually, this is no damage over time shenanigans this time around. Dealing necrotic damage flat. Okay, this is flat physical, bleed chance, physical aim damage per 100 missing health, and here you have blood tethered chance only, blood splatters, which like apply some bleed. I don't know. Can hit more targets. Okay, so this is like a generally not so dot oriented skill actually compared to the others at least. Oh yeah, also up here, I forgot this one. No longer requires cursed and has a cone area. And here you apply frailty. Deals more damage in a large area and has a chance to apply frailty on it. Yeah. It's like a hit skill, or you can like use it to like boost your curse damage maybe as well, right? Huh. But wait, wasn't there like... Where was the juicy curse stuff again? There was also like really juicy curse stuff somewhere. Oh yeah, on this, right? With Torment. Like this right here, for example. Or this one. I mean, or you just try to scale your Spirit Plague, which is also a curse. Which does what? Applies Spirit Plague. And what does Spirit Plague do? Spirit Plague does... Deal 90 necrotic over 3 seconds and cannot stack. If you like mana problems, Warlock and Falconer seem top-notch to run out of mana. Hell yeah, who doesn't love having no mana regen? Or like no mana pots. Okay, so you can also like inflict frailty with this. Like if you play Spirit Plague with, what's it called? With Soul Feast, right? And you don't play like this, you just like curse with Spirit Plague and then like Soul Feast. That could be interesting. You gain increased global damage over time. Yeah, over time. When you afflict an enemy with a Spirit Plague. Wait. But if you do this, then you just like play curses again, right? There was like stuff for curses, right? Like Withering is good for curses, right? And what else is good for curses? Wait. Decrepify. Decrepify is not in here yet, of course. Plague is another aim. What the fuck is Plague? 150 poison over 4, but it cannot stack. Poison pen with Plague. Only one finger is clean when eating. Monka. Send nuggets. Oh yeah, send nuggets here as well, please. Bleed stacks inflicted. Why is everything bleed, man? Plague spreads and crit against afflicted enemy. Frailty. Spell necrotic. Don't need that. Poison. Bleed Warlock playable? 100% it will be. Bleed Falconer too? Yeah, probably. Like you just like play bleed on all the classes, right? Just play always bleed. I'm not trying the frostbite Warlock. I mean, you have like the frostbite items, right? Then it can be pretty good, I guess. Okay, but like, you can only play this as hit, right? Like you can't really like use say a support skill to like curse, like buff your curses and deal like just damage with the curses themselves. Or can you? I mean, just withering and nothing else is like not strong enough, right? Like no way. Spreading curses. Okay, anyway, this is Soul Feast. Pretty cool skill. Profane Veil. This is gonna be a very fun skill though, actually. Profane Veil is a channeling movement skill similar to the Rune Master skill, whatever it's called again. The one where you like become a ball. I mean, here you also become a ball. Rune Master. Rune Master has a skill called Flame Rush, right? This one right here, where you become like a flame ball of flame, and you can stop channeling the skill earlier to like travel not as far. And same here with this Profane Veil skill, right? You also become a ball, kind of, more or less. And yeah, you gain like insane defenses. Yo, McFluffin, how you doing, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Everything is balls now. Profane ball. Flame ball. Yeah, all the balls. What are you gonna play for 1.0? You already have an idea? I mean, you probably know, right? You probably have all the information. Okay, let's check out Profane Veil properly. So we have Loose Tongue over here. This one makes it cost less mana. We have Harsh Words. Profane Veil costs less mana and deals more damage. Okay. 24% more damage. While in Profane Veil, you consume 6 mana to cast a Profane Orb each second that seeks out enemies. The orb is affected by damage conversion nodes. Okay, but like, does the Profane Orb also like do everything else the Profane Veil does, or is it like only the conversion stuff? Warlock items will be expensive in 1.0. But if you play solo self-found, then everything is for free, right? Just costs your time. But then again, you can't like play everything you want right away. I mean, trade is obviously gonna have like an easier time of like getting the items you want eventually. Like for like maybe day 1 to 4, if you play a lot, you're gonna have like more items in Circle of Fortune, but like after maybe like a couple of days, you're gonna have a way wider variety of like items to trade for with trade, right? That's just how it is. Unless you do like Circle of Fortune, like group found kind of stuff, and like only gift items to each other. That could be cool as well. That could like keep up quite a while. Yeah. Circle of Fortune group found seems interesting. Or the servers are shit anyway, and then you just play offline mode and play Circle of Fortune like SSF, true SSF, right? But we'll see. Hopefully the servers aren't gonna be as buggy or like as laggy as they were on like 0.9 release. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Right? Anyway, next note here. Hex Flurry. Increase the frequency of Profane Orb per 1% increased casting speed for curses you have. Wait, how do you get increased casting speed for curses? Wait, there was like a node somewhere here, was there not? Curses? Wait, where? There was one somewhere, I forgot. Oh yeah, here. 25% increased casting speed for curses. Is there another way to get that? I think that was like the only one I see so far. Like I saw so far. Okay, so good. Also like 25% increased frequency of Profane Orb with the curse casting speed. Okay, so instead of like each second, you cast it every 0.75 seconds. Okay, additionally, Profane Orb deals more damage per curse on the target. Profane Orb damage per curse. Wait, plus 60%? What the fuck? Huh? What? And you wanna like run 7 curses for this, right? Like if you run like 7 curses, right? You get 420% more damage. There's 7 curses, right? Or is that even more? And you got the 5 here, and then you got Bone Curse, and you got Spirit Plague, right? These are the same skill, right? You can't have both. This is just like Necrotic converted. Oh yeah, marked for death as well. Okay, never mind. 8 curses. Remember, some curses stack? Wait, do curses actually stack? I don't think a curse can stack so far. Unless these two can stack, right? And they just... I mean, yeah, if these two stack... Like, these two could stack, right? Because it doesn't say... I mean... Wait, no, this one doesn't... No, these two. Acid Skin and Decrepify. If these can stack... That would be interesting. But usually... Okay, what else is a curse here? So Born Curse, Mark for Death, Spirit Plague. Okay, 8 curses in total. I mean, I still feel like they maybe just like forgot to say like this curse doesn't stack. But maybe they actually do stack, right? You can stack the crit vulnerability and you can stack the low life dot damage. The skill is exclusive Warlock? Yes, it is. Profane Veil is exclusive Warlock. Like these three rather. Soul Feast, Profane Veil, and Cthonic Fissure are Warlock exclusive. Ghost Flame and Chaos Bolts can be used by Necromancers and Liches as well. I mean, if you get all 8 curses down though, like holy fuck, dude. Like, Bone Curse applies Mark for Death, right? But like, you can have Bone Curse, like, apply Mark for Death. Marked for Death. Bone Curse. Marked for Death, yeah. Bone Curse applies Mark for Death for 2 seconds, but costs more mana. It's only 2 seconds, But you have 200% longer duration, so you can have 6 seconds. So 6 seconds of that Bone Curse and Mark for Death. Then you would have to play Cthonic Fissure, right, to apply Torment, which lasts how long? Like only 3 seconds, but you have like multiple like spirits like shooting stuff around, right? So you also play this, of course, and you can also have this one apply Acid Skin, which lasts how long? 5 seconds, okay. You can have Profane Evade itself apply Penance. It's the only skill that actually can do that, right? Over here. Like next to this Loose Tongue node or like this Fire Conversion node, you have Penitent Tangent, which makes this inflict penance. So now we're up to like what? Bone Curse, Mark for Death, Torment, Acid Skin, Penance. 5 out of 8 curses. Anguish? You always get Anguish, right? Over here. Yeah, you just cast Bone Curse and you also have Anguish. Easy. This lasts for 10 seconds. Okay, so you have 6. What are we missing? Decrepify? Decrepify is a bit tricky because you only can apply it with Ghost Flame, right? Okay. But I mean, you could play it if you really wanted to. And then you have to cast Spirit Plague, right? Is there like another way to apply Spirit Plague? Like Spirit Plague seems kinda yikes. I don't know. Just take Sophie's node, another strife, get most of your curses in a single skill. Wait, didn't they just like spread curses? You mean this one? I mean, this just spreads the curses, it doesn't apply the curses. Like, if you already have those curses on the enemy, it spreads those curses, it doesn't apply all of them. Like, you need to apply them in the first place, right? Yeah, this is... I mean, it can still be good, I guess. Or we could just play the Gridon Community Season when I have it sorted. We're, like, Stan and me and, like, other people as well, Tarnish and so on, like, we're working on it hard right now, but... With, like, LE release coming out so soon, it's... Yeah, it's probably gonna be later. We'll see though. Probably like post-LE release. Make it happen on 21st as well. So like when the servers shit the bed, you can just play Grim Dawn instead. Season 6 next year? No, this year. This year for sure. PoE 2 beta this summer? Yeah, maybe. I mean, of course it will hurt. It will hurt. I mean, the thing is, like, we had a window, right, that was, like, January, because, like, who the fuck cares about, like, D4 release? Like, D4 Season 3, Omega Lore, right? We could have, like, released, like, Season 6, like, early January, or, like, mid-January, for example. That would have been a good time, actually, like, a very good time. But, it's not ready, so what can we do? What can we do? 2 to 3 weeks after LE should still be okay. I mean, that's, like, when PoE season starts as well, though, right? I mean, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We shall see. There's like no... Honestly, like January was a good time window. Like early to mid-January was a good time window. And after that, like all of them suck, I feel like. But yeah. Do it in March before your baby is born so I can play Season 6, please, daddy. Yeah. I mean, there's like a PoE league like every 3 months. Like ideally, if you want to like plan a release around like PoE leagues, you play like you release a game or like a season like a couple of weeks before the next PoE league, right? Or like maybe like a month before PoE league. So basically like right now when like LE like releases their league as well, right? They never do two good ones in a row. Sometimes they do actually. But anyway, let's check out the rest of the skill tree. So, You could also just have this one apply Mark for Death instead of like Bone Curse. Wait. Oh, you also cast Bone Curse now. So you don't even need to use Bone Curse. No matter what the next league is, they're gonna hate it. You think so? Because they love the current one? Maybe. Increases frequency of Profane Orb per casting speed per curses you have. Yeah, like you only get it from this node as far as I know. And then you deal, what was it, 60% more? If you have 8 curses, that's 480% more damage multiplicatively. What is the Profane Orb itself though? Like what is... We don't know how much damage it deals, right? Wait, this includes global casting speed. Wait. Wait, so you shoot them like crazy. Wait. That's interesting. And then you picked Marked for Death, and you picked Bone Curse. You're gonna mark yourself for death though. Yikes. When you apply Mark for Death on enemy or yourself by any method, all your stacks of damned and poison on them spread to a number of nearby enemies. Damned. Damned spreads with Mark for Death. I need to know the damage of Profane Orb, man. Like, what is this? Soul Bastion Shield, free curse proc for you. Soul Bastion. Gain a soul charge on kill, 2 levels of Soul Feast. At 5 soul charges, cast Soul Eruption. Apply Mark for Death on enemies and yourself. Okay. It could be okay instead of like, but this is only like 1 node, right? So like, it wouldn't be a big deal to like not play the shield, honestly. But it could save 1 skill point here, yeah. Secondary area from Forked Tongue is now created at the target location, but Profane Veil costs additional mana. You now create a secondary Profane Veil area that is detached from you and moves towards enemies, but Profane Veil now has a higher mana cost. Okay, and this second area, does it also cast Profane Orbs? Or not? The second area has the same movement speed as you. Enemies can be damaged by both areas at once, and it ends... What? And it ends at the same time. Profane Veil's basic crit damage is converted to physical. Wait. Where's the damage though? It says 0 damage. Channel to conceal yourself within Profane Veil that deals necrotic damage over time to enemies around you. Okay, but like how much? Huh? Why is there like... nothing? Added damage applies at 200% effectiveness per second. It also ends scaling and damage over time scaling, of course. There's like information missing here, dude. Like, what does Profane Orb scale with? Is it just like the same as the Veil, or is it like hit damage based, or... Synathia set could be nice. What is Synathia even? +2 to all curse skills, +2 to all minion skills. Okay. Synathia's Dying Breath. Increased curse damage, spells curse damage. Interesting. That'd be like very interesting, yeah. Increased curse casting speed as well. So like you basically try to apply like 7, 8, 9 curses. 8 curses. Which deal damage, which you scale with like curse damage. And then you deal more damage to those with curses with the profane orbs. It could be a thing, I don't know. Interesting though. It scales if you're adaptive spell damage, but it's a dot, so if you have 20 flat adaptive spell damage, then it's base 20, but won't know exact damage until API is updated to Tunk Lab or LE tools. Yeah, exactly. For like proper theory crafting, I feel like you have to like wait for like this website, right? letools.com, that's epochtools.com, to gain like access to like all the stuff. Like the API basically. And to the updated API, and then they can like download all the information and update the website accordingly, which probably won't happen until like actual release, but we'll see. Okay, so here we have like physical, right, which also would convert profane orb. So then you have like bleed, like damage over time, rather physical damage over time. Deals more damage per 10% global bleed chance on hit. Okay. So bleed yet again just gets like more damage compared to like necrotic or what? Last longer, you move faster while in it. Yeah, you want this, right? Because cooldown otherwise shucks. Wait, where was the curse thing? Okay, so this seems good, right? If you want moderation and so on. The Empiric Pool, Profane Veils area now consumes your minions, and consuming minions this way grants your ward equal to a portion of their max HP, as well as extending its duration. Wait, what? Wait, you can sacrifice your minions to make your Profane Veil last longer? Am I reading this correct? You now summon volatile zombies when you exit the Veil, equal to the numbers of minions consumed up to a maximum from the Vampiric Pool node. Omnivore, the benefit from the Vampiric Pool and Apocalypse node now also trigger when you kill enemies with Profane Veil. So when you kill enemies with this, you also gain more duration. Is Tunk Labs the flashbang site? Yeah, Tunk Labs is like good for calculations and so on. It actually has a dark mode now though. No more flashbang. Yeah, it's actually usable now. With dark mode, it's like actually usable now. Look at this. Good site, very good site. Let's see, Epoch 4 releases pretty soon. I'm kinda pogged. You kinda pog champ, you kinda ready? Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be hype as fuck, for sure. Whether or not it's gonna, like, be able to have people stick around or not, we'll see. But I mean, the game is decent. Like, the game is pretty good overall, for sure. It's gonna, honestly, like, I mean, balance is a bit, like, meh in some cases. But balance is not the most important part for an RPG, right? Like, the most important part is, like, that people have fun, first of all. And that, like, things can be made to work. And for people to have fun as well, you need to have good servers and not have like issues with lag and crap, which would always happen on like day one, of course, but we'll see like whether or not it will stabilize over the days, and if it hopefully will, then people can have fun, right? Balance can't be worse than PoE. I guess, yeah. Over here we have single-minded. When Profane Veil you move faster, it has a shorter cooldown, but you can no longer change direction while concealed and has a shorter duration without being able to extend its duration. Profane Veil also gains a traversal tag. So the only good thing about this is like 35% increased recovery speed, right? Everything else is utter garbage. And when it comes to like total uptime, it's also a bad node. So you have to like think about, okay, like what is it actually good for then? And the node that this would be good for was like this, right? Penitent Tangent maybe, so you can like apply penance more often to enemies if you're playing like some kind of like weird minion build. If you want to play like retaliation minions, then you have to play this, right? And then you could play this to apply this more often. But let's be real, like retaliation minions is gonna suck hard, right? Probably. Unless there's ways to give enemies frenzy in this game. I don't know if there is. And you have to be a Warlock class as well, right? So yeah. Yeah, for covering distances is like trash as well. I mean, it's a little bit better for covering distances than the default if it's the same like distance, because you cover that same distance quicker. But you also cannot change your duration. You don't have a control over it anymore. You just like click it once. It's like so bad in so many ways. Let's move over here. Spirit Plate. Damage reduction from armor now also applies to damage over time taken while in Profane Veil. Really fucking good node. Because, here's the thing, right? Armor applies to damage over time. And the skill itself makes you dodge every hit, right? So you really like dodge every hit anyway, right? And this makes you like tankier for whatever can still hit you. Derision, you gain ward per dex. Dex stacking seems not good on Warlock, honestly, so why would you do this? Seance, when a wandering spirit is revealed inside Profane Veil's area, the spirit deals more damage in that larger area for the rest of the spirit's duration. How much more damage? 75% more damage. Additionally, each spirit revealed inside Profane's Veil area, you gain ward per uncapped necrotic resistance. So you gain like ward, okay, that's nice. You gain more damage and more area to wandering spirits. What does more area to wandering spirits even mean here? Like they can deals more damage in a larger area. Oh, like the spirit itself is just like fatter, basically. Like it has a bigger hitbox, basically, right? Like wandering spirits, like usually is a skill that like just like it's like a ghost, right? That like deals damage whenever it like walks through an enemy, right? So basically, the spirits from this are gonna be bigger, like a bigger hitbox. Okay. I mean, that seems pretty decent. Like, there should be a good, like, Wandering Spirits node, actually. Visage of Terror. You now fear enemies for a short duration when you exit the Veil. Additionally, Profane Veil also deals more damage to feared or slowed enemies for the same duration. You cannot deal more damage with the skill, with the fear that the skill itself triggers, right? Unless your cooldown is below 4 seconds. But it has damage to slowed, right? So this is more multiplicative damage to slowed, right? Everything else is like, doesn't matter. I guess having a fear is like okay on release, like why not? But like it actually reads 40% multiplicative more damage to slowed enemies, right? So you need to slow enemies first and then you deal more damage with this. Basically. Also, when it says Profane Veil deals more damage, does it also make Profane Orb deal more damage? Question mark. It will cause them to run out of your damage. I mean, you fear when you exit the veil, so it doesn't matter, right? So it's actually good, right? No, the fear is actually good here, I think. Because, like, it gives you room, right, to breathe. Like, when you exit the veil, you fear. So the enemies run away from you when you don't deal any damage with the skin anyway. Or, like, when you aren't tankier because of this and this anyway. So, like, the fear is okay, I think. Like, the fear doesn't do anything for the second part of the skill, because the fear is like good for when you exit and you don't use the skill and you're like squishier, right? But you need to deal damage, like you need to deal more damage when, like, by slowing enemies, right? Because, yeah. Also, yeah, as you say, like, enemies that are feared are gonna like run away from you, and you want with this skill to be enemies like more like all in one's place, like with a... If this guy had like a black hole kind of like ability or effect, it would be even better probably for damage, but yeah. Fear is still bad anyway. I can see it being okay on hardcore actually. Still. Because like on hardcore, like speed is not everything that matters. And if you transplant away, you're not killing the mobs that you're fearing anyway, right? So if you're not killing the mobs that you're fearing, then you don't want the mobs that you fear to kill you, right? So during that one, like 0.5 seconds that you have between exiting the veil and like transplanting, I guess during that time, you're a bit safer than before. But I mean, it basically does nothing. I mean, as I said, like this node mostly does just one thing, which is 40% more damage against slowed, right? So you slow enemies and you have this and you deal 40% more damage. That's like what it's good for, right? Everything else is whatever. Affects a larger area. I mean, this is nice, I guess, if you make the skill itself actually deal damage. You don't care about the orbs and so on, right? And then you have Profane Instruments. Profane Veil gains additional effects depending on the weapon type you're wielding. Staff, increased area. Wand, more damage. Scepter, increased duration. Dagger, increased movement speed. And Axe, kill threshold. So you have a kill threshold of 21% when you have an axe. You have more movement speed with a dagger. You have more duration with a scepter. More general damage with a wand. Multiplicative. And more area with a staff. Is this Dance of Quench channeling skill? No, this is the cool one actually. This is the... They don't have any videos here today. They have videos here on Icy Veins. Okay, where is it again? Profane Veil is the one that actually looks cool. Right, Profane Veil is this one. That's the Vladimir skill. The League of Legends Vladimir skill. Ghost Flame is the one that you... That's more like Flames of Ignifor, right? But you can make yourself walk with it as well, and you can also like make it have damage in a circle around you. So like it's still more customizable and like a bit more interesting than Flames of Ignifor in a way. But yeah, Profane Veil is a bit more interesting even, I think. Okay, so what do you play here then? What would you play, chat? Play dagger. I mean, I can see dagger if you like only use it for like defense. Rune dagger or wand and shield. Oh yeah, this class can't dual wield, right? Fuck. Right, Acolyte kinda cannot dual wield, right? Okay, so staff is a meme, right? Like more area. That's meme, right? More damage. Could be good. More duration. I think more duration is like only good if you play something like this. But more damage is probably almost always better, right? Than more duration. Dagger? I think you only play dagger if you like use this as like defensive skill only. Kill threshold? Kill threshold could be interesting for maybe like some speed runs, right? Like maybe Tarek would play like Axe here. I don't know. Scepter with Firestarter. Oh yeah, Firestarter's torch is insane. You get it like so early as well. That's like kind of... This one is pretty busted if you get it like early. It's a level 1 item, right? But you can use it like for so long, it's crazy. With the spreading flames and so on, it's pretty nuts. I mean, you would kind of like play Ignite then, I guess. I mean, yeah, but with 4 LP, you basically make it like endgame viable too, I guess. Dude, the LP system is really cool, honestly, in Last Epoch, because like it does allow you to like make otherwise bad uniques suddenly like viable for endgame as well. Pretty cool. Found this in the Stolen Lands, eh? Okay. Or you just get it, right? LP is so cool that Wilson removed it. Yeah, true. Main Wilson Omega lol. Is it bad that you've never even used LP before? I mean, you just like didn't play the game enough. You never like got to actual endgame then, I guess. I mean, if you quit the moment you get to empowered models, you don't ever need LP. Right? Like, LP is something you play like at level 80 plus. Like, I mean, empowered models. Before empowered models, you don't need LP. I've played like 1 LP item, I think. I've like crafted 1 legendary item once, and it got some trash epics. And then I never used it again. Like, I never used that one. Like, also, I think I never, like, used an LP item either. Like, an actual legendary item either. Like, never, ever. I've never used it. And Maya's character is, like, level 92 or something like that. Never used it either. To be honest, the level 90 character that I have, I leveled that one before LP even existed in this game, so... So, yeah. Wait. Okay, so you have this, right? Multiplicative with other modifiers, which was like 480% with curses. And over here you have... Okay, here you have the slow, right? You have the slow to actually apply 40% more damage. Okay, oh my god. Okay, so you pick this, you pick 4 points here for 40% more damage. You have 1 point here for 50% more damage here. So that's 1, 6, 11 points. You don't even pick this, I think. It's like way too deep. Like, even if you can get like another 30% more damage here, and maybe you pick like Okay, it's like another 5 points, right? Another 5 points for another like 30% more damage if you play a wand. Then there's Stream of Profanity, which directly casting a curse skill reduces Profane's Veil remaining cooldown. Cooldown reduction uses 10 remaining cooldown on curse skill minus 13. I mean, you play this probably together with Bone Curse, right? If you don't play Bone Curse, you don't play this anyway. Or you play Spirit Plague. Right. You could have this cast like Mark for Death and this for you, and then you... wait. I mean, if you get like global CDR, you probably also don't need this that badly anymore, right? Profane Veil also immobilizes cursed enemies for a short duration, but bosses and rare enemies will still be chilled. And chill is nice to have, right? If you don't have like other chill already. This is okay. I don't think the immobilize is actually that great, is it? I mean, if you're like defense, like if you use this for defense, then yeah, that's great. If you use it for damage, then meh. You wanna like enemies to like group up around you, right? Okay, what else do we have? Up here, we have Heretic's Flame, Profane Veil's base necrotic damage is converted to fire. This damage scale increases to fire damage, but not increases to necrotic damage. Now is a chance to ignite enemies each second. Profane Veil's necrotic tag is switched for a fire tag. I mean, yeah, obviously. Ignite chance per second plus 75%. And then you have here Hellfire. While Profane Veil, you gain a percentage of your damped, bleed, poison, slow, and ignite chance as on hit, as chance to ignite per second for Profane form. Big ignite. And then here you have, when you hit and you first damage the enemy with Profane Veil, you have a chance to cast Infernal Shade on them. This effect can occur a maximum amount of times per cast on Profane Veil. How good is Infernal Shade? I have no idea, I've never played that skill. You move faster, equal to a portion of your maximum... Wait, what? No. Of your chance to ignite on hit up to a maximum, but Profane Veil has a shorter duration per chance to ignite on hit up to a maximum. So, okay, so like the more ignite chance you have, the faster you are, but the lower your duration is. Infernal Shade is one of the most broken skills, but it feels awful. And Twitch chat says Infernal Shade is pretty bad, but it's a buff skill, but with Warlock maybe it won't be meme anymore. There's like one broken way to use it. Okay. The thing is, like, if you want all of this, right, it's gonna be crazy. Okay, you only put 1 point here. Then you put 3 points here because of plus more damage, right? If you play this for like max damage, right, you like play Harsh Words, Visage of Terror, Scorn. Because you always have curses, you always will have slows. Even with only 1 point here, right? You have 50% chance of slow per second, so like after 2 seconds the enemy is slowed. Or you like slow with other curses, right? And then the question is, do you want to pick like something like Stream of Profanity and actually like cast your curses manually to like reduce the cooldown? Or do you just like go for global CDR and you go for Grave Circle and like Desecrated Graves, right? Does a secondary area of Profane Veil also, like, do they overlap their damage? You can keep a permanent damage stacking Infernal Shade alive for minutes to get like millions of DPS with some weird and annoying distractions. Wait, is it like Infernal Shade with like Bone Golem and like some snapshotting shenanigans? Oh, there's also the duration here. This is also like a must-have, right? And you would gain duration on killing minions. And you would gain duration on like killing enemies here. Ah, yeah. Minus 12 fire if you mana convert. What? Minus 12 mana if you fire convert, rather? Spell mana hybrid. Oh yeah, spell cost reduction, right? Do you regenerate mana while you are in this? You do? Huh. So it's not garbage like Spirit Flame. I mean, then mana is no problem, right? Who cares about mana? Like, just get some mana regen even. It's not channel. Wait, how's it not channel? Channel to conceal yourself. Huh? But okay, but it doesn't have the channel tag, that's right. Wait, what? It's a what is this wording, dude? It's not a channeling skill because it doesn't have the channeling tag, yes, but the description says channel to conceal yourself. Wait, so then like this node also doesn't work, right? And it gains base spell damage at 200% effectiveness, right? I mean, will the base damage of the skill like ever be enough? Nah, we have to like wait on like how much damage Profane Orbs deal. Because if the orbs like deal decent damage, right, you could like be the ball and have balls around you as well. It'd be kind of crazy. Yo, Lizard, welcome on. Oh, okay. What's up? Okay, wait, how many nodes do you need for all this crap? Yo, Bina, welcome on. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Last Epoch is better than Diablo? Of course. Diablo's a trash game. All of them. All 4 of them are bad. Nah, nah, okay, I mean, not all of them are like bad, but Last Epoch is better than all of them. Also, Grim Dawn is better than all of them. Also, Path of Exile is better than all of them. I'm trying to become the Protoss Deathball in an ARPG. Become the Profane Whale, have like max uptime and just like shoot out orbs all the time. Yes. Yeah, Diablo 1 and 2 were like good like 20 years ago. That's true. Diablo 3 was like good at introducing people into the genre, like about 10 years ago. Diablo 3 was also my first ARPG ever, actually. And Diablo 4, I mean, I played I played all the betas. I played like the streamer beta and everything else. And then like after this last beta and like after their last final dev stream before full release, I was like, they have no idea what they're doing. I'm not gonna buy the game. So yeah, I never bought Diablo 4 because that game is not worth buying in my opinion. I will buy it whenever it's like actually good. So yeah, I mean, I just continued playing Grim Dawn and sometimes Palo Exile, and I'll be playing Last Epoch on 1.0 as well, because LE is, in my opinion, a better game. It allows for like more customizability. It's more fun. I mean, I'm not saying Last Epoch doesn't have problems. Like LE has problems, especially like balance is pretty bad in this game, I would say generally. But balance doesn't necessarily mean that you can't have fun in the game, right? And if they were to fix some stuff that's like absolutely broken, or like some stuff that's like absolutely unplayable, then it would be an even better game in my opinion. But I mean, even with the balance being as not ideal as it is in my opinion, I mean, does Diablo 3 or Diablo 4 have good balance? They have like KEKW balance as well, right? Like their balance is like giga trash. Like the one build that people like to play Diablo 4 season now is like Charge Bob, right? And why is Charge Bob like fun to play for people? Because they buffed the damage by like what, by like 1000% or something like that? I mean, of course it's gonna like feel fun for like a couple of hours or days because it's broken, right? But also it's gonna like feel bad to like play any other skill. I don't know, I'd rather play a game where like it feels good to play like more than one skill, you know? Tyrasha Sorks are running tier 150 rifts in 2 minutes, big balance. Yeah, Diablo 3 balance is like, I don't know. I know like some people like skills only getting buffs and never getting nerfs. But I think like for the long time or for like a game that's just like cringe balance, like it's just, I don't know. At least in Last Epoch, they actually nerf the skills sometimes, right? Like for example, Turbo Vengeance, right? Where's Turbo Vengeance now? Sorry, Lizard. Too soon, I know, too soon. But yeah, where's Turbo Vengeance now, right? I mean, maybe Falconer, Puncture Falconer is maybe like new Turbo Vengeance, who knows, but who knows? Melee's shit, everything as it should be. Dude, like those arena runs with like Turbo Vengeance from like Lizard, like from 2 or 3 years ago, those were like actual like this true displays of skill, you know? That was like true display of skill right there. Now, I mean, how do you push arena? I don't know. Probably like some minion snapshotting bullshit? Hopefully that's gonna be fixed for release, I don't know. Would it be or not? When I play the bug? Oh yes, yeah. I mean, the general rule in Last Epoch, I feel like for the last like year or so was play whatever has been updated last, right? Because whatever is like updated last is completely broken compared to like whatever they made like 3 or 4 years ago. Or something that was like broken 3 or 4 years ago, they nerfed that, like Turbo Vengeance. And something that's new is like always like bad chest, right? So, yeah. Remaster is like unbalanced garbage class. I mean, it's pretty broken in many ways, yes. I don't know if it's gonna stay like that, probably yes. We'll see though. No combos at all with Remaster. I mean, there's some combos, right? But out of the, I don't know how many skills you have in the combo skill, there's like not that many that are actually viable, right? It's only doing 7 times the intended damage. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, that kind of balance. The thing is, like, that's like compared to some things in PoE, and especially like compared to things in Grim Dawn, that's like utterly unplayably like broken. I mean, it's still like fun because it's like at least like unplayably good and actually playable because of like it being so brokenly good. In Grim Dawn, something like that would get nerfed to the ground like instantly, like very, very quickly. Like in Grim Dawn, something's like considered broken when it's like, I don't know, like maybe like 50% better than something else, right? But in this game, like something is broken when it's like 7 times more better, right? Like 700% better. And in Diablo 4, something has like 1000% more damage buff, and people are like, this is fine, everything else should deal the same damage. Like, huh? Huh? More like 100 times as well in this game? Yeah, maybe. I don't, yeah. Maybe. Maybe this game's already like as bad as like Diablo 3 and Diablo 4, I don't know, when it comes to like balancing. But if they at some point maybe decide to actually balance this game, then the balance can also be good while the skills being like interesting and so on, right? Yeah, the big balance patch is gonna be 1.0 for last Epoch, sure, right? Copium. Yeah. They said that for, I mean, they said like the last 4 years they're gonna like nerf stuff and buff stuff like according to actual balance. I guess they just like nerf Turbo Vengeance and nerf Spriggan and like buff other stuff that's like, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the Falconer skills add like plus 1000 damage. I think we've talked enough about Warlock. Let's check out Falconer skills right real quick. I mean, Lizard also has already like showcased him nicely like yesterday, right? Let's look at the Falconer passive tree once again though. I haven't done this yet on my stream yet. So we only know the passive skill tree here due to a totally not accidental leak or a teaser. Let's call it a teaser. This is the how to save the fuck up post, right? Anyway, it's still nice to have like information early out. And what are the passes? First one right here. Health and dodge rating. Okay. So far, so normal, I guess, right? Health and dodge rating here. The Falconer class, by the way, is generally, as far as I've seen, thematically at least, it's going to be themed around pets, right? Like your Falcon is going to be a minion. You will have the Falcon, that's a minion. You will also have more damage to like ballistas, which are also like counted as minions, I think. And it will have synergy for shields, and it will have synergy for like two-handers, like spears and so on as well. Yeah, I believe like someone on your team like probably like saved a page on the Maxroll site without pressing like some private tick maybe or something like that to not like publish it instantly. I would assume. I actually don't know. I didn't see the actual like Maxroll page when it was up, but that's like my assumption. Badge next class, please. None of you was actually the problem? Engineer stuff? Oh, okay. I mean, you know it better than me, of course, so if you want to share more information, feel free. Otherwise, I'm just gonna like speculate, so nothing important. Okay. Okay, second passive here that looks rather like generic, right? More dodge rating, more mana regen. I mean, okay. And then you get like mana on dodge. Okay. I mean, this node right here already, with like all the dodge that you can have, makes me feel like this class already has like more mana. Like this node right here makes me think like this has like better mana sustain than like Warlock would ever have, right? Falconer would have huge mana problems. This would help. I mean, maybe it actually would have like huge mana problems, so then like you need this. But you need to actually stack dodge then, right? I mean, if you're a rogue, like why wouldn't you stack dodge, right? So wait, but like wasn't there a node somewhere that like converts dodge to armor or something like that? Now let's look at all the skills first. Maybe I'm confusing it with like something that like adds block chance as like endurance and stuff. You have additional dodge rating and you gain a portion of your maximum health and its endurance threshold if you have not been hit recently. Outlander's tenacity. I mean, this is pretty good, right? Isn't this one like the one druid node? Where is it? Druid? Druid? You have additional health and gain a percentage of your maximum health as endurance threshold. 5 points for 15%. Here you have 10 points for 10%. But yeah, this is like for all the hits, and this is like for the first hit, of course, yeah. But I mean, you have so much dodge, right? You're not gonna get hit that often, actually, right? I mean, yeah, of course, like, this is less reliable than this one. Hide skin is more reliable, of course. But if you don't get hit ever, then this is pretty reliable still. Seems good. Like a good node for sure. Ranger's Mark. You deal increased damage while wielding a bow. Oh, so this is bow synergy even on Falconer. But I mean, up until here, right? Everything left of this you can always pick on like a Blade Dancer or a Marksman as well, right? So Marksman would probably like go into Falconer a bit and get this node maybe. So yeah, increased damage for the bow, and your Falcon gets additional melee damage for 4 seconds. Like, your bow hit have a chance to give your Falcon more damage for 4 seconds. This has no stack limit. I mean, this is like Falconer only now, right? Because like only the Falconer can have the Falcon, because the Falcon is 100% gonna be like the exclusive skill of the Falconer, right? So you play a bow to buff your minion, alright? You're playing a Falcon minion build and you buff the Falcon with your bow. Unless you play like hybrid, I don't know. Can you play melee marksman? Not really. I don't think so. Like, why would you play melee marksman over like Blade Dancer or over like Falconer? Unless you play... Wait, wasn't there like the one dagger that makes a certain skill from the marksman tree that's like so deep into the tree that you have to pick marksman, a melee skill? Yeah, the detonation arrow dagger, right? That is like the only like melee marksman build. The big thing of note is the Falcon is a companion, so you can look at companion buff items as well. Oh yeah. Companion is like one tag more than just minion, basically, true. Falconer as a pet. Where's the assassin? I mean, just play like Blade Dancer, right? Just play Shadow Dagger, so what is it called? Like Shadow Cascade. I also don't like the playset of that, but yeah. Has to be dual wield. I mean, just take more damage, right? Just take it, boy. What is it again? Are they gonna change this, by the way? Where is it? Dual wield? Dual wield, take 10% more damage. Oh yeah, it actually nerfed us. Like, buffed it for the player. You take less damage now than before. Like, you take more damage than before. Now it's 9% on Primalist. How much is it on this class, on Rogue? Also 9%. In 9 years it will be 0%? Maybe, we'll see. Okay, next point. Fencing Grace. Increased damage with a one-handed weapon. And this is great, right? Because you want to play one-hand and shield. Probably. Maybe, on this class. At least for like defense. You have an additional block chance while wielding a one-handed weapon, and you have additional block effectiveness per point of dexterity. I mean, this class is a dex stacker usually. I mean, maybe not always, but usually it's a dex stacker, right? So you get 5 block chance and block effectiveness per dex. Let's move over here actually. What is this? Raptor's wings. You have a chance to gain haste for 2 seconds when you or your Falcon hits an enemy. I mean, don't you always have haste on this class anyway? Additionally, you deal more damage while you have haste. Okay, so you always deal more damage because you always have haste, right? So you pick this to have 5% multiplicative more damage. Yeah, okay. Just like 5% more damage. Makes sense. So you always pick this because you always have haste and you always want to deal more damage, right? Which means you might not put as many points here, but like HP is still like very important in this game, right? Like HP is still like probably your most important defensive stat, right? Unless they change something like crazy. Handler, increased minion damage. Okay, you only play this if you play like full on like Ballista or Falcon or something like that. Your Falcon and Ballistas have additional base crit chance. Falcon and Ballista crit chance, I mean yeah, if you play Ballista or Falcon you play this, right? The thing is though, right, you can just play Falconer and you don't play the Falcon, right? You say like, fuck Falcon, you don't want to play minions, you just play like non-minion stuff. Ballista sounds so OP now? Maybe, yeah. You have a chance to gain a stack of Crimson Shroud when you Falcon or Ballista hit an enemy. Crimson Shroud gives you like what was it, like a bleed buff? You can let the bird fly away into freedom, exactly. EA Ballista. Okay, go now. Wait, where's what's it called again? Crimson Shroud. Was it in here somewhere? When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to gain a stack of Crimson Shroud for 4 seconds. Crimson Shroud grants chance to bleed on hit and less damage over time taken. Is there like a max of Shroud you can get, like, or does it stack? Is it capped or uncapped? 3 Crimson Shrouds? Imagine Falcon can die. I mean, it's a pet, right? So it's a companion. So you can probably just like with the Beastmaster, you can have it die and then like you can like go there and like revive it again, right? 3 stacks. Okay. I mean, this is like Crimson Shroud for your... Wait, this is Crimson Shroud for you, but when your pets attack. I mean, okay. Then we have Tactician, melee damage for Falcon, and throwing damage for Falcon, and bow damage for Ballista. So the Falcon can use melee attack and throw whatever it's gonna throw. Maybe caltrops, maybe it's wings, maybe it's feathers. Maybe it's gonna like pick up the character and like throw the character instead, who knows, right? Like when you play Falconer, the Falcon plays you, right? It throws bombs, American Falcon? Yeah, who knows? Maybe it's throw up. Maybe it's gonna get like a minigun, like in Palworld, right? You can craft like a minigun for your Falcon, and then it's gonna like throw projectiles from your minigun. Okay, we have Pel Test. There we go. That's the Palworld skill. Pel Test. Who's the most Pel skill in the game? Increased throwing attack damage and increased throwing attack speed. Which other thing had throwing stuff in this class? Throw. Increased throwing attack speed while dual wielding. Okay, this is like Blade Dancer only. Throwing attack speed buff. Generating attack. A stack of flow increases your melee and throwing attack speed for a short duration. Scarlet Stream. Throwing attack bleed chance. Once upon a time in the Blade Dancer tree, you gain more throwing physical damage. And here you also get throwing attack damage. And you have throwing damage here, right? What is the throwing skill again on this class? Caltrops? No, shurikens. Nah, you play shurikens like this, right? You just like have shurikens around you and wait, or you play chakrams actually. Okay, what other throwing nodes does this class have? There's another one here. Chance to throw caltrops on dodge. Umbra blades. Yeah, true, that's like the other skill for throwing. Umbra blades. Wait, is there no search bar here? Decoy is also a throwing skill, technically, right? Which can deal pretty decent damage, actually. Zuria's Hunt, Lightning Shurikens is also fun. But what if... Oh, wait. Where do you get... There's like caltrops in different Caltrops. No, not here. There were like some skills where you get caltrops, right? If I remember correctly. Like I've seen caltrops before. Maybe before Falconer. Question, I have a little white point on some of your skills in the taskbar. What does this mean? A little white point on some of your skills in the taskbar. Wait, down here? On the taskbar? Like, you mean down here? And here you have like a white point. Isn't that like for tags? How many times you can use it? Oh, like up here? Like small circles above the skill? Yeah, that's like charges basically, like how many times you can use a skill, yeah. Probably. Throwing Dancer is kind of OP, so that Father Falconer would buff Dancer. Like this stuff here, yeah. I mean, 12 throwing damage, like 2 throwing damage per node is pretty good, dude. Your Falcon also gains a portion of your added throwing damage as added melee and throwing damage. Added throwing damage conversion to Falcon 50%. Dude, what can the Falcon throw though? Like, we need to know, right? What the fuck is a Falcon gonna throw, dude? Except for bombs and machine gun projectiles and stones and I don't know, throwing the player around. Expert Duelist, increase melee damage with 2-handed weapons. Now this is gonna be, I mean, I don't know, I honestly like 2-handed weapons in general. It also does Epoch. And there was like one build that I kept on playing when I was just like playing a rogue for fun. And it was a 2-handed melee spear blade dancer. And if you look at these nodes here now, you have increased melee attack speed while wielding a 2-handed sword, you have additional fire penetration while wielding a staff, and you deal additional melee damage per 10 dex while wielding a spear. And then you have the second node here, which is sharpest point, right? You did increase damage and have an additional chance to bleed while wielding a spear. Bleed chance with a spear and increase damage with a spear. And this one also has a 5-point bonus for flurry and puncture, right? Increase attack speed with flurry for a spear, and you have increased range with puncture with a spear. And that makes me wanna log in as a puncture spear user yet again. The question is, puncture's OP with ballistas? Fuck pets, dude. I don't play pets. What the fuck? I'm not gonna play ballista. Are you kidding me? Nah, it's probably gonna be great, right? And if you like ballistas, you can play that. But I'm not gonna play that probably. I'm gonna play like, I don't know, max range, spear, melee. Gonna pretend to be melee, but like actually like hits from like half the screen away. Maybe, we'll see. Weapons in Last Epoch have like different ranges, right? Like different reach basically, and that's pretty cool. Right, you have like a base attack rate. I don't know, what's the range? Oh yeah, here. 2.4, 2.2, right? You have like different ranges. And spears usually have like the highest range, right? You have, like all the spears have like 3 range, right? And then I believe there was like, where was it? Like, oh, they removed it, right? What was it called again? There was like some... The Turbo Vengeance item, right? What was it called again? Bardiche has 2.8. Actually, Bardiche is like pretty... Oh yeah, Sovnia, yeah. Sovnia is deleted, right? Or does Sovnia still exist? Where's Sovnia? Sovnia is gone, right? Low life Blade Dancer. And you gotta get the gear for that first, right? I guess, but then. A lance with the same range as a spear. I mean, this is a glaive, this is a lance. I mean, they're all spears though, right? Sun spear, coiled, bident, whatever you call, or bident, however you pronounce that. No idea. But yeah, these all have like the same range now. 3 max range. Okay, so you have like 3 max range, right? Wait, which item do you play? Like, do you play the fist pen one for bleed? Or armor? No, you don't play armor shred for bleed. Maybe you don't even play bleed. Maybe you just like play hit. Use a bidet. Yeah, use a bidet on your asshole. That's true. Trident, bident. Okay. Oh, because it's yeah. Okay, I see now why. And alternatively, you could like play puncture, bleed puncture like a Bardiche, right, for like insane bleed. But I mean, okay, now you play like hit based, and you play like lance, I guess, just lance. Or you play melee crit with Dragon Slayer, right? Melee crit chance is also insane. You play just crit with like this, right? It's also good. Anyway, you have bonus range, you get bleed chance. I mean, it's like the question, like, do you play around the bleed chance or not? And you get also more melee damage with a spear, right? But you would only like play 5 points here, right? Probably. And here... maybe also like only play 5 points, I don't know. But then like the question is, do you play a Falconer or do you play Blade Dancer even? You could just like play Sharpest Point and play Blade Dancer, right? You could play like two-handed Blade Dancer with Sharpest Point. Yeah. Like 10% bleed chance seems kind of weak per point. Does Blade Dancer have any two-handed nodes again? No, other two-handed modes are like in Paladin or Forge Guard otherwise, right? Two-hand, let's say. Two-hand. Spear. Yeah, there's nothing here. Yeah, puncture range is huge quality of life, but you get it at 5 points. You don't need 8 points. So you stop at 5 points, right? You don't need more than 5 points. Puncture max range on ultra wide? Maybe, yeah. I mean, puncture itself has like more range as well on the skill, right? Where's puncture? Range. Melee range per second charged. Wait, no, you don't want that. Here, melee ranged, 15%. Do you want to charge up? Has anybody like ever played charged puncture? I've tried like once, it felt terrible. I don't know. Like you get the frenzy, right? Okay, where is it? No, you have to click here, right? I don't know. Puncture. You get the frenzy for attack speed, right? If you play bleed, you would play this up here. You can play cadence. You play this, right? More damage. You play rapid strikes for more attack speed. You play more hit damage against slowed and immobilized, right? You play this as well. You immobilize on hit. And then you get the range here maybe. This shred is also good, of course, right? Maybe you only get like 1 point here because you want the armor shred instead, right? Wait, do you even play this? This is every third hit, 20%, so it's like, on average, like 7% more damage, right? You only need 1 point into Frenzy, right? Like, if you hit a lot, you have Frenzy all the time, you don't need 2 points. But the question is like, do you want Frenzy here? And this feels like insane early game, but like, do you want it actually later on? Because like, it's 3 points for Frenzy, right? And that's like 4 points here for 7% more damage. I mean, this is 12% more damage though. At the cost of attack speed, okay, but like... Per stack of slow. Okay, how do you get slow? Slow on hit, of course, right? They expected 40% more damage now. Oh, this is 48%. More, right? Bad chest. You could get like more rapid strikes early to like stack up the damage quickly. Dude, I don't know. How good is the armor shred? Compared to like the other stuff, like fissure shred seems nice, armor shred seems nice. More damage here seems nice, of course, right? Like, what do you pick here, really? Yeah, for bleed this would be crazy, right? But do you actually like play spear with bleed? I mean, you could, right? Like, you could do both. This doesn't really give you a direction. You can play dex stack with a melee damage, like crit. Or you can play bleed. I think like bleed is easier to build early game, right? You can play like just perforate, press the attack, and then like hunger is insane, right? Like bloodthirst and hunger is pretty insane. And this is what I always play like early, like for leveling. When I was playing puncture, but maybe it's not that great, I don't know. And this stuff here is like too expensive. And you can pick it like on top. I mean, this one is actually good. Efficacious Toxin is nice, right? This one is nice to like multiplicatively scale your dots. Yeah. I think that's like the way to go. Like you play bleed for leveling and then you like go into crit later. You don't see the skills from Falconer yet, no. We have no idea about the skills from Falconer. I mean, we know there's like a Falcon, right? As the exclusive from the skill. But maybe next week? No, like in 2 weeks. Actually, yeah, no, it's next week. Next week on Thursday, right? 8th, I think it's the reveal from the skills. Yeah, welcome in Megafer. Yeah, there's traps. Maybe even there's caltrops, right? Maybe even caltrops are an actual skill. You can proc caltrops here and there, but maybe like caltrops is also an actual skill from the Falconer, who knows? It's gonna be 5 minion skills. It's gonna be like at least one trap. Then like another trap. And then like maybe another trap, right? And then like caltrops. We'll see. We'll just be patient and see, right? Okay, other nodes. What else have we been looking at here? Blast radius. Your area skills deal damage in a larger area. This is great for like acid flask, right? Or decoy. You also gain mana when one of your decoys detonate, and you gain mana when one of your traps detonates. Yeah, here we have the trap synergy. And traps will also, like, of course, have, well, area of effect, right? Is this game available yet? Yes, you can play this game in early access right now, but it's not fully released yet, right? I've been playing this game for almost 4 years now, on and off. And you can also buy it via Nexus. You can get a Steam key there, or you can just buy it on Steam itself. If you buy it via Nexus, I will get a small amount of money as well. But yeah, it's gonna be fully released on 21st of February, right? So in 22 days? 23 days? Yeah, basically like in 3 weeks from now. In 3 weeks from now, full 1.0 full release with everything in there, all the new classes. The game will have a total of what? 1, 2, 3, 4 base classes. No, 5 base classes with 3 subclasses each. So like 15 specializations you can spec into. I mean, you can spec into like you can like master one of them, and you can like still put passives into the other 2 as well. People seem to have been playing this game for 4 years, but launches like next month. I mean, the game has been in early access for 4 years, yes, but the game is also like a lot better now than it was like 4 years ago, right? Like it has way more content, it looks way better, the game has like completely changed. The game used to be basically like a group of people that like came together after like uni or something like that to like make their own game, more or less. And now it's like an actual like company, you know, like an actual game. DayZ was an alpha for like 14 years. Yeah, maybe they met on Reddit, I don't fucking know, like they like met somewhere, had like no idea what to do, made something, it was okay, and now it's like way better, right? You like the skill trees in the passes more 4 years ago. Did you like them more back then because the entire system was more fresh to you though? Did you like them more because the nodes maybe were a bit more balanced and had like more damage in them? We didn't have all those chance-based secondary skills that don't have skill trees. That's true. There's like more proccing stuff going on now, which can be cool though. I would say overall though, the game like looks better and has more content, and like overall, like all things considered, is a better game now. Some aspects you can definitely say like they could have like went for a different direction, and I agree. In some aspects, like the game could have been like better in a different way, or like would have been better if they went for a different direction, in my opinion. But then again, other people might disagree with that, and yeah, some people just like crazy stuff. That's OP as fuck. Anyway, next node here. Now these are all the like Falconer only nodes, right? Deflect and Weave. We have additional block and chance to gain a glancing blow. Additionally, you regain health whenever you block or receive a glancing blow. So you get more block chance, glancing blow chance, and health on block or glancing blow chance. Wait, what happens if you block and glancing blow a hit? Can you do that? Can you like glancing blow and block a hit at the same time? Also, the 5-point bonus, all of your block chance is converting to glancing blow. Which might be a trap. It might be actually like good early. I think this is good early, like while leveling, this is good early. So like cap out your glancing blow right away. But you get so much glancing blow in this tree and like with items and so on, I think as well. Or like idols, I don't know. That you should be able to like cap your glancing blow, or like almost cap your glancing blow without 5 points here, and then you can have like block and glancing blow at the same time, right? So if you want to get like even more defense for endgame, you probably don't want to put 5 points here, right? You want to like probably stop at 4 points. Next passive, Coordinating Fade. When you use a certain ability on your bar, you gain 3 stacks of Silver Shroud. This effect has a 10-second cooldown. And when it says a certain ability, I was very confused at first, but it works basically like this, right? If you put 1 point in here, the ability that gains you Silver Shroud is going to be your skill that you have on Q, right? If you put 2 points in here, it's going to be your W. On 3 points, it's going to be your E. On 4 points, it's going to be your R skill. And on 5 points, it's going to be your right click ability, or like left click ability, right? Which is an interesting way to have a passive work. But ultimately, if you use it on Q, right, you only need to like put 1 point. But if you want more HP, you want to put 5 points here and then have like on the right click. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna always have this as a 1 pointer only, because 5 points for 30 HP isn't that great, and you don't get like more silver shrouds with more points here. So you get like 1 point here for 6 HP. You rather put more points somewhere else where you get like more HP per point, or like HP and dodge rating, for example. Here you get like 10 HP per point and dodge rating on top. So why would you like put more than 1 point here, right? So that's like, seems kind of bait. So yeah, it's also like only 10 seconds. Like it has a 10 seconds cooldown, so like you can only like use this every 10 seconds. So it doesn't really like make too much sense to like have it in your spam ability anyway. Just have it in, like on Q, it's fine. Like 1 point here and have it in Q, it's fine. Anyway, evasion tactics plus 6 dexterity. I mean, dex class, right? Bad chest, you just max this out. Increased armor 12%. Nice, increased dodge rating 12%. I mean, yeah, this is like you just max it out, right? I guess at some point. Maybe even like right away. Relentless Talons, increased damage 30%, increased minion damage 30%. At 3 points, a portion of your falcon's damage is leeched as health for you per point of dexterity. So your pet leeches for you per dexterity. I mean, that's probably pretty broken later on when you like scale your falcon like crazy. But if you don't play with a falcon, then this is obviously useless. Stymphalian Feathers. You have additional armor per point of dexterity. I mean, you play dex, you want armor, log in, right? You just play this. However, if you don't play the falcon, you don't have increased armor for each time your falcon has hit an enemy recently, right? You get 2% more armor for each time your falcon has hit an enemy recently, which probably also stacks. Yeah, I guess you have to play a falcon. I don't know what to say. Expediency. Haste on you has increased effect, and you gain haste for a short duration whenever you use a potion. You get like 1 more potion slot for 4 points. That's pretty nice. That's a pretty cool ability. And increased haste effect is also kind of nice, I guess. So you play this 4 points for increased haste effect and like +1 potion slot, right? To zoom more around. That seems nice. You don't need the haste duration really, I guess, but I mean, it's, I guess, kind of nice, right? 4 points for another potion slot is nice. Needle-like precision. Crit chance, 36%, let's go. Crit multi, 36% for you and pet, pog you. And then we have finesse them. You regain health when you or your minions crit an enemy. So you get like health on a crit as well. Bad chest. And 5 points, your minions get more crit chance. Per 2% of your uncapped critical strike avoidance. So you get like 50%, oh yeah, multiplier, yeah, 50% multiplier if you have like 100% crit avoidance, right? So you can play the chest from the first monolith, right? Which has like 100% dodge, like crit chance avoidance by default. So you get like 50% crit multi for 5 points. Actually get more because they have like crit avoidance as well from the skill itself, right? Yeah, that seems pretty fucking busted, dude. The needle thing works twice on ballista. Yeah, because the ballista gets like stats from yourself as well, right? Yeah, it's kind of fucking crazy. Crit and bleed minions not bad. I mean, you just play crit, right? This is fucking insane. 72 crit multi and another like, I mean, this is like what, 135%, like 140 crit avoidance maybe. It's like another 70% crit multi, right? So you get like 140% crit multi on ballista. base crit, like down here, and yeah, 5% base crit over here. Like 5 points here, and then just like these nodes. It's giga nuts for Ballista. Like, holy fuck. Final souvenir, you have additional dodge rating, and you have a chance to drop caltrops. And it's so cheap, right? Like, it's only 5 points here, and then like another like 6 plus 7 here. It's like all you need, kinda. And you, I guess you pick like all the other like minion stuff, sure. Like this here, right? 6 points here for ballista damage. Anyway, final souvenir was dodge rating and chance to throw caltrops on dodge. Okay. I mean, dodge rating mostly. I don't know what... I mean, the caltrops might be interesting if like you can actually like spec into them as like a actual Falconer skill. We'll see. Strike their flank. Deal more damage per stack of slow on the target. This is nice, very nice actually for the puncture, right? Down here you also have like more damage per stack of slow on the target. So yeah, you deal more damage per stack of slow on the target. So this is more like puncture the flank, right? This is very nice for puncture. Increase damage, increase slow duration. And can we apply slow? Not really, we have to like still get slow stacks from somewhere else. I mean, that's gonna be like easy ways to get it, I'm pretty sure. Like either from skills or like from gear. You'll get it, you're gonna get them like easily. Also, we have Leok's Stratagem, increased throwing damage 56%. And also, your caltrops from all sources apply 3 stacks of frailty on hit. From all sources, so not like, this is not the only one, right? We'll see. Frailty is always nice, and even like 3 stacks right away, that's like kinda crazy. Good night, Shazba. Good night. But it's second slow and bird probably too. Yeah, we'll see, right? Poise, glancing blow chance, 5%, 10% per point. I mean 10% at 5 points rather. And also double glancing blow chance if not hit recently. So this one combined with this one. And if you have like very good dodge rating, can make your rogue like very tanky, right? Very tanky, very tanky, very tanky. And also this note here is probably why you don't want to put like 5 points here, right? You only want to put 4 points here. Because you probably don't even need your block chance to be converted to glancing blow chance to get like to 100%. At least whenever this is up, right? I think glancing blow chance is a 35% reduction. Might have to look at it actually though. Maybe game guide here. Glancing blow. Yeah, glancing blow reduces the damage you take from a hit by 35%. Having a chance greater than 100% has no additional effect. Glancing blow cannot protect you against damage over time. And taking a glancing blow counts as being hit. Yes. So 35% DR basically. And it's 100%. It should be basically 100% chance if you have poise, right? Probably. Like with all the glancing blow you can get. Like here and there and there and here, right? Like doesn't like... What is it? Like Dusk Shroud, Smoke Bomb? If you use like Smoke Bomb... Like here, you are granted a stack of Dusk Shroud each second for 2 seconds while you are in the smoke cloud, granting you glancing blow chance and dodge rating. This effect can stack. So each second for 2 seconds. So by default you would have like 2 stacks, right? But you can have like higher frequency by 100%. So you can have, instead of like 2, you have 4. No, 6 actually. No, 4. So 4 equals 20% glancing blow chance as well.
I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Galder Dota, thanks so much for the prime. Welcome in, appreciate the support. So yeah, this is 20% basically at like full shroud stacks. Then you have 5% here. No, 4% here. So 24%. 34%. And what do the other passive trees have? Glancing. This is 15%. So we're at what? 49%? Like you have 5 points here. You have 4 points here. 5 points here. And 4 Dusk Shrouds, and you have 49%, which means if you haven't been hit recently, you have 98% chance for Glancing Blow, right? Yeah, you can also have block to glancing if you like put 5 points here, but if you have block to glancing, you have no more block, right? And it's like, well, at least if you are using a shield, right, you probably want to play block on top, right? If you're not playing a block, right, not playing a shield, you could play like all 5 points and like convert like the block chance to glancing blow, and then like this node is basically like 10% glancing blow. And this one was also block, right? Yeah, block chance with a one-handed weapon. I mean, yeah. Can you use bow and shield? No, you can't. You can use quiver and bow only. But if you use fencing grace, you would play like shield, shield and weapon usually. Or, I mean, you're dual wielding, right? Okay, do you have more glancing blow in here? Cloak of Shadows, glancing blow chance. Another shot, yeah, okay, yeah, just have like another 16% chance glancing blow over here, never mind. Want to buy one-handed crossbow? And then you have like another chance to gain Dusk Shroud over here when hit. And then over here you have dodge chance to glancing blow chance. No, you don't actually want that, right? You have increased melee attack speed. When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to gain a stack of Dusk Shroud. Okay, never mind, you just play this, right? You have a Dusk Shroud chance of 30% each hit. And they last like 2 seconds, right? So if you attack like, I don't know, like 4 times per second or like 3 times per second, you have like 1 shroud per second again here. So like another 2 shrouds here. I mean, you're gonna be glancing blow capped like so fucking easily, let's be real. Right? It's not even gonna be like a question. How good is block right now? I mean, it's still, it was like insane even like on a mage, right? Because like just the stats from the shield alone gave you like a pretty good like block chance. And like the shield and like affixes gave you like really good block chance. You don't have to like get to 100%, right? As long as you have like other like means of reducing your damage. Even having like 30 or 40% block chance can be like decent enough, honestly. Right? If you play like one-handed shield, yeah, like you definitely don't put 5 points here. Like you always want to get like the block chance on top, I think, and like block effectiveness. Yeah, like you play like one-hand, shield, ballista, and you go like full block chance, and I mean you have like 100% flippin' glancing blow anyway, right? It should still be like tank as fuck, I think. And then, like, you can still like hide behind your ballistas, right? Ballista can be used without a bow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can. You don't need to like a bow for ballista. Yeah, I've used ballistas with like melee weapons before, I'm pretty sure. Unless they changed that. Maybe there's like some additional damage you get when you have a bow. No. Nothing with bows here. Spear, puncture, ballista meta. Wait, is puncture actually like good for ballista? Just play 2 shields. Just do will shields. No, this has no minion synergy, right? Contaminating shots. Ah, it's over here. Does it just like get the skill tree from puncture? Huh? Wait, what? Your ailment modifier is also applied to ballista, so you take this to like stack your bleed chance, and then you apply the bleed to ballista. Okay. So it would be like a bleed ballista build. I mean, but you play crit ballista with Falconer, right? Like, why would you play bleed? When you have like 140% crit multi? Like literally 140% crit multi, right? The other route is perfect aim. Perfect aim, let's see here. Your critical strike chance and critical strike multipliers also apply to your ballista, but at a reduced ratio. Yeah, this is the node that you need when you play needle-like precision, right? Okay, it's not actually like 72%, that's wait, what? Oh, no, yeah. 4 points is 100%. Yeah, never mind. You are right. 4 points is 100% efficiency. Yeah. True. 45% of your ailments. I mean, you just play crit, right? Or does this give you like a global crit buff? No. You just like hide in the smoke bomb, right? You just stand still and smoke bomb? Throw a decoy, throw ballistas? Is like acid flask and ballista still good maybe? Oh yeah, maybe you play shurikens as well? Wait, don't you get like more crit chance? No. I know, this was just for armor buffing. Crit low life blade dancers can also add ailments on top at the very end to get even more damage. I guess so. You have 16% base crit chance as a Falconer. So you need what? You need 625% crit chance? Or no, you need 525% increased crit chance, right? That's what you want, to get like 100% crit. Which you get from what? Your bow attacks have improved base crit chance. That's only bow. I mean, yeah. Get like 70 from Falconer, sure, but like, it's not 500. Right, that's not enough. You just get it from gear, I guess. Wait, can you... Is there like minion crit? Wait, shit. Wait, if you get more base crit chance, does it also apply to Ballista with this? Your critical strike chance and critical strike multipliers also apply to ballistas. Does this mean also your base crit chance applies to ballistas or not? Or is it only the increased critical strike chance? Every skill has what? What is it, like 4% base crit chance? Something like that, or is it 0? No, I think it's like 4, right? 4 plus 6 is 10. And then Falconer gives you another 5. Oh, it's 5 base, okay. 5% base. Okay, yeah, so yeah, you have 5 plus 6 plus the 5 from Falconer, that's 16, that's what you said, right? And then here, it like depends. Do you get like base crit chance? No, right? You don't get base crit chance from perfect aim. Is there more crit chance in... Crit chance when consuming flow. Flow is consumed when you use a 5th unique skill rather than a 4th, but the skill that consumes flow has much higher critical strike chance and bleed chance. Skills that generate or consume flow deal increased melee damage. Wait, you just have 128% increased crit chance here, right? Critical precision. This is 128. This is also crit chance, right? It doesn't have to be bow only. Critical vulnerability on hit. That doesn't apply, right? I would have to like hit myself. I mean, okay, there are some like benefits for going bow, honestly, or ballista, right? Okay, 40% more crit chance, or... I mean, this is like way more, right? This is way more efficient. Yeah, sword and dagger would be insane crit chance, but I mean... Then you also don't have a shield. Caster offhand? Wait, caster offhand? What kind of caster offhand would you use though? Is that like a ballista offhand, like a legendary? Oh yeah, I didn't look at all the skills yet. What is this? Intuitive Connection, Falcon Strikes and Dive Bomb are now instant cast. So these are like abilities that the Falcon has that you can cast. Falcon Strikes and Dive Bomb have a longer cooldown though. Wait, if you have the Falcon, do you have like more than one ability on your bar? From the Falcon? Like usually... Oh wait, maybe... Like, Falcon is a companion, right? So usually companions have like one ability. But maybe this one has 2 for some reason. 2. Sky Assassin. Increase damage over time. A portion of your chance to bleed and poison on hit is applied to your Falcon as well. Bleed and poison chance to the Falcon 50%. Okay, if you want to like do dots, there we go. Expediency, this was the potion slot stuff. Okay, we already looked at this. And there's also Tailwind, right? You take less damage while moving. Additionally, you have increased movement speed and dodge rating. These effects are doubled if your Falcon has hit an enemy recently. Like, even if you don't want to play around the Falcon, right? If you don't play around the Falcon, get fucked, right? So I guess we have to play the Falcon. 12% less damage taken while moving, 12% more movement speed, and 12% increased dodge rating. Aye. Okay, I mean, Falconer is like you play the pet and then you use either Ballista on top, or you play Puncture on top, or maybe you just play both, or you play throwing stuff, or you play a bow. I'm not gonna play a pet build, aye. I wanna play Puncture, man. I wanna play Puncture. I wanna play like slow debuff Puncture. Maybe Falconer, maybe Blade Master. I mean, if I play a Falconer, I might as well like play the Falcon, right? Or you just play Ballista, I don't know. Like, both of those seem like crazy with crit right now. I don't know, we'll have to see, like, look for the skills, right? Wait for the skills. There's gonna be 5 skills, I believe, right? Warlock is 5 skills, like all these classes usually have 5 skills, like one base class skill that you only get when you choose the class right away. In this case, it's going to be the Falcon, right? The Falcon for the Falconer. And then there's going to be like 4 additional skills, 2 of which you can use as a Blade Dancer or as a Marksman as well, and 2 of which you can use only as a Falconer. And yeah, we're going to see that on February 8th, right? Next week on Thursday, Falconer reveal with a video by Zizarun, actually. It's gonna be a post on Max Roll, probably like written by Lizard, or like by the entire team, right? And we're gonna have Zizarun like cover a video as well, like show us the skills and so on, I would assume. Maybe even like show some builds, we'll see. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. Me and Pets in Last Epoch is like a guy who went through Nam hating all Asian people. Huh? What? I would say the latter is a little bit more extreme, but... yeah. But yeah, I mean... it's like you're trying to not interact with, like, the Falconer, right? Like, with the Falcon. But eventually, I guess you have to, like, interact with the Falcon. I don't know. It is what it is. Okay, I have like 2 builds I want to play, I think. At least. For release. Like, I want to play Puncture Falconer. With or without Falcon. We'll see. And I want to play a Warlock. But the question is, what kind of Warlock? And I think, well, if Profane Orbs actually are interesting and deal enough damage, I want to play something around like Profane Orbs. If Profane Orbs suck, I could still play Profane Veil, but I would play around like fire stuff, and maybe like play Infernal Shade then. Like play some Ignite stuff. Because this one right here gives you 300% chance Ignite per second from your Damned, Bleed, Poison, and Slow and Ignite chance on hit, right? That's pretty insane. And this will apply like basically 3 stacks of Ignite per chance to apply Damned, Bleed, Poison, Slow, and Ignite per hit, right? So you can get like an insane amount here, I think. So like, and then Profane form, I'm not quite sure about this. You probably don't want to play this actually. But you get like insane movement speed though. Maybe you do play this after all. Maybe you play this and then like you don't stack ignite. Like you try to rather get poison, slow, bleed, and ignite and damage chance, and you don't want to like get actual like ignite chance. And then you just play this just for the movement speed, right? Actually, wait, no, you don't get base movement speed, you only get movement speed based on ignite chance. So if you don't play ignite chance, then this is useless anyway. I don't know. I'm kind of undecided about this, because like it reduces your duration, right? And like reducing duration means like reducing uptime, which means it reduces DPS against single target at least. It might still be look good for like zooming through like monoliths, right? Like through like non-boss or like arenas. I could use Scepter for... yeah, but it's so... like, this node is so deep. I don't know if I even want to get this one. This is so far away, man. How's the uptime on this? It's only 2 seconds. You can get, like, more duration here, but yeah. It's not that high uptime, actually, that's true. You need to like reduce the uptime with like cooldown reduction. Like it has 10-second cooldown by default, right? 10 seconds. That's quite a lot. And the cooldown doesn't recover during its use, right? So you need to bring the cooldown of 10 seconds down to like 0 after you finish channeling. Which, yeah, is a little... Maybe you have to like play some minions. Suck them up. Like this is a flat 0.5 duration. So you can consume up to 10 minions, which gives you 5 seconds more duration. Right? I mean, you don't even have to like play minions, maybe. Because you can just like play Apocalypse and then like this, right? So you summon some zombies on exit. But I mean, they're gonna like blow themselves up, right? Like Apocalypse is not reliable, I think. Like you summon up to 5 zombies, yes. But here's the but, right? This has like a long cooldown. And by the time it's ready again, they're gonna die, right? They're gonna explode already. Like these explode, right? On contact. They don't like linger around, they actually explode. How do you hover secondary effects in LA tools? Was it like Alt, Control, Shift? I don't know. Alt 4 maybe. Fuck. What was it again? Yeah, I don't know either anymore. You would like press something down, right? Z? Oh, it's Y on German keyboard. You have to hold down Y. Cycle of Putrescence. Is that an item or? Putrescence. Okay, ring. Your volatile zombies have a chance to resurrect equal to 100% divided by your number of zombies. Okay, what does the summon volatile zombie skill do? Like, how can you expect it? I've never played it, obviously, because it was like a pet skill, right? So I was like, yikes. But maybe as an enabler, it might be fine to play, right? Can you like make these not explode? Is there a way to have them not explode themselves? Ghostmaker? Huh? How do you write it? Ghostmaker? Ah. Chance to summon Wraith when you or one of your Wraiths kill an enemy. Possibly, yeah. Necrotic damage for damage over time spells, yikes. But yeah, you could have like 2 rings as well. Volatile reversal for Rogue. Yeah, Rogue actually doesn't have like all those crazy buff skills that are mandatory, like... like, Rogue is not a Sentinel. Rogue doesn't have to like play like three of the same skill on every single build. I mean, putting 3 points here and like 1 point here is still nice though, right? Because you get the benefits from the Vampiric Pool and the Apocalypse when you also kill enemies, right? So like the longer you... I mean, it sucks against bosses though. Equal to the number of minions consumed up to a maximum from the Vampiric Pool node. One of those volatile... Oh, it's like an affix? Summon zombie on potion use in the ring loops. Summon zombie on potion use. Yombi, summon Yombi. You get this from the mages, right? I mean, it's interesting and cool, right? But I can't play it on day one unless I am just lucky and get it, right? Rings can be easily forced with Rune of Ascendance, yeah. I guess. Unless they add like another like 50 new ring legendaries and then the chance is a little lower. Who knows, right? Who knows, maybe. Took you 8 runes to make 2 rings. Oh, and that's kinda lucky. Dude, what if you just play like these nodes and these nodes? Wait, and this node. Wait, is this one worth it? 8. This is 10 per point, this is 10 per point. I mean, I wonder if you want to actually like, I mean, this skill could like enable the skill, like this node could like enable the skill like earlier, like a lot earlier. You don't need 5 points though, right? You need like 3 or 4, probably like 4 points. Yeah, like 4. But what do you spam in between? Also, if you shit, dude, you need so many points here. You need like these points. Okay, I mean, either you go for duration, right? Either you go for duration, you pick this stuff down here, or does Bone Curse need mana to cast? Like, do these skills need mana to cast? Spirit Plague, for example. 3 mana cost. I mean, if you have like -3 on a wand or something like that, then it's 0, and then Bone Curse is 16. Okay, so you want to actually like spam Spirit Plague, right? To reduce the cooldown, and not Bone Curse. Like maybe once Bone Curse, and then you spam Spirit Plague. I would like standing still to like cast Spirit Plague like 7 times. It's such bad gameplay. I mean, this is really good though, right? Pestilence is great. Like anything that's like global buff. I mean, it's the only one, okay. But yeah, Pestilence would be insane if you play like Ignite, Profane Veil, right? You play like Hellfire and you play like Scorn and String of Profanity, right? Like you play all of this up here.
You're back.
That's pretty sick. Yo, Prime Death, thanks for the Prime. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Okay, so 1, 6, 11, 12, 14. Oh yeah, what does Infernal Shade do? Wait, wasn't there Infernal Shade synergy somewhere else as well? Like in... was it in here? Yeah, here, right? The spirits instantly proc Infernal Shade, right? Instantly consuming the shade, causing it to deal its remaining damage and increases... blah, blah. Okay. This one also counts as a curse, right? So this also would help to reduce the cooldown of this. But it has insane mana cost. Oh, you could have fissures cast zombies for you, and then you consume the zombies with Profane Veil to get more duration? Question mark. And you get the rings as well on top, right? The rank 1 AD character uses volatile zombies on potion use and explodes them with a sacrifice physical crits as Fizz crit autocaster. I mean, is that like a legit rank 1 or... Wait, are leaderboards like actually legit now, or are they still like just a text editor? Can experimental effects get translated across to a unique with LP? That is a good question. That is a very good question. Online is legit now? Nice. Do you know, chat? Can an experimental affix get translated across to a unique with LP? Because honestly, I would assume yes, but I have no idea. Wait. No, it can't, right? Because, wait, okay. Can experimentals be exalted as well at the same time? Like, don't you need an exalt to transfer it over to a unique with LP? Can experimentals be exalted? They need to be experimental and exalted at the same time, right? And then it should work, yes. They can? Okay, yeah. What scales Vanista? Minion damage. Dexterity. There is no minion damage? It's on gear. Is there no % minion damage? Wait, how do you get the damage from the bow onto ballista? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like minion damage. Like also these rings have like increased minion damage as a base, right? And then you have like prefix minion damage on rings, for example. On a sword? No, I don't think so. Minion damage over time. Minion damage, melee and spell. That's funny, but ballista does what? How do you scale the ballista? Like, what is the actual damage of the ballista? Bow attack. It's minion bow attack, right? But there is no minion bow attack. You mean this one? But it's like crit, right? Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, this one as well. That one's kind of bad though, only 45%. I mean, you take what you can get, right? You like get minion damage wherever you can get minion damage, and you have to like take player damage where you have to like take player damage, right? Minion attack, but like there's no minion attack, right? There's rather the ballista uses minion bow attack, right? But there is no minion bow attack. There's only like minion melee attack or minion spell attack. Right? Bow attack. I don't know. But I mean, that's fine. Like sometimes you have to like get player stats instead, or like defenses. You don't have to like get player like minion attack on everything, on every single node and every single slot. It's fine. Like with the nodes here and like the base crit here, it should be good enough, right? Like you get like 18 bow damage for ballista here in Tactician, dude. Like that's already crazy, right? Use a 2 prefix sword then. And just use like frailty or chill and slow and hit and stuff like that. Double of Ono's tool. Double of Ono's tool. Oh, this is like a low level one that you get like early on. And for the bleed, yeah, you wanna play like bleed. 25 armor pork champ. I mean, you need like 4 LP or like 3 LP. Wait, you can't get 4 LP for this? What? Why not? Huh? I mean, yeah, you rather try to like get your crit chance up to 100% crit. And then like just stack crit multi, right? So I guess that's why like crit multi is also so high, right? Because the base percent scaling is maybe not as great on ballistas. Wait, didn't you say like there's an offhand for ballista earlier? Which one is that? Offhand catalyst. Or is it a quiver? What are these, by the way, now? Like, why is there like this yellow item here? Is it like a guaranteed affix or something? Like, what is this item, for example? Like, I only know, like, white items and you could just, like, get affixes on top, or, like, uniques. But what is this now? Wait, you get 145% of that? Yeah. Okay, ballista. Wait, why would you play offhand? Which offhand do you play? Phrase retreat, Scales of Terror. There are some new ones here I've never seen. The Kaku. Kaku. Also like a new model, right? Increased effect of haste on you. Haste after you use a traversal skill. Interesting. Anyway. Fuck. How do I do this now? Like, I wanted to do like a shorter reaction video to this, but now it's fucking 6 hours long. When is the actual Falconer reveal? The actual Falconer reveal for the skills is on the 8th of February. February 8th. The Warlock is already like fully revealed. And I think I'm gonna have to go to bed soon. So, yeah. Warlock seems pretty cool, right? Seems pretty cool. It is, yeah. I mean, a caster, right? Focused around the curses and has like 5 skills, 2 of which you can use on other classes as well, 3 of which are unique to the Warlock. Focuses mostly on necrotic, fire, and physical damage, but also some poison damage, and there's some conversion for cold damage. And yeah, you see the full passive tree here, which was first released on icywains.com by Aaron and icywains, right? We're gonna like say this again, this is actually released on icywains first. You can check out all the stuff here as well. The posts are okay, the videos are better, and then of course you can also see the stuff on maxroll.com, where we've been on as well here for Theorycrafting. It's a bit more interesting in a way, because you can like see like all the stats and so on, you like hover over the stuff here as well. On top of that, of course, Last Epoch is going to release on the 21st of February, and the full reveal for the Falconer, for which we had a spoiler as well for the passive tree, it's going to release on February 8th, so like next week on Thursday. And also, if you don't have this game bought yet, right, you can also check out the pre-order packs, the pre-order editions. There's 3 of them right here. There is the standard edition, which gives you the full digital game, and the golden guppy, the baby chrono worm. Then you have the deluxe edition, which gives the golden guppy, the soundtrack, 50 epoch points, which you can use for like in-game cosmetic items. The in-game shop in this game is cosmetic only, nothing else. You don't even, like, it's even more cosmetic only compared to the Path of Exile shop, because you cannot even buy stash tabs, you just unlock stash tabs with in-game gold. So there is no pay for convenience, and there is no pay for like anything that can like make you win in any way as well. So the shop is literally only cosmetics and nothing else. You also get some like Chrono Worm here, some Fallen Ronin, some Firefly Refuge cosmetic portal stuff, whatever, right? If you think this is cool, go ahead and check it out right now and buy it, bad chest, right? Or the Ultimate Edition for like only $65.99, right? $64.99. I mean, it's still cheaper than Diablo 4, right? So, yeah. The base game is like, yeah, $35, which you can buy the game twice, or you can buy Diablo 4. That's up to you, right? The game is better than Diablo 4, by the way, in my opinion at least. Anyway, that is probably all we have to cover here for this video. And yeah, if you would like to watch me and check out all of this Theorycrafting stuff that I made, yeah, you can like just rewind back to earlier today, right? All right, that's gonna be it, I guess. And Thank you so much everybody for watching. Does it show on Steam when you bought it? I think it does, yeah. Maybe it didn't, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. I got 631 hours so far in last Epoch, and I would say most of them were very fun. So do you get your money's worth from this game? 100%. I don't know, do you see that on Steam? Maybe not. I did not own Last Epoch before Steam, actually. I got Last Epoch when it came to Steam, which I guess was like April 2019-ish. I got it a little bit later, I think. I didn't get it like exactly on like early access release. But yeah, I got this game at least for like 4 to 4.5 years now, I think. And it is a lot better now than it used to be, to be honest. Like, it just has like way more stuff, right? Like way more stuff. It's pretty cool. You were May 2019, you're a grandpa of Ellie at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people like Malagant, for example, also have been playing like since... Like, I remember the very first arena push event that they made like a week after full release, I think. Like after like early access release. That was like really fun to watch, actually. But like, holy shit, the game looked like... 2019, let's see here. No, why can't I find it? There's like too many Last Epoch videos on YouTube now. EHG. Okay, Last Epoch. 11th hour games. Can we search for their oldest game? Like their oldest video on their YouTube channel? Look at this. Do they have like a arena event video still? Do you guys have the Ancient Portal Alpha Supporter reward? Do you have that one? Bad chest, look at this. Most skills didn't have skill trees. Yeah, look at this one. This one is like... This is like pre-alpha, dude. This is how old this is. Look at the sound design. .4.5. This was 2018. I did not own the game back then. I bought the game like 2019, I think. You had to disable the grass because the grass was too laggy. Posted the #1 lady character in my Discord. Okay, let's see here. In Last Epoch. So yeah, I mean, compared to this, the game looks a lot better now, like, let's be real, right? The icons for some of the skills are actually like still the same. That's kind of funny, right? Like Mana Strike is still the same, Teleport is still the same, Fireball is like also I think like still the same more or less. That's kind of funny. But yeah, so many other things have like changed a shit ton, and that's good. Where was the Dude, 6,000 views for a patch overview.
Hey, today we're excited to announce the updates.
Oh yeah.
Time travel to the
I think I... Did I ever play this? I think I played this one.
As we've added minion health scaling with likely notice that the UN manifest weapon in Ring of Shields for the Sentinel. With that. Or on our Discord, which now has over 6,000.
Over 6,000 people on my Discord. Holy shit, dude. But yeah, it's kind of amazing to like see where they started and where they are now. It's pretty cool. Look at the news video now. Official launch trailer, like 1 million views. Then you have like patch 0.66 thousand views. I mean, this one has like 100k actually already, like the beta release thingy. Oh wait, no, I started playing here, not with 0.6, yeah, I started playing here with this one. This is when I started playing. Yeah. Yes. Anyway, let's check out this Lich real quick. This is number 1 Lich apparently on the legit ladder right now. He has 900 health. Wait, huh? Is it just like low life and ES, I guess? The Falcon? The actual Falcon, huh? Peak of the mountain. %257% crit chance. Increased chance to find potions. Okay, to like, you know, enable your volatile zombies more. Crystal Skull, necrotic damage, spell damage. Marina's Lost Soul, crit with crit multi, tier 7 on top. What does this do? You are damned when you cast a spell, necrotic pen with possess per stack of damned on you. Casting speed, spell damage. Yada. 10% reduced HP. I mean, we don't care about that, right? Font of the Erased. Crit avoidance. Ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than your missing health. Nostalgia belt.
He's in a corner.
Oh, dude, Hobbit. Hobbit playing Ellie. He was also playing like two-hand. He was playing like two-hander Lich, right, all the time.
A corner. No!
Oh yeah, that's the event. Yeah. Malagan was playing the pet. Yeah, pet Beastmaster, exactly.
No!
Reap. Oh, you're here as well at 4 minutes. Is this you?
Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh my god.
DMCA incoming, rip. GG. After this guy. Oh yeah, there he is.
Doggos, wake the fuck up. Thank you. No, this is not okay. It's not okay. Doggos, wake the fuck up. Thank you. Oh shit!
Dude, didn't like almost everybody like either die to this or like they died to the bears, right?
Wake the fuck up. Thank you. Oh shit!
Rip. Wait, when did you die? Oh, you died before getting to the arena?
Dude.
Rest in peace, dude.
Can you get yes?
This was like you only had like one shot, right? Oh, it was Meteor Bear. Yeah, Bear shot the meteor. It was interesting.
A corner. No!
Didn't some guy with like a meteor build win, or was it a pet build? It was either this guy or the guy with the meteor. I don't remember. J Big died. Wait, this is not like sorted properly, is it?
Wow.
What the fuck are these graphics? Yeah, dude, old LE graphics were something else. Anyway, we've moved past that. Glad the game doesn't release in 2020? Yeah, for sure. Decryptify. Wait. This one is also called Decryptify? Isn't... Wait, are they gonna like rename this? Because like the curse is called Decryptify now, right? Huh? Yeah, but those graphics, like casuals would either pay like $5 or like not even look at the game. Like no matter how good the game is, they wouldn't even like look at the game, you know? Okay, so Aura of Decay, Transplant, Reperform, Sacrifice, Zombie. Oh, this fucking skill. So rips apart, just like corpse explosion in a way, but like, well, minion explode, I guess. Rips apart an allied minion, dealing physical damage to enemies around it, added damage, applied double effectiveness. Sacrifice deals significantly more damage if the sacrifice minion has more current health than you. Damage against bleeding. More, right? More, yeah. Deals more damage, but sacrifice costs more mana. Sacrifice deals damage in a large area and has an increased chance to stun enemies. So, I guess minions, eh? You have over 2k hours in Grim Dawn and you wouldn't buy a game that looks like this? Like the 0.7 Eddie? Yeah, same. I bought it like shortly after this event actually, I didn't buy it at this event. Or like prior to this event. Otherwise I would have maybe like played as well already. But then again I was like a lot smaller streamer back then. Like Malagant was like the go-to Grim Dawn streamer back then, right? Anyway, in your mind, Ellie will always look like that. The thing is, like, some of the animations, right, they still basically look the same. So, like, whenever you, like, see and feel the animation, you're getting, like, reminded of, like, those old graphics, and it's like, yeah, wait, Ellie doesn't even look that good, right? But then you actually, like, look at the actual game, and it's like, oh yeah, it looks good, and you, like, look at Reddit, and people say, like, the game actually, like, looks really good. I'm like, wait, what? It doesn't even look that good. Oh yeah, I guess it actually does look good now. But some animations and so on, like, we'll see how much they like fix for 1.0 as well. Like how much they update for 1.0. Anyway, Warlock looks cool. Falconer looks cool. Damage and balance is out the door, of course, but we'll see. Do I have the Grim Dawn 1.0 file? Oh wait, maybe you did send it to me maybe at some point, right? Wait. I have the setup files though. This is all I have. Spriggan before and after. Yep. Am I on Discord? What kind of question is that? I have a Discord server. The fuck? You can whisper me if you're on the same Discord as me. I mean, aren't you on the League Discord still? On the Season Discord? Can the ballistas die? It's a good question, yeah. I don't think they can, actually. Wait. I can't send via Discord, right? I have to like upload somewhere else. I'll do it later, maybe. I have to like upload it to Dropbox or something, right? And then send you a link. The Discord only has like can like send files up to like what 50 megabytes, right? No, 25 megabytes. And with Nitro you can do like 500 megabytes. But the file has like 3 gigabytes, so yeah. Anyway, I don't know how you sent it to me. I don't remember. So yeah, it's already like past midnight. Not so much Grim Dawn today, eh? I mean, looking at this stuff was pretty exciting, honestly. Like theorycrafting around it, or like thinking about what could be good, what could be bad. And I'll be back checking out the stuff whenever the Falconer like releases the full like skill tree as well, right? Then maybe after that I'll do like an actual like short video about like the Falconer and a short video about the Warlock. Because yeah, 6 hours is a bit long maybe, right? Maybe a bit long. Anyway, good night guys. Who do we have to raid here? I mean, there's gonna be people playing Epoch, right? I'm pretty sure. Gotta keep it within the community. Like Lizard was here earlier. McFluffin raided earlier. Quiet raided earlier. Bina raided earlier as well. Who should we raid, guys? I don't know any of the people that are actually streaming Epoch right now. Who should we raid, guys? There's no more Glancing Blow on Glear, no. Glancing Blow is a rogue only. You played the early access and it was kind of boring. Not sure it will be on live. I mean, when you say early access, when was it? Like, when did you play it the last time? Because gear has changed quite a bit. I mean, early game gear, maybe not that much, but like end game gear has changed quite a bit. When Lost Epoch launches, will all the characters be deleted? Actually, no. No. Hey, what the fuck is this? Lost Epoch was unable to sync your saves, huh? What the fuck? Okay, anyway. So, like, when 1.0 releases, right? All the characters that you have right now will basically go into so-called legacy mode, or whatever it's called actually. Like a non-seasonal mode, right? And whenever 1.0 releases, also the very first season, they call it cycles in Lost Epoch, will release, right? So if you want to like participate and trade within the people in that season, like in that cycle, and you also want to like participate on the ladders and so on in that cycle, then you would have to make a new character. But your old characters are all going to be still there, just like in a, well, like off-season drawer, basically, right? There's season and there's off-season. You played it the last time a few months back. I mean, the crafting I think is like pretty decent and fine for like leveling. Like it's one of the best like intuitive crafting systems for early to mid game, I would say. And then like for end game you have the system with like the LP, right? The legendary potential and exalted items that you have to hunt for to like craft like legendary items and so on. So it should be fine. And information anti-cheat in the game. I'm probably like not the right person to ask that, to be honest, because I don't know that stuff all too well. I mean, I know that like now that they have moved their ladders onto proper online, that they at least don't have the problem anymore that you can just like edit your character with like text, like txt file, right? That used to be possible before, like before the game being like online and before like the actual like 0.9 release, right? Which was the multiplayer release. Before that, you could just like edit like a character file with like a text editor, or you could like spawn in items because you could like change your, like basically edit your stash as well. That's all not possible anymore. So like the ladder was kind of a joke before because like everybody was just a cheater basically, but now that's not possible anymore. And as far as I know, somebody else in chat earlier like linked me the #1 from the ladder right now, and he's apparently legit, according to people that actually play this game but more than me. The problem I had with loot was that I got okay items, and after that almost all other drops were just meh. I mean, that's like a loot filter problem, right? You have to like make loot filter better. And I don't know. I mean, there's always gonna be an upgrade at some point, but I mean, upgrades are gonna be like more and more rare. I mean, that's like the same in every RPG though, right? Like upgrades are always gonna be more and more rare moving forward, assuming you always picked the best items for your build that you wanted to use, right? Like if you're like not stupid, right? If you know which items and effects to look out for when leveling or like when playing the game in general, then automatically, right, you're gonna upgrade less and less going forward in every single RPG, honestly. But there is always items to hunt for in this game, right? Like you could always hunt for like exalted items with like perfect affixes, or like legendary, like create legendaries in the form of like, you know, having a unique with like legendary potential, and then crafting this together with a like exalted item to make a legendary item. For example, this guy here, that's like #1 on the ladder, right? He has, for example, the Falcon, which is like a level 1 unique item. However, he uses this for, I don't know what exact reason, but he has 3 LP on this, like he had 3 LP on this. So he used another exalted to basically merge the affixes from the exalted item onto this. And he has a tier 5 intelligence, tier 3 health, and tier 7 level of sacrifice in this now. But of course, you could have like another tier 7 of intelligence, another tier 7 of health, ideally, which is like ridiculously rare, but technically you could have that, right? This game was different compared to which other game though? Like which game are you comparing it to? Yo, Envy, welcome on. Is this game as good as Wolson? Fucking Wolson, dude. Nah, it has... I mean, this game has some bugs probably as well, and will definitely have some issues with like servers and release, like 100%, because there is quite some hype around this game now. But would it have like the issues that Wolson had? I don't think so. Like, not, it can't be as bad, honestly. Yo, Anvil Hand, welcome on. You tried going back to LE after playing Grim Dawn for the past few months, and the movement feels so floaty. Like, the loot in Grim Dawn is far, far better. Is it? I think the loot in Grim Dawn is great, yes. I mean... in Grim Dawn you hunt affixes on green items, right? In this game you also hunt affixes on like exalted items. I would say it's similar. And I would say it's actually like harder to get the perfect items in Epoch compared to Grim Dawn. Like in Grim Dawn, item loot is just easy to get, like generally speaking. Like rather easy compared to like Epoch and Diablo, or like compared to Epoch and Path of Exile. The only game that has like even easier item hunt, I guess, maybe is Diablo 3 or Diablo 4, I don't know. Like, Grim Dawn loot is great, in my opinion, up to a certain point. But then at some point, there's like... you can't do anything more, right? Which has its pros and cons. Grim Dawn loot in 1.9, you mean 1.0? I mean, Grim Dawn loot in like earlier patches also was a bit... like, I mean, yeah, with 1.2 it's even easier now to get like items. I don't know. Have you been Theorycrafting on the news the entire afternoon? Yeah, basically. I mean, I wouldn't say I've been like properly theory crafting, because you cannot actually like properly theory craft without like either LE tools or like at least the max draw like builder being updated. But you can look at like what you have here and like cover over the nodes and like think about like what would work like together and so on well. But yeah, I wouldn't say this is like actual proper theory crafting, but we tried as good as possible. For me to find upgrades in Grim Dawn was easier. I mean, finding upgrades and not finding upgrades is not necessarily like... I'm not sure if it's like finding upgrades easy or not easy is not necessarily representative of like the loot system being good or bad, in my opinion. Like in some games you can like play the game for 1 hour and you will find like upgrades every 5 seconds and you're like min-max by 2 hours, right? It's like basically Diablo games, right? Like Diablo 3 and 4 at least. So I'm not sure if that's like that good either. In LE it takes you like a little bit longer. I mean, also maybe like LE is a bit maybe more like Last Epoch, like Path of Exile, loot filter dependent. But in Last Epoch you can like make your own loot filter like in game and just like filter out all the trash. It might have like something more to do with like you having to like get used to the loot first and like setting up your loot filter correctly first and like knowing what to look out for, like which affixes to look out for and so on. Yeah. And eventually you would have to like make your loot filters like tighter and tighter, and then you would have to like pick up less and less items, and then you will only like have like when it comes to like the amount of items that you look at, from the items that you look at, you will still get like a decent amount of upgrades, I would say. But if you continuously like update your loot filter, then it should feel pretty good. But yeah, you will have to like continuously update your loot filter in Last Epoch, which you kind of don't really have to do in Grim Dawn. But also in Grim Dawn, at some point, you will also like just sell like billions of green items until you get like an actual upgrade. So I don't know, I think like both systems have like their pros and cons, and for actual like endgame, Last Epoch has like a bit more like things to grind for than Grim Dawn, honestly. And the other thing is, the loot filter in Last Epoch is honestly the best in-game loot filter there is, right? It's better than any other loot filter from any other RPG. It is the best in-game loot filter. I mean, Path of Exile might have like better loot filters that you can like make outside of the game and then like import. But the best loot filter that you can make in the game is like the one from Last Epoch. I mean, I know like some people have like other preferences. They rather like want to use third-party tools. Many people can't be bothered doing that. But yeah. Anyway, who should we raid? Anyone to raid? We could raid Ground Zero playing Pelvert. That would be funny as fuck, actually. Dude, there's like so many like LE streamers I know and I'm like on good terms with, and I would like to raid, but like none of them are streaming right now. Like what the fuck is going on? There's no Lizard. I mean, I guess Lizard is like busy with like making guides and stuff. He can't stream that much recently. Like all the people are busy as AF, I guess. Anyway, thanks so much everybody for watching. Thanks so much for being here. If you're new to this channel and you would like to hang out some more, I have a Discord server as well, and I do have a YouTube channel on which I will be posting some Last Epoch videos around release. It's mostly Grim Dawn oriented, of course, but there will be some Last Epoch stuff there as well. And I do have a Last Epoch channel as well on my Discord. Feel free to join there, and yeah, I'll see you around on the next one. Probably Thursday, actually. Thursday next one, next stream. Dude, what the fuck, man? Like, YouTube streaming is weird sometimes. I have to, like, verify my identity to stop my stream on YouTube? Huh? What is wrong with you, YouTube? I have to, like, actually get my mobile phone to end the stream on YouTube. Are you fucking kidding me? This is, like, one of the reasons why I say, like, YouTube for streaming compared to Twitch is still, like, scuffed. Like, how is it like this, dude? What the fuck? Anyway, see you around, guys. Good night.